All right, thank you. Please think. It doesn't matter who is in the stage. There is somebody have to say something convincing so people they can listen. And I never saw anyone. He is a Muslim. He said something convincing. I mean, Islam is very easy to reject unless you are a blinded person and don't want to see a God who promised me women to believe in him. I don't think this is really right. What I know that the one who used temptation of sex and money and liquor, alcohol is the devil. I never heard of God doing that except in Islam. A God, he speak to my stomach and my private part. Temptation of money, I don't think he can be God. However, there's a million reasons to believe that Islam is a false religion and to prove that. And you do not need to be super intelligent to find out that Islam is really far away from being even a religion. Because even the false cults, who they are false religions, they try to impose good teaching. As an example, for me as a Christian, I don't believe in the Hindu or the Buddhas, but I believe that all those religions, they try to give good manner for their followers. But Islam does not. Islam teaches always the opposite. As an example, in Islam, they say to you, it is haram, which means forbidden, to steal, but it's okay to steal the money of non-Muslims. It's forbidden to rape, but it's okay to rape non-Muslims. So it's forbidden to rape, but as long as they are not Muslim, it's okay. It's forbidden to kill, but as long as you are not Muslim, no problem. Your blood is free. Now, Muhammad, he said, no man should pay for, no man should shed his blood for killing non-Muslim, which means the punishment in Islam is if you kill somebody, you die. They will kill you. But if you kill non-Muslim, it's okay. In the best scenario, they make you pay, like in Iran. If a Muslim kill a Christian in Iran, the punishment is he have to pay $500, which is less than the price of a cow in Iran. So in Islam, everything is evil, and I cannot find something stand for anything of equality. If the God of Islam is a true God, he should be just and justice. Because someone he is not a Muslim or he is a Muslim doesn't matter. He's a human being, and if somebody abuse him, this God should protect the human being who he created. In Islam, it is not true. In Islam, actually, Quran encourage Muslims to abuse non-Muslims. Muhammad, he said, if you meet a Christians or a Jew in the road, force them to the most narrow alley. Now, what kind of a prophet he says such a thing? You have to bother the Christians, you have to abuse them in order to be a good Muslim. That is the good Muslim. The good Muslim is not someone he is nice to others. The hadith says that you've been the best, or Allah, he made you the best nation for all mankind. In the Muslim translation, they try to make it look nice. The Quran says you have to be the best of all mankind to be the benefit for them. But what they will not tell you, that what does that mean? The benefit of mankind is to bring people in the chains around their neck. If somebody have the hadith, please post it so people they can read it. That is the truth about Islam. Now, atheists, they don't attack Islam. They attack Islam. That's not really important for me, because sooner or later, the atheists, they will notice that Islam is, hate them even more than anyone else, maybe after the Jews. And if Islam get their hands on them, they will kill them all. Like, as an example, in Saudi Arabia, there's not even one atheist, you believe it? That because Islam is a religion of terrorism, and does not give anyone the right to have his opinion, to believe or not to believe. Everybody has to believe. Otherwise, you are dead. You know, the second you speak to a Muslim about his religion, first he tried to tell you that Islam teach peace and love, but then when you ask him some questions, right away he threat you, he will kill you. Do you remember the sign the Muslims they hold saying, we will behead the one who says Islam is not peace? I mean, have you ever heard of such a crazy, mad statement? They will behead the one who say Islam is not peace. So Islam is peace, to the point if you say it's not, we will behead you. I mean, what do you want more? That's so beautiful, right? So you do not need to be super intelligent to find out that this religion is a mad, stupid religion. At the same time, Muslims, they will not debate someone who knew Islam. They will debate someone who know nothing about Islam. As simple as that. If you are a person who have no idea, that's what they do. If you debate them about Islam, they say to you, first of all, you do not know Arabic. Okay, so you cannot debate about Islam because Islam is in Arabic. Oh, you are reading wrong translation. Okay. And then, you know, if a person like me, he speak Arabic and this is his first language, they will say to you, your English is bad. What? You do not know what are you talking about. You have no idea. So guys, somebody post again what this guy he said in YouTube, calling me stupid. Somebody posted again, the one who was calling me stupid in YouTube, just to show you how mad they are. They call you names, but they cannot prove you wrong. Now here we go. You see it? Muhammad Mustafa, he said, Christian friends, you are such a stupid person. You don't know anything about Islam. Just make up lies. Shame on you. Everything I say is proven. Guys, you can go right now and search for Sahih al-Bukhari. Sahih al-Bukhari, Sheikh al-Bukhari. He do not know Arabic and he is blind. I'm not the one saying that, the Muslims. I can give you right now a video from Al-Azhar University. Do you know who Al-Azhar University? Al-Azhar University. The sheikhs saying that Al-Bukhari, yeah, I will pause the video, hold on. Al-Bukhari is a blind man who do not know Arabic, and he does not exist, and there's nothing, it's called Bukhari. What not exist is not him about that, is like as a person, no. His book does not exist. There's nothing, it's called Bukhari. And this is my challenge to the Muslims. I want to see Sahih al-Bukhari book. Where we can find the book of Sahih al-Bukhari. It does not exist. The book is in between our hands, is not written by al-Bukhari. We do not know even who wrote this book. Where is al-Bukhari? If al-Bukhari is the one who wrote the books for you, all right, so where is the book? They don't have a Bukhari. Not only this, they don't have Muslim. Sahih Muslim and Sahih al-Bukhari is written by two guys who don't speak Arabic. That's impossible. That's a miracle, my friend. So when a Muslim, he says to me, you do not know what are you talking about, and you are stupid and you are making up lies. And then the Sheikh of Al-Azhar University, the highest Islamic university for Muslim Abdul in the world, saying that, are you going to say to him, you are stupid, you do not know what are you talking about? Let's see. I'll get you the video. But try first if I can get the video in Arabic, like translated. So I think we found something in translated in Arabic. in English. Here we go. I'm not going to play it in the room so they don't claim copyright. Here we go. The video is in English. I will give another one for those who they are on YouTube too, so they can have the video too. They will say to the sheikh, who is a Muslim sheikh, Sunni. You see this TV there is a Shia TV, but they are hosting the statement of the Sunni sheikh. Let me give you Al-Azhar University video. Did you guys run the video? I did not listen to it yet, but I'm just looking for English ones. I saw for sure the Arabic version in English. Let me post the other one in Arabic. صحيح البخاري. All right, let's find it. There we go. And this is not something new. I mean, this guy, you know, this program is an old program. This is a sheikh from Al-Azhar University. And the title of the video, you can take the video title and translate. It says, the Bukhari was a blind, he don't speak Arabic, and there's nothing, it's called the original document of Al-Bukhari. And the whole topic of the video is about that there is nothing, it's called Al-Bukhari, it's a lie. Here we go. No, but the Shia News, the website I gave you, Isaiah, is not the Shia saying that. Did you get the point? This is Sunni. The Shia, they are just playing the video, like me now, playing the video of Muslim Sunni. So it's not, this is not Shia. Get the point? The one speaking in the video, he is a Muslim Sunni sheikh, big sheikh. You can tell his beard is very long. Now this one here in this video, he is a Sunni sheikh from Al-Azhar University. And what he is saying, the same. There is nothing, it's called Al-Bukhari. This guy was blind, he don't speak Arabic. And we don't have a book, it's called Al-Bukhari. And he is saying to those who believe in Al-Bukhari, show it to me. Can you? Show me Al-Bukhari, I want to see Al-Bukhari. There's no Bukhari. It's a lie. And how in the world somebody can memorize more than 600,000 hadith? $600,000, he memorized them. Word by word and name by name, because remember the hadith, not only he have to say what the story is, he have to say that this guy from this guy narrated from this guy from that guy from you know, you can imagine how many from, and then he tell you the story. So how you can do that? What, this guy is still alive? You mean the one in the video? Yeah, why here? No, he's a Muslim Sunni, one of them, you know, he's a sheikh. They cannot do anything to him because he is saying the truth. He is saying, okay, show me. Show me where's the Bukhari. I want to see it. You know, the print we have now in the internet, in Arabic or in English. English is translation from the Arabic. Okay, the Arabic one is coming from where? what they have, some people claim that this is a copy of Al-Bukhari, but where is Al-Bukhari? How you can copy from him if there's no book? You know what I mean? How you can copy from Al-Bukhari if there's no book for Al-Bukhari? If there is, show us where is the Bukhari. I want to see it. So a Muslim get upset because he's ignorant. They have no idea what their religion is about and what their religion is teaching. So can a Muslim show us Al-Bukhari? And you know, me myself, actually, I don't speak about this topic for a very simple reason. I like Al-Bukhari. Actually, I'm very grateful for Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari, he helped me to get Muhammad busted thousands of times. Al-Bukhari is a priceless book for me. So it's not for my benefit to say Al-Bukhari does not exist. But the whole story is that all of Islam have no proof. Even the book is called the Book of Uthman. Guys, do you know that the Book of Uthman, who is the one who report the Book of Uthman? Anyone have an idea? Let us see if some of you have some knowledge. Do we have any Muslim here? Knows? Who is the one who reported the Book of Uthman? Who is the one? The narrator, who are they? If you open the Book of Uthman, let me grab that. There we go. This is the Book of Uthman. We will go to page A. I think it should be A. All right. Page A. All right. كتب هذا المصحف وضبط على ما يوافق. Listen, this mushaf, not Quran. This is not Quran. This is mushaf. Quran is a false name. This mushaf written according to رواية حفص ابن سليمان ابن المغيرة الأسدي الكوفي, according to عاصم بن أبي النجود الكوفي التابعي, according to عبد الرحمن عبد الله بن حبيب السلمى, according to عثمان بن عفان وعلي بن أبي طالب and علي بن أبي طالب, according to and زيد بن أبي ثابت وأبي ibn Ka'b عن النبي, according to the Prophet. So there's many names before, but the problem here is the following. Do you believe it that in the books of the Muslim Sunni, the first name there, who is all, because he is the end of the chain, which means he is the one who wrote this book. Riwayat to Hafs. Do you know what they call Hafs? Anyone would know what the Muslim they call Hafs? They call him Kadhab. You know what that means? Liar. Like what? He's a liar. All Muslim Sunni books, they claim that Hafiz is a liar. So how is the one who you get the Quran from him, you call him a liar and you take the Quran from him? Guys, are you listening? Anyone understand what I'm saying, or nobody understanding? The Quran they have today in their hand is made by a liar. Who is the one who's calling him liar? The Muslim Sunni. You believe it? In their books, in their major Sunni books, which is studying deeply every person. This is something they call the Ilm al-Rijal in Islam, which means they study carefully the names of everyone is reported, like reporting hadith, etc. So even Hafiz is a liar. And now we have Mustafa, this guy Abdul Mustafa on YouTube. Do you dare to come to the chat room right now and challenge me to show you that he is a liar? Who want to do it? Who want to do it? Who is a brave Muslim want to do it? Hmm? Who is a brave Muslim when to do it? Look at the stupid Abdul Muhammad in YouTube. He was accusing me to be a liar, and then he says when they ask him to debate me, he said I am not eligible enough. So how you know I am a liar then, if you are not eligible enough? Who is the Muslim when it challenged me to show you from your Islamic books that Hafs, the one who your Quran is received from him, called by you Muslims a liar? Not only that, he is a thief. They accuse him that he is a thief. Not only that, if a hadith is mentioned by Hafs, is rejected automatically. Any hadith is reported by Hafs is rejected. Why? For he is a liar. That's the funny thing. They reject the hadith, they accept the Quran. Do you see how stupid this is? How you reject him to give hadith because he's a liar, but you accept him in the Quran? So look, we start talking about Al-Bukhari, and I showed you Al-Bukhari is not me who is saying that Al-Bukhari was a blind man who don't speak Arabic. This is the sheikhs of Al-Azhar, the highest Islamic Sunni, not Shia, Sunni. The highest authority of the Muslim Sunni shish kebab. This guy, he had degrees in shish kebab, falafel, hummus. And here we go, this is the video. And I gave you the other video, which is in English. And the other video, by the way, is Sunni too. So both of them are Sunni. Or Sunni scholars saying that Sahih al-Bukhari is a shish kebab book, does not exist. It's a fabrication. And the man, he was blind and he don't know Arabic. So if you do not know Arabic and he was a blind, so who is the one who wrote al-Bukhari? The book of al-Bukhari does not exist. How you can copy from al-Bukhari does not exist. And here we go. This is the English version video about Sahih al-Bukhari by a Muslim Sunni scholar saying it clearly that al-Bukhari is nothing but a scam. The video. No, actually, you see, today he's in Uzbekistan, the Bukhara, the city of Bukhara. But this is, at that time, it used to be part of the Persian land. And he, you know, his grandfather was a Zerdusht, you know. And you know, this city, nobody speak Arabic there. I mean, there is a few Arab there, only few, who control the city. And those people, they are just occupied. And so how this person, and how a person who live in there, he learned all those hadith from who? Or how in the world somebody can believe that somebody can memorize 600,000 hadith with the name of those who reported the hadith, word by word? How this can happen? Same for Sahih Muslim. Sahih Muslim, the same story. This guy is not an Arab, he don't speak Arabic. And we don't have a book, it's called Sahih Muslim. And this is my challenge to the Abdul. Show me where we can find the book of Sahih al-Bukhari. Look at this idiot. He says Imam Abu Hanifa, he used the Sahih al-Bukhari because he's dumb. You need to ask Abu Hanifa where he got the Bukhari from. Do he have a book of Bukhari? Nobody have it. You have people claim that this is from Al-Bukhari, but we don't have a book of Al-Bukhari. And this is your scholar, you idiot, saying this is a sheikh from Al-Azhar University. I showed you two. And they are Sunni, not Shia. And they are the ones saying Al-Bukhari book does not exist. We don't have any original document for Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari was a Persian man. He don't speak Arabic. So who is the one who wrote the Arabic book of Al-Bukhari? The hadith was exist in the time of Abu Hanifa. Who hadith of what? Who? None of those people was exist in the time of Muhammad. So what do you mean was exist, you idiot? Exist by who? All the ones who was with Muhammad died. This is many generations after. And Al-Bukhari himself is not an Arab. He never witnessed Muhammad. He never saw Muhammad. He is not an Arab. He never been in Mecca. This guy is born in that city. Later the Muslim, they will say to you, this guy, he went all over. Went all over where? What the benefit of going all over? This guy, all the ones who was alive in the time of Muhammad, they die already. And your Quran itself is reported to you by Hafiz. If we go right now to the hadith and we search for hadith made by Hafs, you will see right away if Hafs' name is exist, it's rejected. Rejected. If this is the same Hafs, the one who you got the Quran from, it's rejected. It's a madness. Do we have any Muslim here would like to come to the mic? How in the world you Muslims accept someone, you call him kadhab, you call him liar in all your Islamic books, and then you say he is the one who gave us the Quran? That he is a thief. He steals books, he never returned them back. He borrowed things, he never returned it back. Which means he's an official, and he take books and he claim it is him who wrote it. According to you, not to me. We'll talk about Bukhari now. Challenge for the Muslims. I want to see hadith is accepted by you Muslims, reported by Hafs. What do you think, guys? I want to see some hadith reported by Hafs and it's accepted. Huh? Al-Bukhari, guys, Al-Bukhari, he collected hadith existed before him. He collected it from who? From the one who don't speak Arabic? What do you mean collected? This guy, he came long after Muhammad. Collected it from who? All the ones who was living at the time of Muhammad, they died. They are dead. So he collected from who? And do you know how far he is? He's in the end of the world from Mecca. How the guy, you know, how in the world the one who lived thousands of miles away from Mecca collecting the hadith of Muhammad in Mecca, and those who they are in Mecca, they have no hadith. And just to show you how stupid you and Al-Bukhari, I will show you how. You want to see how stupid he is? And the Muslims with him? Look at this disaster. Just to show you how stupid the Muslims are when they speak about Al-Bukhari or Muslim. As an example, this this is Sahih Muslim, and Sahih Muslim the same story. And he is not an Arab, he's a Persian. Look what Sahih al-Bukhari, what Sahih Muslim says. Do not take down, which means don't write down anything from me. And he who wrote down anything from me except the Quran, he should erase it. That and narrate it from me. For there's no harm in it. And he who attribute any of my falsehood to me, Allah will put him in a fire, whatever, you know. So he just told you, don't write down the hadith. In the book of the hadith, it says that. He just told you, don't ever write down the hadith. So who is the donkey here? If this is a Sahih hadith and you Muslims believe in it, how your prophet says to you, don't ever write hadith, write only Quran, and then you write the hadith. Huh? Any Muslim have an answer for this? What is the intelligence of Muslims? And here we go. This is the link, and this is Sahih Hadith from Sahih Muslim, the guy who don't speak Arabic. Amazing. And do you see how obedience the Muslims? The Prophet, he just told them, don't write hadith down, okay? The Muslim, they said, yes, sir. And they write there, they write down the paper, don't write the hadith down. He just told you don't do it, you idiot. How you do it? Hey, Barjona. The two words of the Quran translated as statement. Who care what it's translated? Are you stupid or what? The Quran itself is a hadith too, because the Quran, as you see, is nothing but narration of narration of narration, according to. كتب هذا المصحف, this Mus'haf is written according to Hafs ibn Sulaiman ibn al-Mughira al-Asadi al-Kufi, according to Asim ibn Abi Nujud, according to al-Kufi al-Tabi'i. Al-Kufi what? Al-Tabi'i. Do you see al-Tabi'i, guys? Do you know what al-Tabi'i mean? Who knows what al-Tabi'i mean? Anyone knows what al-Tabi'i mean? Al-Tabi'i mean that this guy, he never saw Muhammad. So Hafiz is considered in Islam a liar. Asim ibn Abi Nujud al-Tabi'i is considered to be a guy who makes things up. They said وَفِي رِوَايَتِهِ شَيْء, which means in his statement there is some fabrication. So how you accept him? So we have the first one, Hafiz, you call him a liar. The second one, you call him a liar too. Now we go to an Abi Abdul Rahman Abdullah ibn Habib al-Salma, and then Uthman ibn Affan. And then when we ask the Muslims, did really Uthman ibn Affan report any Quran? You will find that the answer no. They say that was from Ali ibn Abi Talib. But those guys never met Ali ibn Abi Talib. Do we have any Muslim here? Any brave Muslim? My friend, you can ask whoever you want, Ali Dawah, whatever the names, you know, everybody is welcome. We never say no to anyone, correct? Is that correct, guys? Have you ever seen someone come to Pal Talk and he said he want to debate me? I said no. We stay here for 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours waiting for a Muslim to come. So we don't have a problem with anyone. Don't tell me the name. I don't care, because all of them, they do not know Islam. And this is my challenge. Find me one Muslim who knows what Islam is about. They don't know. They don't. They don't even know who is Allah. Who is Allah? Any Muslim can tell us who is Allah? What he is made of? Is he spirit? Is Allah a spirit? Who is a Muslim want to give me an answer? Is Allah a spirit? Any Muslim want to give me an answer? Is Allah a spirit? Look at them. They don't know. They have no idea. According to Islam, Allah is not a spirit. He is not a spirit. So what he is? He have a body. Does that mean he's a dead body? How someone he have a body but he's alive when he have no spirit? Because the spirit is life. If Allah is not a spirit and he has no spirit, but he have a physical body, that means he's a dead body. He's an idol. He's a statue. So who's Allah? They don't know. So do we have any Muslim here? You have the courage and the knowledge. Any Muslim, he have a courage and a knowledge to debate us about the beautiful religion of Islam. Nobody. That's wonderful. And this is what we are talking about. Not if it's even a single Muslim, he can tell you an answer. You see, the Muslims, if you ask them a question, let us say we have Zakir Naik here. Hey, Zakir Naik, and let us call him. Assalamu alaikum. Brother, what is Allah? A Christian here. Okay. First of all, I know that the one who's asking you question. The one who's asking you a question is the Christian plans. If you go to chapter 13, it says that Allah is the creator of the world. Brother, this guy is asking who is Allah, not what he do. But I understand. First of all, we know Allah because what we do, not because we know Allah because what he is. So if Allah he can do make cookies, so he's the cookie maker. Like what? The cookie maker? Who is Allah? I am not asking you what Allah he do. You claim that he can do those things, but there is no proof, there is no witnesses. Allah is the creator of the universe, but nobody saw Allah. Allah he said to Muhammad, 3 times read, still Muhammad can't read. So how he can be a powerful God? If Allah is a true God, if he said to a donkey read, the donkey will read in all languages. Chinese, Japanese, doesn't matter. Your God, he said to Muhammad, 3 times read, according to you Muslims, still Muhammad cannot read. So what the problem? Any Abdul? They don't know. All what they know, they have a God, his name is Allah. What he do, we don't know. Who is he, they don't know. Who is Allah? Okay, a question, a very simple question. How heavy Allah is? You know, the Muslims, they say to you that you Christians, you're saying that after God, he created this, the heaven and the earth, he rested, correct? They make fun of you. All right, that's wonderful. What rest mean? Nothing more to do. Tired. However, the Quran says that Allah, after he created the earth and the heaven, after that he sat on the chair, on the throne. And not only that, the throne is carried by 8 angels. 8 what? 8 angels. 8 angels, they have each one of them 4 faces. Face of a bull, face of an eagle, face of a human, face of a lion, whatever. Why Allah? And guys, and by the way, in the interpretation of this verse, they say that when those 8 angels they try to carry the throne of Allah, they could not. Really? Why? Because Allah is so heavy. But because the mercy of Allah, He helped them to carry it. Like what? Does that mean Allah, He left the chair and He jumped with them and He put His shoulder under the chair? What do you mean Allah, He helped them with it? Chapter 69, verse number 17. And I don't know why each time I wanna put Allah in the corner, I go to number 69. Don't take me wrong, okay? But 69 is there. It's by an accident. So how Allah, He helped the angels to carry Him? Anyone? Any Abdul here? If you die as a mujahideen, you will be buried under the ash of Allah. Is that what you are saying to me, Habu? Well, I'm so glad that you will be under the ash of Allah. This is what you are talking about, number 69. You are in the right place, Mr. Abu. So this is what you are waiting for? When you die, they will put you under the ash of Allah? Okay, have fun. Yeah, and you will be a green bird. Let me ask you, Abu Hamza, how Allah will make you a green bird and then He will give you a virgin? How you will have sex with her? But by your peak? Right? Allah will make you a green bird. This is what the hadith says, true. How you will be a parrot? A parrot? What they call it? Parrot? I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. The parrot, he said that. I hate you. You will be a parrot? And you will be a green bird in the heaven of Allah. So all the prophets of Muhammad is a lie, because Osama bin Laden right now, he was hoping he will get all the virgins, but then he went there, he found himself a chicken. Huh? You will be a chicken in the heaven? Do we have any chicken here? Any brave Muslim would like to come to the mic? No? Who is a brave Muslim would like to come to the mic? Who want to prove to us Islam to be from God? You know, seriously, I would like to believe in this religion, but nothing matched there. Have you ever heard of a God he will insert chains in the anus of people? Guys, anyone of you watch horror movies? Do you? Allah will insert in the anus of the Abduls and anyone he misbehave, a huge chain in his anus. And here we go, number 69 again. I mean, I'm lucky with number 69. Chapter 69, verse number 32. ثم في سلسلة فأسلكوه. We go to the interpretation, so nobody will say to us we are making things up. You know what the interpretation says about this. Allah will insert in the anus of Abdul. If somebody has Ibn Kathir, he make it more funny actually. Imagine, guys, every ring of this chain have more iron than all the iron is exist in the world. You see how big this chain is? In every ring of it. And then that will be inserted in the anus of the Abdul. I mean, this is very convincing. Look what Ibn Abbas he says about this. But if you go to Ibn Kathir, he give you more details about the description of the chain. Insert the chain in his anus and extract it from his mouth. Oh boy. I mean, that is something. Maybe this is reported by Sahih al-Bukhari. Any Abdul? That is from Ibn Kathir, correct? Mavis? Is that Ibn Kathir? I mean, do you see how amazing it is? How you are just a human, little tiny human being, and then they will insert in your anus a chain. Every ring of it have more than all the iron in the world. Do you know how much iron we have in the world? How this can happen? Anyone? And by the way, if you are a Muslim and you debate me, maybe if you do that, Allah will not insert that chain in your anus no more, because you are defending Allah. A Christian prince, he take everything literally, guys. Christian prince, he take everything literally. I'm showing him the cousin of his prophet interpretation, not me. Does the Quran say the word anus? or your sheikh? Read with me. This is your prophet cousin, you idiot. He's saying, and then insert him in a chain. Now he explained. Insert the chain in his anus and extract it from his mouth. It's not me saying that. I'm not the one who's saying that. I'm not the one who's taking it literally. It's you Muslims. Do we have any Muslim would like to have a chain? Hmm? Anyone? Do we have any Abdul here? Any beautiful Abdul? You guys, you keep saying to me, we asked this guy to debate you, we asked this guy to debate. Where are they? Where is the Abdul who want to debate me? We go back to zero. Who is Allah? They don't know. They will say to you, he's the creator. Really? Allah is the creator? How Allah is the creator but he cannot do any miracles? And let us say Allah is the creator, but the Quran confirm that Allah is the best of the creators. So he cannot be God for his being a creator because there's many creators. And what kind of God? He agreed that there is other creators. Chapter 23, verse number 14, it says, ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة مضغة فخلقنا المضغة عظاما فكسونا العظام لحما ثم أنشأناه خلقا آخر فتبارك الله أحسن الخالقين. Oh boy. Allahu Ahsanul Khaliqeen. Allah is the best of the creators. How this happen? Who is the other creators? If you ask the Muslims about this, they will start saying to you, okay, didn't the American create the internet? What? Didn't Apple created the phone? What? Abdul, stupid Abdul. The creator here is the one who can give life. Read the verse carefully. Is speaking about creating a human being from the start of a sperm, which is obviously very wrong because the Quran says in that chapter 23 verse 14 that he made the sperm as a congealed blood, and then the congealed blood became a flesh, and then the flesh became a bone, and then the bone became covered by a flesh again, which is very stupid to say. None of those stages is correct. And then at the end, Allah, he says he is the best of the creators. How this happened? How many creators there is in Islam? Actually, even Allah, he compared himself to Baal. You know Baal? Allah, he admit that Baal is a creator in chapter 37 verse number 125. He says, are you going to worship Baal and forsake Allah, the best of the creators? So what is the problem here? Baal is God, Allah is God, but Allah deserves to be worshipped more than Baal because he's better than him. He creates better. Do we have any Baal here? Any Baal? We accept all kind of Baal. Do we have any? Do we have any beautiful Muslim when it comes to the mic? How Allah is the best of the creators? I want to know. Allah comparing himself to who? Exactly. I think Allah is better than Christian Prince. Do you know why Allah is better than Christian Prince? For Allah never harmed anyone. Allah never spoke a word. Allah even never fought. For He doesn't exist. Lah, the moon god. And the funny Muhammad, he says, why you want to worship Baal? He forgot that Lah, his God, is the same as Baal. It's just another name for the same God. Both of them, they are the moon god. Sin, yeah, sin, the moon god. Chapter 36, verse number 1 in the Quran. Saying it clearly that Allah is Sin, the moon god. La, Allah is not his name. Allah is Al in the old Akkadian language is a word mean God. In the Arabic today is the letters as that equal to the in English. So the La or God La, this is the true name of the God of the Muslims. La is the moon god. You can go right now and search for it. Now, you know, some people they might say to you, what is the name of your God in Christianity? The fact our God does not have really a name. When Moses spoke to God, he asked him, who are you? What I will tell my people. But obviously Moses was looking for a name. But what God said to him, he did not give him a name. He said, I am. For a very simple reason, there is no name can describe him. And any word you use in your language is description of a human being. Allah have names, and those names fit perfectly with the human beings. As an example, Allahul Azim, Al-Azim. That's the same title can be given to anyone who is a great. Those are names in Islam. This is the problem. Allah, He called Himself by specific 3 names. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. In the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. Hold on. Why in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim? What about in the name of Allah? Who is Ar-Rahman and who is Ar-Rahim? They say to you those are attributes. Doesn't matter. That's stupid of you to say Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim if He is just the same person. Which one of them is your God? Allah. So what is Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim? Why you are adding them? If Allah have 99 attributes, what about you recite all of them? Say Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim Al-Azim Al-Alim Al-Katib, blah 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 blah, all of them 99. And why 3? Why everything in Islam is based on number 3? Please think, the mic is yours.
Recipe. I want to correct you there. Bismillah basically is his first name. Rahman is the middle name. Rahim is the surname. So that's why it says Bismillah Rahman Rahim. So Bismillah is the first name of Allah. Rahman is the middle name. You know. See, Abu Hamza agrees with me. Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask, because I think Muslims have a lot of loads of translations. Sorry, I'm laughing. Have loads of crazy translation and stuff about the Rahman and Rahim. That's what I wanted to ask before you even mention it. Yeah, who is Rahman? Who is Rahim? And they keep telling us, you know, oh, you Trinity, you have 3 gods. 3 gods. How can you have 3 gods? 3. 1 plus 1. How can 1 plus 1 plus 1 be 3? So yeah, what they do have all these explanations, but then who is Rahman and who is Rahim? And Abu Hamza, please, man, come and explain to us, teach us. you know, it's Ramadan, teach us, maybe we'll convert, you know. But I think, this is what I think, but maybe I'm wrong. I think that the middle, Rahman, the middle name, and Rahim is a surname. The Father of Allah has the name Rahim. Anyways, mic is free.
Okay, can I get a mic check? Can you hear me? I got my son just woke up at the time. So.
It's all right. So do we have any Muslim here? The only thing I think Muslims are lucky to have, that if you are a Muslim, you will have 4 mother-in-law. I mean, how blessing that will be. Think about it. Like today is Sunday. You have 4 big women, they are your mother-in-law, coming and they have a stick in their hand. And they will start asking you, so how is your life is going with my daughter? It's fine. It's fine. Are you sure it's fine? Absolutely, it's fine. Let me see. Hey, daughter, how was it last week? 4 mother-in-law? Four? So if I'm a Muslim, I want to celebrate the Mother Day. Mother Day. So I have to buy a gift for my mother, a gift for the 4 mothers of my wives, and then my wives, they are mothers too. So how many gifts I have to buy in the Mother Day? Oh boy. Muhammad, he have, according to Muslims, 13 wives, and God knows, sorry, not God, Allah knows how many like girlfriends or a slave girl, let's say. It's better to say it as it is. And women who gave themselves to him to sleep with. And yet the Muslim, they say to us, the Prophet was so poor. How somebody is so poor, he can open 13 houses? I mean, this doesn't mean you are so poor. Do you know what 13 houses mean? 13 houses mean their food, their clothes, their whatever, you know, life. 13 houses? A poor guy? Eesh. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? No? Where is the strong believers who believe in Allah? I really don't understand why they are strong believers, but yet they don't want to defend the beautiful religion of Islam. Anyone? Any Muslim. Not even one? I'm really so disappointed. From all those Muslims who believe in Allah, they could not find me one to debate me and to prove me wrong. How bad that situation is. Any brave Muslim? Okay, I have an offer for you guys. If you can provide me right now with Abdul to debate me, all right? The one who would do it, I will give him one copy of my book for free. Any book of your choice. Who want to do it? No, my book. Checkbook. Are you kidding me? Anyway, I can give you my checkbook. I mean, what about we exchange? AW, do you like to take my checkbook? I take your checkbook? Seriously, I will be happy to do so. I will be so glad. Don't tell me how much money you have there because I'm the winner anyway. So do you want to do it? See, you don't want to do it no more. How about Mustafa? Mustafa is a kid, he's a poor kid. I feel sorry for him. This guy, he have no idea. Do we have any Abdul? I want to be as if I am a Muslim. No, we don't do it. You see, the Muslim, they bring someone who's a Christian and he play as he's a somebody's a Muslim and they play as a Christian, right? And then after 5 minute debating, he convert to Islam. We don't do that. We are not Muslims. We don't lie. We don't. Any Muslim here? Very disappointing. I told you we don't do that. Don't say that again. I will bounce you. Because by saying that, people will think that we do bring fake Muslims. We don't do that. Our chat room here is not a chat room for playing games and stupid talk. This is a very serious place. So, do we have any Muslim here? Who is a brave Muslim? He have the courage and the knowledge. Anyone? Not even one. Anyway, you know, I think Muhammad, he have a lot of point, and you know, you better believe in him. As an example, Muhammad in the Quran, he said a lot of things which is proven by science. What do you think about that? There is a lot of science in the Quran. Unbelievable. Yes, actually, if you go to YouTube, you will find the Muslims, they have endless list of scientific discovery. Yes, scientific discoveries. Your eyes will go crazy when you see the science of the Quran. Science, the scientific miracles in the Holy Quran. Let us see what the Muslims they say about the scientific miracles of the Holy Quran. Holy Quran, right? All right. Let us see how holy it is. Let us see how holy it is. Hold on. That's very holy. Now let me get the other speaker so he can hear it, guys. Science, huh? I mean, the science of the Quran is really scary. Each time I read it, I get scared.
By letter. Some of them have even been able to memorize all of the Quran by the age of 10. Not one letter of the Quran has been changed over the centuries.
Not even one. Not even one letter has been changed in the Quran through centuries. Hold on, Abdul. Anyone can go right now to Morocco and order a Quran from there, and go to Saudi Arabia and order the Quran from there, and go to Samarkand and order the Quran from there, and they will see that that's not the same Quran. Do you know, guys, that the Quran, which is the most popular one, is forbidden in Morocco? Anyone knows? Do you know it is forbidden? Because this is the Quran of Hafs. In Morocco, is not allowed. You see how they lie? Do you see how they lie? It's forbidden there. Because this Quran is different from the Quran of Warsh. But a big fat lie, and not even a letter you couldn't change. And Hafs, the Quran of Hafs, I just mentioned today when I opened the chat room, that Hafs, the one who they have their Quran right now, they are using it in this website. The Muslim, they call him Kadhab. Anyone knows what Kadhab mean? What Kadhab mean? Liar. Hafs is a liar. Who is the one who called him liar? The Muslim Sunni. So how you call him liar and then you say he is the one who gave us the Quran? You got your Quran from a liar? Masha shish kebab. That's very much. Then, guys, the Quran speak about the development of the embryo. Of what? The embryo. May Allah embryo you.
The Quran on human embryonic development. In the Holy Quran, God speaks about the stages of man's embryonic development. We created man from an extract of clay, then we made him as a drop in a place of settlement, firmly fixed. Then we made the drop into an alaka, leech, suspended thing, and blood clot. Then we made the alaka into a mujta, chewed substance. 1 Quran 23:12-14. Literally, the Arabic word alaka has 3 meanings. 1 Leech, 2 Suspended thing, and 3 Blood clot. In comparing a leech to an embryo in the alaka stage, we find similarity between the two as we can see in figure 1. Also, the embryo at this stage obtains nourishment from the blood of the mother, similar to the leech, which feeds on the blood of others.
Let me show you how they fool you. First, the word alaqa does not have a 3 meaning as they claim. The word alaqa, because alaqa, there's the alaqa, which is the insect, and there's alaqa. Alaqa is the blood, which is if you have a cut out of your skin, and then the blood dry, that is the alaqa, congealed blood. So this blood is alaqa. So what Muhammad is saying, that the sperm transform into a congealed blood. Now this is absolutely false, because the sperm does not transform into anything. Sperm is not what will make anything, and is not going to be specifically a clot. And not only this, to get the Muslim busted in their false explanation for the verses, trying to make it look like it's a science, let us go and see what Muhammad says about this. Correct, guys? Who knows what the Quran means better than Muhammad? Muhammad. Thank you, Sahih Bukhari. Thank you, the blind man who did not know Arabic. Thank you for your book. That's why I said it's not for my benefit that Al-Bukhari disappear or Sahih Muslim. Al-Bukhari, are you kidding me? This is a very important book. So Muhammad, he described, he created let us see what the hadith says about this verse. Oh man. I have the hadith in front of me, but I'm trying to find a specific one which is make it more clear. What the Muslim they will say, Muhammad, are you stupid? You do not know what are you talking about? Are you Muslims going to say that Muhammad is a stupid idiot? You do not know what he's talking about? I want to hear you saying that. Look what the hadith is saying. The science of the Prophet Muhammad. Please, guys, show respect when the Prophet is Dr. Muhammad. We are going to show you what Dr. Muhammad he said. Oh, Muhammad is not a prophet no more. He is Dr. Muhammad, who is specifically biology. He is what? Is a biology doctor. Are not educated. Let us see what Muhammad says about that. Let me post first the link. And let us read and laugh together. You can open the link, guys, from there. Now, Allah Messenger saying, Allah Messenger saying what? Read with me, guys. Allah Messenger saying, when the 42 nights pass after the semen into the womb, after the semen gets into the womb, after the 42 nights, the semen stay as a semen for 42 nights. Do you see it? 42 nights. It's a semen. And then look, the Prophet, he continue. The Prophet, he continue describing how Allah created you. Allah Messenger saying, when 42 nights pass after the semen gets into the womb, Allah sent his angels and give him shape. So you see, who is the one who got the shape? Guys, who is the one who's getting the shape? Based on this, who is the one getting the shape? What egg? What egg? What's wrong with you? Do you see the word egg there? Guys, do you see the word egg there, for God's sake? What egg? What is the one is going to get a shape? No. Guys, read with me. The sperm will get a shape. Guys, are you blind? Read with me. Read with me. The sperm. Allah, after 42 days, Allah will make the sperm have a shape. Do you see it? Are you reading with me, or I'm making things up? And here we go. This is Sahih Muslim. And this is a Sahih Hadith. I mean, this is a pure science. For those who are on YouTube, you can go sunnah.com/muslim/46/4 and you open the hadith. Do you see the amazing science? It was science for the people of the day. What do you mean science? You know, this is God talking, Abdul. What do you mean science at the time? This is God. Muhammad, he speak from God. This is knowledge of God, supposedly. So what do you mean science for the people at that time? There's nothing that's called science for the people at that time. Science is science. Either it's a fact or it's a fiction. Either it's true or it's false. No, no, my friend. No, my friend. No, this is not what science at that time. You see, if you go and read the Greek studies of a human, genealogy, etc., you don't go with this fiction. Where do you get the number of 42 days? Where do you get this from? Based on what? That will make a difference. It's 42 or 2. No, it says 42 in this hadith. The hadith in front of me, it says 42 days in front of you for 40. Here we go. Let me post it again. For 40 days, the sperm is a sperm. And by the way, the translation there is false because it says they are semen. That's false. The Arabic, it doesn't say that. It says sperm. Sperm, not semen. And do you know what the difference is? Semen can be one. Sperm is millions. The Quran speaks about a drop of a sperm. Nutfa. Nutfa is a drop of a sperm. It's not a semen. And that is another mistake because not all the sperm will survive, or the semen, one of it only, and that semen will make the egg activated and give the DNA message, and that's it. The sperm will not change into anything. According to Muhammad, according to the Quran, the sperm itself is going to be transformed into baby. The semen is the fluid. Okay, maybe I'm mistaken then. If the semen is the fluid, this is the correct translation. Well, the Quran says, remember chapter 86, verse number 7, 6 and 7, and we created him from a gushing fluid. The Quran says that, gushing fluid. And this gushing fluid, according to Muhammad, coming from the backbone of the man and the ribs of the women. But look how the Muslims, they try to false fiction the Quran, try to create a new Quran which does not exist, giving false interpretation. I find the Muslims, they are people of no dignity. I mean, why you lie? And are you going to say to me, Muhammad, he was an idiot, he do not know what he's talking about? Are you going to say to me, you understand the Quran better than your prophet? Look like it. Oh, the male and female, supposedly the angel will ask Allah, make him male or female. So according to Muhammad, the one who decides if he's going to be a male or a female is Allah. However, Muhammad in different hadith, he make another lie. Muhammad, he said, if a man have orgasm first, the baby will be, if the women have orgasm first, the baby will be a girl. If the man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. And this is additional lie Muhammad he came with. How a person he claimed to be a prophet of God, he says such a stupid thing. If the man he have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. Is that really what the case is? How Muhammad he come to such a knowledge? Huh? Any Muslim? Any Muslim want to tell us how this happened? Is it true that if the man have orgasm first, that he will be a boy? Abdul. Based on this, you guys, you can control the gender of your babies. All what you need to do, if you don't want to have boys, just tell your wife, don't have orgasm when we have sex, please. All right? If you want to have girls, well, just don't have orgasm first, let your wife have it first. Then Abdul, you see how they try to fool you? The false fiction, the interpretation of the Quran, and they change even the translation. You see, even the translation of the Quran, they don't have a dignity. No, the child, he became a gay according to Islam if somebody have sex with his wife from her anus. All right. However, the Shia, they have different theory. Do you want to see what the Shia says about that? You know, usually, always we talk about the Sunni, right? What his name? This guy, Shia Hamza, the guy who wanted to debate me. This guy is a Shia. He thought because I speak always about Sunni, he said to himself, maybe Christian Prince do not know much about our disasters, you know. So he wanted to debate me, and then after that, never again. What happened to this guy? He's not even opening his room. Did he commit suicide? Let us see what Ali he said. If one of you want to have sex with his wife and she is pregnant with 4 months, he should make her face the Qibla, which means the Kaaba, and he have to read the chapter of the chair, and then he need to spank her in her side, and then he should say, I'm serious, I'm not making things up. He should say, I'm reading exactly what is in front of me. I'm not even like from my memory, so I don't make mistake. You know, the Muslim, they would say he's adding things. So I'm reading. You should say, Allahumma inni qad sammaytuhu Muhammad. Oh Allah, I called him Muhammad. What the point of this? If Ali is saying you, if you want to have a son, a boy, this is what you should do. Otherwise, you will have a girl. All right. So when you want to have sex with your wife, you make her face the Qibla, the Kaaba, and you do it, and you do this when she when she is pregnant in the 4th month, and he read the chapter of the chair, okay, chair, and then he spank her in her side, and he say, Allah, I called him Muhammad. Allah, I called him Muhammad. Allah, I called him Muhammad. And then he continues, says, if you do this, Allah will make your baby, coming baby, a boy. Any Muslim have a comment? Any Muslim have a comment? Let us continue then. Look like the Muslims agree. I don't know how to describe this for you. This is very dirty. Do we have here anyone under the age of 70 here? If there is any girl here, she is under the age of 6, let me know. Because in Islam, if you are 6, you are mature. Remember Aisha, she was dating at the age of 4. At the age of 3, Aisha, she used to have 3 boobs. She had her period at the age of 6 months. Let us read this. Close your ears if you don't like to hear. A man, he entered to the Imam, the descendant of Muhammad, to Ali and his son, and he said to him, I have 3, my wife, she gave birth to 8 daughters, one after one, and I could not get one male baby. Can you please pray to Allah to give me a male baby? So he answered, saying, if you want to have sex with your wife, and you set the set of a man when he do have sex, put your hand, right hand, on the right side, from the right side of your wife belly button, and read, always send the Quran in the 7 days, sorry, in the night of the Al-Qadr, 7 times, and then do your wife, and then you will see that your wife, she will give a baby boy. And then he continue, after you do your wife, if you do your wife at that night, then keep doing, putting your hand, your right hand from the right side of her city bomb, and then keep repeating that until you are sure that you will have 7 babies, not only 1 boy. Do you see, guys, how practical that is? If you do it over and over and over, you will have 7 boys, one after one, not only 1. The guy, he have 8 girls, he have 8 daughters, he want to have a boy. So he will have 7 boys if you do that. Let us continue. Should we continue or enough? I'm afraid if I tell you all this information, you Western, you might claim it for your own, and you make books about it. And then the Western, they will claim that they are the one who discovered this scientific discovery. Let us continue. Ali, he said, Ali is the cousin of Muhammad, and he is the son-in-law of Muhammad, said, don't if your wife in the beginning of the month, neither in the middle or at the end. Like, what the heck? Because if you do so, your son will be crazy and he will be stupid and he will have a judam. You know, I don't know what judam in English. Do you know, guys, the one who have like a very, what they call it? It's a disease used to eat the skin, like in the face, make a big, ugly holes. What they call it? Leprosy? Leprosy. Yeah. So if you do that, your wife, this is what will happen to your son. First, he will be stupid. Who's stupid here? Who's stupid here? Come on, be honest. Because now we know what happened exactly. It's your father and your mother fault. They have sex in the beginning of the month, in the middle of the month, and at the end of the month. Look like the Muslims, their parents, they do sex only in this time of the month. This is why they are stupid. Let's continue. Ali, he said, oh, hold on. Don't have sex with your wife after noon. Because if you do, your son will have a cross eyes. Oh boy. Do you know why somebody have a cross eyes? By the way, if there is any Shia here, he have the courage and the knowledge to say this is not true, and you want me to give the reference, I will be happy immediately to give you the reference. Any Shia? Now, guys, please take notes. I want you to follow those orders of Ali and Muhammad perfectly. I don't want you to have a cross eyes baby. I mean, come on. By the way, nothing wrong with if you have a cross eyes, don't worry. You're fine. You're a human. You are good. But this is the advice of Muhammad. If you have sex with your wife, and Ali, he learned this from where? Ali, he learned that from Muhammad. Ali is not a prophet. So if you have sex with your wife after noon, your son will be suffering from cross eyes. By the way, just a secret between me and you. Sometime I want to bounce somebody, I bounce you by mistake. I guess you know why. No. I cannot say more. Now, Ali, he continue. Ali, he can't stop talking about sex. Don't talk during the time you are having sex, because if you do, what happened? Anyone can guess? Anyone can guess? If you talk during sex, what will happen? Who can guess? Yeah, we will be mute, and your son will not be able to talk. I mean, this is science. Look like Ali, when he have sex with his wife, he put a towel in his mouth. What are you saying? Don't talk. I want you to flip over. How Ali, he used to have sex with his wife, he used to send a text message. If you talk to your wife when you are having sex, the son will be in mute, dumb. I mean, that's science. That is something. All right. Ali, he said, you should not look at the vagina of your wife. What? You should not look at the vagina of your wife. Because if you do, your son will be what? Who can guess? Blind. Thank you. This guy looked like he is a scientist too. Look at it. You see? Here we go. This guy, he graduated from Harvard University in Pakistan. So if you look at your wife's vagina, your son or your daughter will be blind. Who's here blind? If you are blind, go look for your dad and beat the hell of him, because it's his fault. Look like your dad, he look at your mother vagina. Sue him. Sue your dad. Take him to court. Say to him, Dad, shame on you. Why you look at why you? Let us continue. This is deep. This one is deep. Ali, he said, from Muhammad. Who is the one who taught Ali? Muhammad. Don't have sex with your wife when you are desiring different women. Like, you have a fantasy of different women, you are having sex with your wife. Because if you do so, your son will be a gay. Man, look like all those people in San Francisco, their fathers were having sex with their mother, but they are thinking of different women. Let us continue. Should we stop here? Do you guys want to have more knowledge? Do we have any Shia here don't agree? Let us continue. This one is deep, and this one is very serious, and this one have to do with the fire department. I think we should change the fire department regulation and insurance policy. Why? Ali said, if you do have sex with your wife in the bed, don't read the Quran, for if you do so, a fire will come from the sky and burn you both. Hello, 911. My mother and my father, they are burning alive. Can you send us the ambulance, please? What happened? I don't know what happened. They were reading Quran in the bed after they having sex. Yes, and the fire came from the roof. What roof? The roof of our house, you idiot. How? What do you mean how? It's Allah. He sent the fire from the roof. Yeah, this is a true story. Do you see what happened to you if you read the Quran? Don't change the topic about Fatima now. We have more serious questions now. Who cares about how Fatima died? Fatima never died anyway. Fatima, this is the daughter of Muhammad. You think Fatima would die? Muhammad and his family, they are made from lights. Let us continue. Guys, before Costco or Sam's Club close, I want you to go and buy the following items: small rags, 6 by 6 inches. Anyone knows why? Yes. Because if you have sex with your wife and you don't have that thing in your hand, and you don't wipe your private part with it, and she have one and you have one, not using the same one, then you will have a divorce and you will hate each other after that. Now we knew what happened, why people get divorced. Do you see why people get divorced? They are using one wipe, both of them, not the male and the female using each one of them different. You see, this is hygiene, by the way. This is hygiene of Islam. Both of them, they should not use the same one. She have one in her hand ready, and he have one in his hand ready. And when they have finished, each one by his own. Otherwise, if you use one for both of you, you will divorce each other. And by the way, this is proven by science. A scientific scientist from Japan, his name, Yama, I do wipe the private part, Yama. He's very well known, just his name. He made a study proving that if you don't do this, you will end divorcing your wife. Should we continue? I mean, this is too much, isn't it? Somebody is saying, why they don't get rid of all this hadith? My friend, if they get rid of all this hadith, what is left of Islam? What's wrong with you? This is Islam, my friend. If there's no hadith, there's no Islam. Same time, what's wrong with this hadith? Here we go, you are laughing, I am laughing, everybody is happy. I mean, what's wrong with you? You people, you pay money to go for what is it called? Stand alone show, comedy, right? You get it for free. Please think your mind.
I can't believe this is true. This can't be true. Tell me you were joking, CP. Seriously, you have to be joking. This can't be true. You mean grown men who pretend to be scholars read this stuff and believe this stuff? People believe this stuff?
Yeah,
And
sure.
then you're expected to treat these people with respect and try and reason with them? Oh my days. Honestly, I was laughing so much. It was pure comedy. It was so funny. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, who can make it up? Who can make this stuff up? I challenge anyone in here to come up with some stuff like this. You could write what they call a satabuk. You know, you could write a book. Just don't say it comes from hadith. Right? Write a book like this. People would buy it. They would love it. You know, because it's too funny. Honestly, I mean, I heard a lot of stuff. You know, from hadith, I've read a lot of stuff, and it's just crazy. And this one is just next level. You raise the bar. I think you need to stop, CP, because it's a bit too much to take for us at this time. You need to leave it for another night, because I'm gonna have nightmares. Talking of science, I wanted to say, what about the hadith where Muhammad says the five unseen things that only Allah knows, you know? Nobody knows when it will rain. Nobody knows when, but we do know when it will rain because we got people predicting the weather a month in advance. And where it talks about nobody, you know, about the five unseen things, you know, which is supposed to be like a scientific thing. Right? It's pure comedy. I'll post the hadith actually. Let me post the hadith.
All right, thank you. Well, you know, first of all, we are not making fun of Islam because all what we said is proven to be true in science. Me, myself, I heard a story of somebody, he sent his sperm by mail. It took 41 days to arrive to his wife. She opened the envelope, she put the sperm there, and right away she have a baby. It's a proven to be very, very scientific. Now, regarding spanking your wife to have a healthy baby, I mean, what you will lose, man, just to spank her. And if the prophet say, put your finger in her belly bump, I mean, what you will lose, man, just put it there. Why you are making it complicated? What is your problem? Now, there's a very serious matter here. Why you should not have sex with your wife when she is standing up? Anyone knows why? What's 6 there? I'm not the one 6 there, but I'm telling you what it says there. This is not my business. Why you cannot have sex with your wife if she is standing up? Let us how far your imagination can go. What will happen exactly? Let us see people in YouTube. Maybe people in YouTube, they can help us with this. Maybe they have better imagination and understanding. Hey, YouTube guys, tell us. What do you think will happen if somebody have sex with his wife when she is standing up? Let us see the guys on YouTube maybe have better education than the people here in Paltalk. The child will be a dwarf? That's a good idea. No. You have no idea, Yanis? I mean, Yanis, come on, you need some education, man. Change your school. Who's else? Because the nun, the wheel has trampled. Not even one will come with the answer. Okay, I will tell you why. If you have sex with your wife, as long as you guys you give up. As standing Ali, he said, if you do that, you are doing the act of donkeys. Take a note. The act of what? The act of donkeys. And if you have a baby because of the sex, he will be a baby who pisses all over in the bed, on the walls, all over. He will piss everywhere. All right? I mean, that's amazing. How Ali knew that? All of this will happen because you have sex with your wife when she is standing. I mean, come on, are you crazy? Don't ever have sex with her when she's standing. Sit down, man. You will have a son who is pissing all over like a dog. You know, he lift his leg up. And by the way, this is proven by science. All right. What is the reason for having a baby have 4 fingers or 6 fingers? That's deep. Who knows? Why a baby might have 6 fingers or 4 fingers, specifically 4 or 6? Why? Because they have sex in the night of Al-Adha Eid. The Eid, the Adha, when they slaughter. And that night, if you have sex with your baby will have either 4 fingers or 6 fingers. I hope you guys are taking notes. This is very, very, very serious. All right. Why you should not have sex under a tree have a fruits, or tree which is not have a fruit, but a fruit tree? Why you should not do that? I mean, guys, are you really for real? Are you going to have sex with your wife outside in the yard, in the front of the neighbors? How disgusting you are. So what will happen if you have sex with someone, a wife of yours, of your 4 wives? According to Ali, your son will be a killer. What do you say? Any Muslim? How many of you here are poor? How many of you here in the room are poor? I'm poor. Who is else? Who is poor like me? I'm talking about money. Who of you here is poor? Specifically about money. Salty, satellite is poor. Who else? Cries forever. So now we are 3. The rest of you are rich? All right, I hate you all. We are the only three poor here. That's not fair. Let's continue. So, Ali, he said, if you have 6 in the front of the sun and the sun light face your face, both of you, your son will be poor and miserable. Cole, do you know what your dad did to you, my friend? Your dad and your mom, they left the blind open during daytime. That's very sad. Yeah, the sunlight. If the sunlight hit the face of both of you, your sons will be poor, which is true. You know, my dad and my mom used to live in the jungle in Brazil. They didn't have a house, so they have 6 in the, you know, and here we go. I'm poor. Look at me. This one is about being cheap. What will make a human being cheap? What will make a human being cheap? Cheap, like he don't spend money. He love money. He don't spend. If you have sex with your wife in the dark. So you see, you should not have sunlight, but should not be totally in the dark too. Otherwise, your son will be cheap. I hope you guys are taking notes, you know, because this can change your life. You know, you can design your babies, by the way. This is like DNA design. Don't you think so? You know what I mean? This is like DNA design, because if you follow those steps one by one, if you have sex with your wife and you spank her and you say the certain prayer, the baby will be a boy. What do you want more? If you put your your hand in her belly button, etc. So all those things, it's like a DNA redesign, recreation of DNA. Do we have any Muslim in YouTube? He don't agree with what we're saying? Any Muslim? Where is the Muslims? I got you the Muslim friend to talk to from Pakistan. All right, Pakistan, how are you? Where is your Muslim friend, my friend? Is he in the room? Is he here? All right. What do you want to take the mic? Do you want to take the mic? Sure. Okay. Please just wait so we can hear what this lady here she want to say. The Muslim lady from Pakistan, you are more than welcome in our room. And remember here, guys, we don't attack the person. We don't speak. We are not here to insult the Muslims. We are here to show the Muslims the truth about Islam. Nothing more, nothing less. But the insult, we're not making fun of Muslims. Muslims are people like us, and it's not their fault. They don't know, especially those who do not know Arabic. So we are here to share the truth and only the truth. And the truth will set you free, as the Lord, the Messiah, he said. The mic is yours, my friend. Go ahead. And she is free to ask me any question she wants to. Pakistan, you took the mic, but we heard nothing. You want to try again? Let us see. Try again. There's an option. You click lock the mic on. in case you do not know. Are you using the phone or you are using computer? Are you using the phone or computer? Computer. Okay, do you see where you text? In the right corner in the computer, it says there's an option. Next where it says raise hand, there's an option, there's an arrow. You click in it, it says push to talk and lock mic on. It's better if you click lock mic on because this will give you free hands. When you are done, if you click at lock mic on, that will turn blue. When you are done clicking it again, that will make, excuse me, that will make you release the mic again, your mic. I think his mic is not working. Pakistan, I think your mic is not hooked up maybe. Are you talking? Are you talking? Because your mic is on, but you are not talking. Do you hear me, Pakistan? Okay, I think your mic is not working, my friend. You need to go to Paltalk, the messenger, not the chat room. Go there and go to let's see, file, and then go to setup preference, and then you go to audio setup and try to activate your microphone. Check it out there. If it doesn't work, you need to restart your Paltalk again. Try again. Okay, you're fine. All right, my friend, I think your mic is not working. Restart your Paltalk, unblock your microphone, block it again, all right, and restart your mic. So you start your Paltalk and come back. Unblock your microphone, all right, and then block it again, and then restart your Paltalk. That we should do, and we will be happy to hear your friend. We have Jane. Jane from Paltalk is saying that she is going to leave soon. Jane, you cannot leave. My friend, here we teach about Islam. It's one way to enter. Nobody is allowed to leave. The Prophet Muhammad said, if somebody tried to change his religion, kill him. Islam is peace. So you can join us, you cannot leave us. This is how we can grow. We are very fast growing religion because nobody can leave. You get in, you cannot get out. Pakistan, restart, my friend, restart. Close the room, close Paltalk, unblock your mic first. Unblock it. You know how to unblock it? Take the microphone out of your computer and put it back again. And then reboot your Paltalk. Come back. Don't forget to block it again before you reboot your Paltalk. So unblock it, block it again, and then reboot your Paltalk. It should work. All right. Close Paltalk and do the steps I told you. Do we have any Abdul here? By the way, those who come and watch our videos in YouTube, we have a surprise for you. All right. We have, if you are a male, all right, we will send you a brochure about how to have a healthy boy or healthy son based on the teaching of the Prophet and his cousin Muhammad. And the brochure is going to show you all the best way to do it. Pakistan, Did you do it? That was fast. Okay, let us see. That's not working. My friend, it's not working. Pakistan, listen to me. You need, unblock it totally. Block it in. Restart your computer, not only Paltalk. I did not say to you close Paltalk room only. Close Paltalk, all of it. If you have to, restart the whole computer. All right? Because it looks like it's not coming. Actually, this will be a good idea if I publish a small book about those hadith. What do you think, guys? I translate not all of them because it's English. I mean, if I want to translate all of them, I will have like maybe 70 books. So I translate some of them, maybe 300 of them, you know, and I make a book, and it's called, what we will call it, but you know, the name will be something. 6 in Islam, 6 advice in Islam. Hilarious 6 advice in Islam. And we will quote from the Sunni books and from the Shia books. So nobody will say this is just Shia. That would be a good idea. Yeah, I think I would do it. Luz want more Joycey ones. Oh, Luz, you're being naughty now. See those guys on YouTube, they are being naughty. They want more. All right. Oh boy, look at this one. Any one of you have a mole? Any of you have a mole? Let me tell you what happened to you, my friend. According to Ali, if you have sex with your wife in the night of the middle of the month of Sha'ban, and your wife, she got pregnant because of that night, your son will be ugly. Are you ugly? And will have a mole. And that mole have hair in his face. Who of you here is ugly? Okay, I have a mole and ugly, and I think this is what my parents did. Oh man. Oh. Should we continue? I think this is enough. Stop talking about sex, man. Come on. Do we have any Muslim here? Okay, Pakistan is back. Let us see. Go ahead, Pakistan. You know, I think your mic is not hooked up very well because we hear cracking. That means the mic is not hooked up very well. All right? We heard the crack. Try again. Push the microphone all the way. Go ahead. Yeah, we heard something, but it's very hard to hear. I think you need to fix your volume. Very hard to hear. Like we heard as if it is Jibreel whispering to Muhammad the day he received the Quran. We cannot hear you, my friend. Go click at the icon for the speaker, Pakistani. The icon for the speaker in the corner of your computer with the right side of your mouse. Then you click at the option it says recording device. Recording device. And then go to the microphone, click on it, and then click at the property. And then go to level, and then increase the property of your microphone. When you are ready, my friend, let me know. You have one question? Sure, what is your question? What is the question? You want to ask on the mic? No problem. Just wait for your turn because the priest thinks he's waiting for long. Oh, he put his hand up. It's okay. Take the mic then. Go ahead.
Can anybody hear me? Anything? Oh, good. Finally. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, great. It's so awesome to be here. It's a blessing to especially hear Mr. Prince and my good people in and have no words to say that okay, you know. Okay, so I'm still hurt. And
Pakistani, I think your mic have a problem in the wire. So when you are moving it, it's cutting the voice off. All right. So this is what you need to do. Put your microphone on the table. Don't touch it. All right. I think the cord of your mic is lousy. It's bad. So the second you move, it's cutting the voice off. So put it somewhere which is fixed, and that will make it not moving, and that will make the voice more stable. Try again, your mic. It's better.
Am I hurt?
Yeah.
Any problems now? Okay, great. So like I just wanted to say thank you.
I'm really sorry, Pakistan. Your mic is horrible. I cannot hear anything. It starts fine and then it gets so crazy. So do you have other microphone to switch? You can log in Paltalk, by the way, using your phone if you have a phone. Can you use your phone? Because I think your phone will have a better microphone. Do you hear me, Pakistani? All right, change the mic when you're ready. Let me know. Ryder, your mic. Go ahead.
Thank you for the mic.
That's too much. It's hard to answer this question. Please think the mic is yours.
Is my mic working or is it like everybody else? Oh, it's working. Good. Yes, Sippy. One thing I wanted to ask, you know, for example, here in England, we've got loads of Muslims who basically they have sex in the cars. So I was wondering, what would their baby be like? You know, because they can't take their girlfriends or their engaged wives at home. So they do it a lot in the cars, everywhere. Basically, every car park you go, that's what they do. So what would the baby be? Does Ali mention anything like that? The other thing is, I really like Ali. I think he's better prophet than Muhammad. At least he he speaks scientific facts. I kind of like more than Muhammad now. I think he should have been the prophet. Also, you mentioned that if you have in a garden, you will be a killer. Does that mean that Muslims are having a lot in the garden because all they've been doing is killing people all around the world? So does that mean that all Muslims are doing it in the garden rather than at home when they're having a baby? That's what I wanted to ask. I know it was a while back now. I think we probably moved on from that, but that's what I wanted to say. Mike's free.
Well, I just called Dr. Phil, which is Muhammad, and I asked him about somebody have sex in the car, what he will do, their babies. He said he will drive them crazy. And I think that makes sense. Vicky, your mic.
Thank you so much. What I think about Islam is that it's actually spreading in the whole world, right? And I really have a better accent so much. I think
Vicky, we have a very hard time to hear you. Can you increase the volume of your microphone, please, so we can hear you better? When you are ready, let me know, because your mic is very low. We cannot hear really. All right, try again.
Is it okay now? If it's not okay, then just tell me.
It's okay. It's all right.
Okay, that's fine. I guess Islam is actually saying the whole nation, the whole of the world, but Amit, I do, with that you guys, I'm from India actually. I'm from India and I'm an Indian. I have 4 girls. I have a better mind. What if
Vicky, your mic is really bad. Hardly we can hear. I don't know. Oh, but I understand that you are from India. I don't know what you are saying. So you have either to get it close to the microphone and you have to speak louder, shout. Your mic is horrible. Try again, please.
Christian, whatever you want to say, about the microphone or whatever, 7 times, we'll say on the text also. All right. You don't have to, keep putting me down like that. All right. Now I'm shouting my ass off and I'm angry actually, a little bit. I'm angry. Okay. So now basically what I meant was, that, Islam is actually, plaguing the whole world, okay? And somebody asked me if I'm Muslim. No, I'm not Muslim. I'm from India and I'm a Hindu. All right? No mic. Okay? You could have said that on text that, your mic is not well, your mic is not going to shout. I'm angry because, the way he shut you off.
All right, my friend. You can eat some spicy Indian food and enjoy your time. You don't have to come to our room anyway. We cannot hear you. What we would do with you in the mic? Do Indian dance for us? If we cannot hear you, that means there's no point of you taking the mic. You are smart, aren't you? Same time, we give you the mic, until now you said nothing. So Islam around the world, what does that mean? And what Islam? And tell me something useful. What do you want to say? Go straight to the topic, please. Your mic.
Christian, first of all, don't talk about personal things about the spicy food and Indian food. Okay, look clear at that. I am just here to say that Islam is taking over all the religions. But you guys have been, like if you are from the UK, you guys have been, inviting refugees, okay? I just said you guys, invite refugees and then you whine about.
We are not whining, my friend. Nobody is whining here. Do you see anyone is whining? We are here defeating Islam, showing everybody how stupid Islam is. I am not the Prime Minister of England. I'm not the one who invites refugee. What does have to do with our topic? Here we debate Islam. We show Muslims that Islam is a stupid religion. We are not debating the Prime Minister of England. And what about your country? Your country made a law that anyone who insults Islam, he go to jail. So before you talk about England, go and ask your government how stupid they are to do such a thing. What happened to India? Why nobody can insult Islam in India? And why nobody can say Muhammad is a child molester in India? When the majority of India are Hindus, why the Hindus are terrified and scared of Muslims? What the problem? So before you complain about the UK inviting a refugee, go and find a solution for the Muslim Abdul in your country. Every day they are killing your own troops, your own citizen in India. Actually, the Muslim, they took half of India. They created Pakistan. Pakistan is part of India. This is a stolen land from the Indian. And Bangladesh. Those Muslims, they divided your country. They destroy your country. Go and find a solution for it before you advise the UK people what to do. I have no time for you, Vicky. And by the way, I like spicy food and I like Indian food. I'm not making fun of you. I love it. But I have no time for stupid talk here. This is not our topic. Do we have any Muslim Abdul here? It's like somebody is blind trying to give you advice how to fix your vision. Before you advise them what to do in UK, go and find a solution for what you have in your country. Your stupid government forbid people from attacking Islam and exposing Islam. So how people, they will know what Islam is about? How India is a country of democracy, but there's no freedom of speech? And how come the Muslim, they can teach in their mosque insulting your religion as an Indian, as a Hindu, but you Hindus cannot attack Islam? And when we say attack, mean respond, show them that they are stupid. Do we have any Abdul here? I don't care really what the British, how much good they did, but I believe they did nothing good to anyone. The British, when they invade a place, they did not invade to do good. They invade to do good for themselves. So we don't want to lie to ourselves, my friend. They invade to steal the money, not to do good. All right, Pakistani. Your mic, my friend. Go ahead.
I don't hurt now. Can people hear me? finally right? Okay, still here.
Oh, Pakistani is the same, my friend. It's the same. It's the same problem. Do you have a phone? Pakistan, do you have phone? Do you have a smartphone? Okay. What about downloading Paltalk and log in your phone and talk to me from your phone? I think your phone will do better. Because your microphone, your computer have a problem. Maybe the jack in your computer is damaged. All right, very bad. Did you have your phone ready? Log in from your phone, because I see your hand is up again. You know, in this room here, we don't whine about what we should do. We say what we should do. We don't invite refugees, and we don't give visas to Muslims. And we are not the Prime Minister of England, and I am not a Trump. If somebody told you I am a Trump, you are wrong. If somebody told you I am the Prime Minister of England, you are mistaken. We're here to show the world that Islam is a stupid religion. As simple as that. None of us here is a minister of any country. None of us here is a politician. Anyone of you here is from the Congress? Anyone here is a member in the Congress? Not yet. Our webmaster is trying to be a senator very soon, because John McCain will die very soon. He already have all the diseases in the world, but yet this idiot he don't die. So webmaster he will take the place of John McCain. I'm sure he will do better. You are the government. You must be the mother of law of somebody, because this is what government means. You know, there's political solution for problems, there's security solutions for a problem, but I believe all the problems can be solved by exposing the cult of Islam. Those terrorists, if we can make them see the truth that Islam is a cult, they will not be terrorists. If they knew that the promises of Muhammad is nothing but a lie, they will not go and kill people and get killed for nothing, because simply they are doing that for nothing. It's just a false promises of a false man. His name is Muhammad. So the best way to fight terrorism is to fight Islam. Not really the real war, because war, you kill one, they give birth of 10. You kill one terrorist, they have 10 left. You kill 9, they have, etc. So it's not this way. Otherwise, maybe you have to nuke all the Muslim countries. That's not a good practical solution. So, and nobody dare to do it, because they are potatoes covered. They will not go for such a solution if they have to, because I believe one day those countries, they will give up. If those terrorists keep coming and security of those countries, they might go and nuke. If they use a nuke, dirty bombs inside the USA, I will not be surprised if Trump he nuked them. I think he will do. Because somebody have to show them that if you kill our thousands of citizens, we will kill millions of you. So Muslims themselves, they have to fight their own religion in order to have peace and to have a life like everybody. But the best way to fight this cult is, we don't want war, we don't want anyone to kill anyone, but the best way, and I believe the best peaceful way, is to show those Muslims how stupid this religion is. And then the Muslims themselves, they will fight Islam. And actually the best who fight Islam is Muslims. It's not Western. This is the truth. Western, actually, they are the one who defend Islam. Each time the Muslims they did an attack, you will see a Prime Minister of England saying Islam is peace. The President of USA saying Islam is peace. The stupid George Bush, after 9/11, 2 hours after he went to the mosque, he said Islam is a peaceful religion. Dumb, stupid idiots. So, if you are thinking that your government, they will protect you from terrorism, you are very mistaken. They will not. The fact they are sponsoring terrorism, it is USA who protect the biggest fundraiser for terrorism in the world, the Prince of Qatar. USA is the one who protect him. It's true. Everybody knows that terrorists, they get their fund from 2 major countries, Saudi Arabia and Qatar. All right, Pakistan, you're mine. Try it.
Okay, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Okay, great. Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry, you guys. You've been couldn't hear me and having a lot of trouble. I was struggling with my computer. But, thank you so much. I was talking to Christian Prince since a long time and told him that I have a friend, and she actually talked to her about Christianity a lot. And when I talked to her about Islam and tell her about their God and differentiate between the God of Islam and the God of Christianity, actually, she's not able to answer me because there's so little knowledge. And of course, there are some of the questions that she asked, and I don't know how to answer it. But of course, everything I have known until now, and the way I used to be, when I used to be in really little. We used to go to Muslim schools, and I know everything about Islam. And we were almost like Muslims, and people used to ask me questions about Christianity. We didn't know how to answer. And this all credit goes to Christian Prince. Because of him, all of our Christian Pakistanis, they are so full of knowledge now, and nobody can mess with them now. So I think it's a blessing from Christian Prince to all of us. Can anybody hear me? Am I heard? Okay, great. So this is a blessing to have this guy in this planet. This is a blessing. I am a Christian, and a very strong Christian because of him. And CP, like I always say, man, is there any way, and this is my dream, to always see you one day, and to always adore you, and we honor you, man. You are the best person in my life, in my spiritual life, that who has brought me to this place who I can actually speak in front of Christians. I actually I've got my YouTube channel as well, and I whatever I learned from CP, I try to communicate with my Christian Muslim Pakistani friends so that they should know what Islam is. So this is my real name. If you want to search up with my videos, and you can always see with my real name. So I would like to introduce my friend. Her name is Fiza, and she is a Muslim from Pakistan, from the same city. But I would like to request everybody. Yes, her name is Fiza, Fizza. I would like to request everybody, including CP as well, that she's very, very strong about her beliefs. But if we take her slowly, because I've already messed with her brain, whatever she has a lot of questions about Islam now, and so CP is trying to welcome you. And she's really, really shy. She doesn't know how to speak a very good English, but she can actually try her level best, whatever. And if there's something wrong, I can always communicate with you guys. Well, thank you so much, CP. And I've also sent you an email for something. If you please can make it do that as well. We're very welcome for that event I told you. So here's Fiza, everybody. You can welcome her.
Hello, Assalamualaikum.
They're welcoming you, right? So they see they're very good people. They're waiting on you, and they love you. So see, everybody's saying hello to them. So talk to say hi, CP.
Hi, CP. How are you? Thank you.
So he's saying welcome.
Thank you. I have one question. Okay, what is the living God? My friend is all time he asks me, living God. What is a living God? God is one, but I don't know about the living God. Who is he? Let me tell.
Yes, living God. She's talking about living God because I always told her that God has to be a living God, and when you talk to God, has to be living. So this is the topic when I usually debate to her, and I always talk to her. But I'm sure this CP is my mentor. He's the God of all the knowledge of Islam. He knows everything how to talk to her. I would let him speak to her. CP, your turn, please.
All right, thank you, my friend, and welcome, Fiza, to our room. You know, who is the living God? You see, in Islam, they ask almost the same question to Muhammad. And Muhammad, because he have no answer except just repeating statements. You know, there's a huge difference between someone he knows what he's talking about and someone give no answers, it's just nothing. Like when they ask Muhammad, what do you say of the spirit? Ar-Ruh. What do you say of the spirit? Muhammad, he says, after going to his house, waiting for a couple of weeks, waiting for Allah to give him the answer, he came back and he gave them the answer. He said, tell them the spirit, only Allah knows what is the spirit. Tell them, only Allah knows what is the spirit. وَيَسْأَلُونَكَ عَنِ الرُّوحِ قُلُ الرُّوحُ مِنْ أَمْرِ رَبِّي. Chapter 17, verse number 85. So they are asking about the spirit, say, the spirit is from the command of my God and only Allah knows. Now, what is the answer? There's no answer. Obviously, Muhammad do not know. Now, you're asking about the living God. The living God in Christianity is different from the God of Islam, because the God of Islam is not a spirit. And spirit simply is the power of life. When we say somebody he died, what exactly happened? We say he is a dead body. What does that mean? It's mean his soul left him. Is that correct, guys? His soul left the body. So he is a dead body. Allah have no soul and he have no spirit. He is dead body already. In Christianity, our God is a spirit. But this spirit is a mighty spirit, is the almighty God who is a living spirit. Jesus said, every two of you mention my name, I will be between them. I will be the third. For what? How? For he is a living spirit. The Messiah was coming to us, or he came to us 2,000 years ago. But how he can say, every two of you mention my name, I will be between you, up to now and forever? Because simply, he's alive. He is not dead. Actually, even in Islam, and which is very weird, the Muslims, they agree that Jesus until now is alive. So as long as we agree that Jesus is alive, can a Muslim prove to us that Allah is alive? There's no proof of Allah. Muhammad, he could not give any proof about his God. And even when they ask him, why your God don't give miracles? For sure, the Muslim, they heard that Muhammad have a lot of miracles, but the Quran is against that. The Quran, all of these fictions, the Quran says clearly, وَمَا مَنَعَنَا أَن نُرْسِلَ بِالْآيَاتِ إِلَّا أَن كَذَّبَ بِهَا الْأَوَّلُونَ. Chapter 17, verse number 59. Allah is saying, nothing made us refrain. If people, they can pause the verses for us, please, guys. So Fiza can read with us. Chapter 17, verse number 59. The Quran saying, nothing refrain us from sending the Quran or sorry, sending the miracles, except people before generations, they accused them of to be lies. So the Quran says clearly, Allah refrained from sending miracles. Now, how we can know that Allah is alive if there is no miracles? What the purpose of miracles? Guys, what is the purpose of miracles? What is the purpose of miracles? Power, what power? The purpose of miracles that God, He showed His glory. He showed what He is. It's not a short time. It is a proof to you that this is who is God. God, He can do miracles. God Himself is a miracle. This is not someone in the stage performing something funny or amusing us. This is God showing us why you should consider me your God. It's one of the clear proofs that He is God. Otherwise, God would have no miracles. He is no one. Why we call Him Almighty? For He can do things nobody can do. So, if the Quran confirmed in chapter 17, verse number 59 as an example, that Allah refrained from sending miracles, and the excuse is the former generations before Muhammad, they don't accept them. This is a lie. Because we Christians, the Jews, we accept the miracles of the prophets before. We do. So this is a lie. Who is the one who refused to accept the miracles? The Christians? We believe in it. The Jews? We believe in it. But what does Quran do? It's a very false excuse, a clear excuse that Muhammad trying to create just to say why I cannot have a miracle, why I don't have a miracle. And the Arab and the Muslims around him, they were wondering always why Muhammad don't have miracles. You know, the Muslim, they will say to you as an example, well, Muhammad, he said, Muhammad, he split the moon. Are you sure? Where it says that Muhammad he split the moon? In the chapter of the moon, verse number 1, it says the judgment day is near and the moon is split. So the Quran reporting supposedly a story of the moon being split, and this is supposedly a sign of judgment day, which means a false prophecy. Because if Muhammad, and doesn't say Muhammad he did, it says the judgment day is near and the moon is split. All right. So what happened? Why the moon is split? Because it's a judgment day. But the judgment day did not come, and this is 1400 years ago. So Muhammad gave a false prophecy. Same time, if Muhammad, a prophet of God, should not consider the moon split for seeing the eclipse, because all of us, we know there's no moon split. If the moon is split for a second, the moon will be destroyed. Actually, the earth will be destroyed, because part of the moon will be grabbed by the sun and the other part will be grabbed by the earth. The moon now, it exists in its balanced orbit because of the size and the mass size it have. So if we change that, that orbit will change. Is that correct, guys? If we change the size and the weight of the moon, or the mass size, the orbit of the moon will change immediately. So what about if we make it half? Not only is going to be changed, it's going to be destroyed, because it's going to be grabbed either by the sun or by the earth, or maybe one part facing the sun will be grabbed by the sun, and the other part facing the earth will be grabbed by the earth, and that will make the moon hit, or half of the moon hit the earth, and the earth will be destroyed. So the living God, my friend, is someone who say the truth, who give ethical promises, the same as Jesus. He said, love your enemy. That's wonderful. Living God is someone about life, not about death. Jesus, he resurrected people from death, while Muhammad was slaughtering them and killing them. Living God is the one who says that if you want me to forgive to you, forgive to them. When they asked Jesus how we pray, Lord, how we pray, he said, say this, our Father art of heaven. And right away he started by saying, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. That is the living God. The living God who believe in love, for he is love. The dead God is the one who want to kill everybody who don't believe in him, for he does not exist. He want to force people to believe. He want to force people by the sword. He want to kill in order to make himself exist. So he bring death upon us if we don't believe that he is living God. The Messiah, he gave himself for us to prove to us that there is a living God. And there is a huge difference. And not to mention, or to forget to mention, that the Quran is full of mistakes, errors, crazy stuff, you know, like madness. And I will be happy to hear from Fiza if she have any more questions. But my dear friend, the living God is someone make you feel that you're alive and you are something important for him. Christians, do your God consider you a child of God? Is that true? Child of God. Is it amazing? Is it amazing? This living God, he don't want you to be a slave of him. He did not create you to worship him as much he created you to share his glory with him. He wanted you to be his child. Now, according to the Quran, why Allah created you? What is the purpose of creating you? Muhammad in the Quran, he said, وَمَا خَلَقْتُ الْإِنسَ وَالْجِنَّ إِلَّا لِيَعْبُدُونَ. Allah, he did not create the genie and mankind except to worship, except to bow down. But there's a huge difference between someone he want me to be his child of God and someone he want me to be his slave. There's a hadith, if you remember, guys, where Muhammad, he said, if you people don't commit sin, if somebody can post it, if you people don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you and will replace you with other nation who commit sin and ask for forgiveness. If somebody please can post the hadith. This is an extremely dangerous hadith. Why? Because if you don't commit sin and ask for forgiveness, what Allah will do? Allah will destroy you and replace you with people who commit sin. That's mad. That's crazy. So in order to live, I have to commit sin. And then after I commit sin, I have to ask for forgiveness. So this God, he have an issue. وَمَا خَلَقْتَ الْإِنسَ وَالْجِنَّ إِلَّا لِيَعْبُدُونَ. This is, let me be sure from the verse. Yeah, chapter 51, verse number 56. Chapter 51, 56. This is the hadith in front of us. Real, guys. Muhammad saying, "O people, if you don't commit sin, if you were not to commit sin, Allah would have stripped you out of existence and would replace you by another people who have committed sin and then ask for forgiveness." So what the problem here with Allah? The problem, he wants people to commit sin, so they will ask him, please Allah, forgive me, Allah, forgive me, you know. That's not God. This God is making fun of us. He will kill us if we don't commit sin. Because why he wants us to commit sin? So we feel guilty. And then what we will do? We will fear that we will go to hell. And then what we will do? And then we will ask for forgiveness. So the whole purpose of creating us, he wants people to ask for forgiveness. Please, Allah, forgive me. Forgive me, Allah, don't take me to hell. That's madness. That's not God. And that's opposing even what the Quran teach about the story of Noah. How Allah supposedly in the story of Noah, copying the story in the Bible, that God, he destroyed the people of Noah for not believing in him. Then here he says, if you don't believe in him, if you believe in him and you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you. That's mad. If I believe in him and I'm a very good person, I never commit sin, Allah will destroy me and swipe me out, which means genocide, and he will replace me with someone commits sin. So he asked for forgiveness. So the purpose of asking you, of creating you in Islam, is to be his servant and to be worshipping and to be his slave. So you ask for forgiveness. In Christianity, it is the opposite. Jesus said, forgive to them before you ask me to forgive to you. Our Father out of heaven, our Father, look how beautiful it is. I'm praying to God, calling him Father. Why is my father? Is that because he have sex with my mother? Absolutely not. He is our Father because without him we are nothing. He is our provider, he is our protector, he is our maker. He is the one who provides us with everything, including love and dignity. And he wants us to be in heaven with him as a children of God, not as a bunch of idiots seeking sex. And then we will go to the sixth issue. What kind of God is God, the God of Islam? If he claims to be a living God, he accepts that he is a living God, living with the bunch of naked men and women having sex for eternity. That's against the nature of God. You see, the Muslim, they say it's against the nature of God to accept to have a son, but it's not against the nature of God to have millions and billions of people naked having sex day and night in his presence, in his heaven, in his house. Is that a pimp house? Is that a Las Vegas? What is love? Even the promise of women in Islam is a promise of lust, not a promise of love, because if there is love, God in the beginning created Adam and Eve, not Adam and Eve's. Let us say, for the sake of argument, God want to reward me, he want to give me my wife to live with her in heaven, no problem. But not God will give me 70,000 women to sleep with. In the top of that 70,000 little boys who they are naked and so beautiful, so pretty. The promises of sex, it is not from God. You see, when somebody come to you with the gift present who is the person and what he think about. Correct? If imagine you have a birthday party, and then one of them, he brought you a gift, a book. That's mean this guy, a book about geology. That's mean this guy is crazy about geology. Another guy, he gave you a book of poetry. That's mean he loved poetry. Then another guy, he gave you a CD of porn. What does that mean? This means this guy is a porn guy, right? His gift, the gift speak of the nature of the person, the quality of the person. The gift of Allah is about porn, not about love. Even the marriage of Islam is not about love. The whole Quran never mentioned the word love when it's come to marriage. Actually, there's no marriage. It says if them wankahu. Go and do if and 2 and 3 and 4 and whatever you own in your hand. You see, the Muslim, they say to you that the word nukah mean marriage. Then how you say nukah is marriage, but it says whatever you own in your hand. Well, you don't marry them, so what do you do to them? Obviously, it's sex. So now, the living God is a very simple word to explain that our God is eternal and he is full of love, not only living to live. He is the God of love who have a living spirit. This living spirit, full of love, present itself to us in many ways. And maybe Fiza, she will ask, okay, how you Christian, you believe in 3? We don't believe in 3. If somebody say to you we believe in 3, he is lying to you. We believe in one God. Guys, what is the first chapter of Genesis says in the Old Testament? You worship your God alone. Who? Your God alone. What alone mean? What alone mean? Alone mean there's one God. We don't have 3 gods. What the Muslim, they try to make it as if we have 3 gods and then we call them one. That's not true. We have one God. And this God, he presents himself to us in three ways. How I know God is to be exist? We mentioned that God, he showed miracles, right? The miracle itself is God. Does that mean a new God we have? For a miracle, God is a miracle. Does that mean we have a new God? We have the God number 4? No. But the miracles is God. For the power of God is the miracle of God is God. How we knew that God is exist? By his word. Does that mean the word of God is a new God? No. But we know him from his words. A God who don't talk does not exist. We will never hear of him, even if he exists. So the word of God is the way of God. He presents himself to us. He informed us about himself. In the same time, this word had the power. Imagine, guys, the Muslims, they say that Muhammad is the last messenger. Is that correct? They say that? Fiza, is that correct? You Muslims believe that Muhammad is the last messenger? What does that mean? It means Allah is muted now. So how is a living God? What happened? He mute, he sleep, what happened? What do you mean he is the last prophet? What does that mean? That God will be mute forever? That's it? Are you getting my point, guys? Why God was talking too much, and then suddenly he don't want to talk. Imagine the God of Islam, he said, if the sea was ink, if the sea, the oceans was ink, will not be enough to write the words of Allah. Are you sure? Because if this is true, that's mean Quran is a lie, because Allah's words is endless. He talk, he expressed himself. The seas will not be able to if we make all the water of the seas. She have another question? Yeah, hold on. I will give it a mic. If all the water in the seas became ink, will not be able to be enough to write the words of Allah. So then how Muhammad, he says he's the last prophet? If we go to chapter 18 verse 109, it says, قل لو كان البحر مدادا لكلمات ربي لنفذ البحر قبل أن تنفذ كلمات ربي. If the oceans was ink to the words of my God, the ink, which means the oceans, will be over, will be exhausted, will be gone before Allah's words will be over. So how Muhammad is the last prophet? I can print the whole Quran in not even a quarter of ounce of ink. Is that correct? Is that correct, guys? But this guy here in the Quran is speaking about the ocean as ink is not enough. So where is the book which is need an ocean of ink, and the ink of the ocean will be finished before he finish? We need to find that. So do you have more questions, Pakistani? Fiza, your mic. All right, if you have a question, get ready. Don't be shy. I will be happy to answer you. All right, ask me anything you want. Do you hear me? Pakistan, do you hear me? Do you want the mic? All right, take the mic, please. What happened? The mic was fine.
Okay, can you hear me? Okay, great. So I've been explaining her almost everything, and I might miss some of the things, but so she's got a question. She's saying, well, I do understand that there are lots of things which she thinks that are not really best things about Islam, and she's saying that there's not equality for women, and you know, when I told her the verse from the Quran, chapter 68, that you can beat your wife, and she didn't know all these things, but somehow she's always trying to defend Islam. Of course, she's a Muslim, that we can understand that, but she's saying that what is going to make me, like, if there are four books from the God of from the God of you know what? Okay, so there are four books which were from God, revealed from God, that she's saying, and she's saying that when we follow all these four books, then what is the thing that I'm missing in here? And she's doing everything she has to do. She's following four books. So she's saying that what should I do that should make me think that Islam is not the true religion or the best religion, right? This is it. Okay. So you're my CP.
All right. Well, you know, it's not about what you should do, my friend. It's not about what you should do. I'm sure that Fiza is a smart woman, and she have her brain. God, he gave you a brain. You know, God did not give me a brain. He did not give you. You see, Muhammad, he said, "Naqisatu aqlin wa din," which means they have half a brain, half a religion. In Christianity, we don't believe in that. Christians, do you believe that God said women are stupid? We don't. When they asked the Messiah about heaven, the Jews, they have the same mentality of the Muslims. They think women are property. So who is going to inherit this woman? Her first husband or her second husband? What Jesus said? He said, he and she, they will be the same as angels. What does that mean? This means me and you, Fiza, in the heaven of Jesus, we will be equal. So the question here, if God, he is a true God of just, why he want to treat you less than me? I mean, what's your fault? Is it your fault that you're a female? Did you commit a crime because you're a female? Did you choose to be a female? The Messiah, he have a place for you and for me and for every one of us equally. No man will be better than a woman in the heaven. For all of them, they are the children of God. And not only this, the Messiah, when he said we will be the same as angels, he meant that we will be free. We will not be slaves of our needs, same as angels. We are not slaves of sex. We are not slaves of money. We are not slaves of any desire. We are free of our desires, you and me. So now, when we talk about four books, the four books is not really the important. Is the important what is in the four books, which mean the words of God. So I need to ask myself, do the Quran teach me to be a better person? Or the Quran teach me that I am no one, I am stupid, I am ugly, I am, especially for you as a woman. Do the Quran consider me even a human being? Obviously, you are not. In Islam, women are nothing but a sex toy. Sex toy. The purpose of women is not really to be anything except she is a sex toy for the man, provide him with baby in this earth, and then when she go to heaven, she will be a pure sex toy. Each time he sleep with you, Allah will make you virgin again. And not only that, you will have a lot of competition when you go to heaven. Guys, anyone have the hadith where Muhammad, he said, when a woman, she hurt her husband in this earth, the hur in the heaven will say, why you hurt him? He is just a guest passing by. So now if you marry a guy in this earth, then in the heaven Allah will give you as a gift to him, but you will have more than 70,000 women to be in the side of you. So you are nothing more than just a slave for the entertainment of someone. His name is Abdul, Muhammad, whatever his name. So my friend, the 4 books is nothing but a book. You see, the Bible being the book of books. It's not one book. The reason of that, because it's a collection of writing about God. It's include history, it's include wisdom, it's include the word of God, and it's include the words of those who witness to God, which mean we as a Christian, we don't believe the same as the Muslim believe in the Quran. The Quran supposedly is word by word, letter by letter coming from God. The Bible is not the same. Same time, in order to follow the Bible, I advise you to examine the Bible, see if the Bible, especially if you want to read, I advise you, Fiza, read the statements and the talk on the words of Jesus as a start, and see how amazing, and compare between what Allah he says, which supposedly Muhammad, and what Jesus he said, and you will find there's no match. You will see how amazing the teaching of Jesus, which is, and the major teaching of the Messiah is love, and how much Muhammad he have hate, to the point Jesus says love your enemy, Muhammad he says kill them. Jesus says love your wife, Muhammad he said beat her. Jesus said forgive to your enemy, pray for them, bless them. Imagine, bless them, bless your enemy. How in the world you want to bless your enemy? Bless your enemy, pray for your enemy. Muhammad he said قاتلوهم يعذبهم الله بأيديكم, fight them, Allah he punished them by your hand. Why you need to fight me and punish me by your hand, by the hand of the Muslims? And the funny, the Muslim, they say to you, Allah start his names by the Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Allah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, the mercy, the merciful. What is the mercy? What is the mercy when you say in chapter 9 verse number 14 قاتلوهم يعذبهم الله بأيديكم, and Allah will heal the hate you have in your heart by killing them. So Allah is teaching the Muslims to seek hate and revenge. So kill them and put your knife and your sword in their chest and their belly, and that will heal the hate in your chest. That is God. But Jesus said, when the soldiers they came to arrest Jesus, Peter he took his sword and he cut the ear of one of the soldiers. Jesus he took the ear of that soldier, he put it back, which is a miracle. But the important, he said, put your sword back. The one who go by the sword, the one who live by the sword, will die by the sword. So Jesus is against us to use the sword to kill others. For sure, he is not against us to defend ourselves. Everybody has the right to defend himself. But Jesus, he don't want us to be people of the sword. For sword bring nothing but bloodshed and killing and hate and anger. So Fiza, the 4 books is nothing but 4 witnesses for what the Messiah is about, what he wanted you to be, and all of it is about love. Same time, the Muslims, they spread lies about us. You know, I remember when I was in school, high school, one of the students, he said to me, I want to ask you a question, but I'm afraid, etc. You know, to make the story short, I said, okay, I promise you I will not get angry. What is that? He said, our teacher in the school taught us that you Christians, when you get married, you give your wife for the first night to sleep with the priest. Christians, is that true? Is that true? This is absolutely false. Nobody taught dignity as much as Jesus. Nobody. But they make up lies to make the Muslims hate us. Jesus said, if your eye is going to lead you into hell, take it off. This is how dignity, you know, Jesus he have. And Muhammad, he saw a woman walking by, what he did. Anyone remember what he did? What Muhammad did? He went to his wife. He forced her to go to sex, even though she was working in the kitchen. And then he came back. He says, the women, she come in the image of the devil, and she live in the image of the devil. Jesus forbid us from looking at the women. She is not our women. Muhammad, he encouraged. And look what he said, just to give the reference, so nobody will say I'm making things up. Right? This is Sahih Muslim. And I will post the link for everybody to see it. A woman passed by. Here we go, somebody is posting, thank you for helping. A woman, she passed by. Oh, this is different hadith, hold on. Jabir reported that Allah Messenger saw a woman. He saw what? He saw a woman. Okay. So he went to his wife as she is tanning leather and had sexual intercourse with her. Then he went to his companion and told them what? Look at this. Look at this, guys. The women advance and retires in the image of a devil. So when one of you sees a woman, he should come to his wife, for that will repeal what he feels in his heart. So what Muhammad is teaching the Muslims, you can look at women, she is not yours. Huh? Stare at her body, enjoy her body until you get sexually horny, and then what do? You go to your wife and you do your wife. And then Muhammad, to complete his evil teaching, he says, the woman is the one who advances and retires in the shape of a devil, which means it is the fault of the women. It's not him. Who is the devil in this story? It is the women. But the women, she did nothing. She just walked by. What is the problem of the women? What she did exactly? Nothing. She just walked by. How this can be true? If I look at a woman and I desire her, it's mean I am the one who desire her. Especially the women, she did not do like react or do anything. Why she is the devil when she did nothing? She, what the woman she should do? She should fly. She should walk with a tent. She just walk by. She is not naked. She is not wearing short skirt. She is a Muslim woman. So shouldn't the best man of the Muslims don't look? And the funny, in the Quran, he told the people, if you see a woman, you know, don't look. Like what? But he looked. And this is the clear proof of hypocrisy of somebody. He is not really a believer in what he teach. Imagine Jesus, he says to us, don't look, but he look. Imagine Jesus says, give it charity, but he don't do charity. He don't do good. Even Muhammad, he had sexual relationship with his own son by adoption, son wife. How you can do that? What kind of a prophet? He have a sexual desire. He went to the house of his own son, and he said to her, when she is married to his son, after he saw her beautiful body, according to the story, he said, Subhana mu'allif al-qulub, which means my heart is beating for you. How a prophet of God, he said that to a wife of his own son? And he is the best of the examples. This is the best of the examples. I don't see any best about him. So to understand what the Bible is, you need to examine a few things. I hope Fiza, she will take a note. First of all, the ethic of the Messiah teaching and the ethic of Muhammad teaching. If Muhammad, he failed to provide the ethic, which is supposedly an ethic of God, Muhammad and his God are false. Even the Quran failed to give an ethic. I mean, what kind of a Quran says that a woman, she can give her so that the prophet, so he can sleep with her? That's crazy. Why Muhammad, the man who have 13 wives, he have endless number of slaves, having sex with them, who gave himself a license already unto the Muslim to have sex with all those women, 4 wives for the Muslim man, unlimited number of slaves to have sex with, unlimited numbers of wives for Muhammad. You have 13, but he can have as much as you want. You have unlimited numbers of slaves to sleep with. That's not enough for Muhammad. He made a special license for himself, which is about sex. Ya أيها النبي إنا أحللنا لك أزواجك اللاتي etc 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 وامرأة مؤمنة وهبت نفسها الرسول, chapter 33 verse number 50. Any woman, she want to give herself to the prophet so he can sleep with her. Where's God? Guys, when we look at man and we say this man is man of God, we should find God, right? This guy is busy making chapters for his sexual desire. What the point of this chapter? Oh prophet, your cousin from your mom's side is allowed for you, your cousin from your dad's side is allowed for you, the daughter of your the daughter, and all the daughters, and then after all the daughters he is allowed to have sex with, and any woman she gave herself to the prophet. This is a shame. Allah making a chapter for the sexual desire, creating a license, sex license for a prophet of God. Do prophet of God, he need all those women? And this license only for Muhammad. Where is God? Do you understand what I'm saying, Fiza? Where is God? Where is God in this teaching? So if I cannot find God in the word of God, that means this is not the word of God. God is not going to teach this. Imagine, guys, I'm a prophet of God, and then I say, who is a woman here? Today she want to sleep with me. What do you think of this? Why you want women to sleep with you? What do you mean women, she will give herself to you? Where is dignity? Where is dignity of women? Where is dignity of God? Where is ethic? You have a lot of wives already. You have 13 wives. Why you need more women to give themselves to you? And what do you mean give herself to you? Sex? So, number one issue is that you have to understand that Muslims, they taught you a lot of lies about Christians. Don't listen to them. Read yourself. Don't even listen to me. Everything I say to you, go and check it out. Anyone who says something to you, check it out yourself. Examine. You see, and this is an additional difference between the Christianity and Islam. Christians, did Jesus says Read the books, search the books. Did he say that? All right. What Muhammad he said about questions? What Muhammad he said? Chapter 5, verse 101. Ask not. Ask what? Ask not. What do you mean ask not? So if we don't ask you, we ask who? Jesus encouraged us to ask him. Actually, not only he encouraged us to ask, he debated the Jews. He went to the Jews and he says to them, there's many examples, and as an example, he said, what do you say of the Messiah? They said he's the son of David. He said if he is a son of David, then how David called him Lord? So he is trying to encourage them to question him, to debate him. He is going to them and say, hey, okay, let us talk about it. Muhammad is the opposite. Don't ask questions. Not only that, Muhammad, he make a verse in the Quran saying, if you heard somebody questioning the Quran, stay away from them until they change the topic. Chapter 6, verse number 68. Like what? What do you mean? Change until they change. So if I hear somebody speaking about Jesus, if I practice this in Christianity, if somebody, I like now Fiza, she's asking about Jesus, I say, okay, Fiza, I'm going to leave the room. When you change the topic, we talk about hummus, about falafel, I will come back. As long as you are talking about Jesus, I will not stay. And what Muhammad exactly speaking about here, if somebody questioning Islam, not asking questions only, questioning, like us now. So if you are a Muslim and you want to ask, okay, you see those Muslim TV stations, Assalamu alaikum, brother, is it okay for my wife to shave around her private part? Like this is Islam? This is religion? Those questions are welcome. Chapter 5 verse 101 doesn't go for this. Chapter 5 verse 101 says don't ask questions, which is to question. Not about the question how to shave. Those questions are welcome in Islam. This is why Islam is a silly religion. So if somebody asks you a question about Islam in chapter 6 verse number 68, leave them, go and come back when they change the topic. Why Muhammad, the prophet of God, he don't have a duty to answer us? If Muhammad, he don't want to explain to those non-believers what Islam is about, who is going to do so? And the funny in that verse, it says, Shaitan, he made Muhammad forget what? Do you see it, guys? It says Shaitan, he made Muhammad forget. Forget what? She is confused. Maybe because we have too much information, Pakistan. But look, maybe later she can hear what we say in YouTube, so she can slow down and she can take the reference and she can check them out and read by herself. Take your time. You know, it's not easy to hear all this information at the same time. For sure, that's not what Islam was taught. You see, me myself, I study in Islamic school. I have a degree in Islamic law, but they don't teach us this. Those things I have to find out myself. In Islamic schools, the Prophet is amazing. The Prophet is so beautiful. How decent he is. I mean, there's nothing there. Those things, my friend, you have to find out yourself. Go ahead, Fiza, if you want to say anything, feel free.
क्या बोलना चाहोगे?
क्या बोलना है?
बोलो, बात तो करो।
क्या बोलना?
उसको बोलो भी नहीं, सुनो क्या करो?
I am really confused. I'm not sure how can I do that. I don't read it like that.
she's saying this is everything is new for her.
Yes.
Right?
I'm not reading about like this words and this
She is absolutely confused, everyone. I have no idea what to say.
because I'm reading everything is very good about the Islam. But you tell me like this is I can't read it this verse. So I am very confused. And I want to read it this chapters. Then I want to talk to again. Yes, I need a time, and I want to follow these chapters, and I read it. Then I will talk to again.
I will definitely get her a Bible, Urdu Bible, so she can read it in her language, and whatever questions she's got, she can definitely come to Christian Prince and ask him again, and she can ask me too. I'm really working hard on her. I want everybody to pray for her. It's not about who she is, what her family is, but she's a born Muslim, and she was very strong about Islam, but now she is very much confused, and she has no idea that these all things could be in Pakistan, in
Not
Islam.
before, after meet him. That's why I'm going to confuse.
Yeah, so she's saying that because she met me, so she's confused now.
Every time he told me that this is not good, this is not good, so I'm just confused now.
So I'm giving you an example that if you're holding, if you were given by someone a glass of milk and you were told that it is water, you've been drinking all that time because you knew it was, you were told that it is water and you're drinking it. But eventually, when I'm trying to tell you that these are the components which makes a milk, and this what you're drinking is milk, it's not water. So she has to know that, what I'm trying to say, that whatever you said, CP, was that she needs to understand with her brain, not to do her own research rather than believing on any other Muslim and any other imam or prophet that what they said, but she should use her own knowledge. This is what a smart person has to do. No matter what they say, don't listen. I'm not even telling you to listen to Christian Prince. Just do your own research. Just read it, and you will find some, like Christian Prince said, like you will find amazing things in the Bible and what Jesus has been taught you. I'll let you speak. If you want to say anything.
No, just thank you. So giving information like this, and thanks a lot. I want to research for this.
So she was saying that she said to me before that we people, because she's very smart enough, and she said that we people in this world are not servants. We are not come here to serve God.
Yes.
So she actually agrees with me on that, and she said if this is the word, because she struggles in her life, and she said we have not just come here to serve God. This is not our purpose in this.
Two words I'm agree with him, because one is hate the woman,
Okay.
and another one is servant. So I can't agree with him because I say it's not true, and I can't read it. The Quran is not saying this. So I want to read the surah, and I read the tarjuma for the thing. Allah saying you hate the woman, your wife is not good, so you hate the woman. And I say yes, I agree with you told me, but I don't agree with the next word for the servant. I don't read it in any chapter in Quran. So I want to read this number in the chapter. So then I want to talk to again with you.
Yeah, and she's saying that if she also said that if this verse says in the Quran which says that people are servant of God, this is because this is not a she also said that. Yes, she said that. Yes, she said that, and so I'm gonna prove her by just reading this one verse, because she was a very strong Muslim, and now she thinks that this cannot be true. So she's not a slave. She just wants to say to her, you're not a slave, right?
No.
Who are you? Are you a slave, or you could be a child of God, right?
Yeah.
या तुम एक खुदा के बच्चे की तरह हो सकते हो, या तुम एक नौकर हो खुदा के।
No, my God says, you are my kids. All is my kids. I don't read it like this word.
In the
You
Quran,
are
it's
saying,
not-
no, it's not saying this word. So I want to go with check this chapter. Then I agree if they have. I found it.
Okay, so like you said, Christian friends, it's a lot of knowledge for her. She has, like any other Muslims out here, they have no idea what they're doing. What they only do is do 5 times of exercise of the human body every day, but they have no idea what they're into. This is the most outraged thing in yes, I do speak Urdu, and this is the most amazing thing about Islam, that know what they're following, but they just blindfoldedly follow each and everything what everybody say, and they do good things. And she's actually very confused right now. She has no idea what to say. So do you want to ask any more questions?
No.
I think it's
I'm so confused.
yeah. So she's actually gonna read all this.
I
Those verses.
want to just first read that, and I agree with is it true or not. So I'm just confused about this.
So she's not got a Quran with her right now. Quran है ना? नहीं ना? अच्छा. So she's saying that she cannot. She has to basically do her art cleansing to hold the Quran. That's why she
Yes.
doesn't want to open the Quran now. But I think we should give her some time and not to rush her into things that I think we've done our job here, and we'll let God do the rest of the things. And I'm sure she's very close to the truth now. It's not about Christianity. Christianity की बात नहीं है.
No, I'm not thinking about the wrong with the Christian, because he is my good friend and he told me about it's good, and I do for the. I'm going to right now, but I'm not thinking about wrong with the Christians.
Yeah, but
But I am confused about my religion, so I want to read it.
okay, that's good. I think we're doing a good job here, and all credit goes to Christian friends, and this is another soul that we have to pray, and in Jesus' name she will soon be converting to Christianity. Amen to that, everybody. I will definitely try my best to bring her back here, and I'll make sure that she gets. So she's saying that this is another miracle that you came in, you came as a good friend into my life, and you have been like you thought about Christianity, and this is something that also a miracle for her. So she definitely thinks that there's some other power, some spiritual thing that which made her bring to Christians and Christianity. She loves Christians though. She's very humble person, and she loves Christians. So please everybody pray for her. Christians.
All right, Fiza, we are so happy to have you here, and I think the Lord will bless us by having you in this time with us. For us as a Christians, we will be blessed just by delivering the word of God to someone who needed. And now you receive it or you don't. This is your choice. You said that you love Christians. Just to warn you that Islam is against that. Islam is against you to have a Christian friend. Chapter 5, verse number 51. If somebody can pause the verse for us. Specifically, Christians and Jews, you are not allowed to have a friends. Chapter 3, verse number 28. And there's many chapters. And this is another additional proof that Islam is an evil religion. Because why I cannot be your friend? I want to be a friend to every Muslim. I don't hate Muslims. I want to be a friend to everybody, Hindus, Buddhas, atheists. Why not? God, he created us to be friendly, to be human, not to be enemies, not to be killing each other. This is not an act of a human being. When people start killing each other, they are far from humanity. Even animals, they don't kill to kill, they kill to eat. So you need to think deeply, Fiza. Why does God, he want me to hate others? Let us say, for the sake of argument, Fiza, I am a bad person. I am worshiping a rock. A rock, you know, rock. I'm worshiping an ice cube. I'm worshiping whatever, a TV. But that means I need help. I do not need hate. Correct, guys? Imagine in chapter 5, verse 14 in the Quran. And you guys, you can post the text for Fiza Shikshka read. Allah, he said, he will spread hate and enmity between the Christians. I mean, if the Christians are lost, they need Allah. Allah help us. What Allah do? And instead of helping us, he want to spread hate. I mean, what kind of God this God is? Imagine we have a doctor. All right? We have a doctor. And doctor open a clinic. When a Christian, he come to this doctor, he give him disease. That's madness. What kind of doctor you are? You are the doctor who will make them sick? And this is God? I thought God is about guiding us. I don't want you to cry, my friend. I want you to listen carefully. I want you to open your heart to the Messiah. He is the one who made this gentleman next to you. He want to help from his heart. It is not him. It is the love of the Messiah. It is not me. It is the love of the Messiah. I'm not here to waste my time. But the Messiah, he made me love to give my time. And you, if you accept the Messiah, will feel the same thing. You will change right away. Right away, you will see someone, he convert to Islam. Second day, he want to kill people around him. Second day, right away, he want to join Al-Qaeda. He want to join ISIS. He want to shoot. He hate. He's angry. The same Muslim who was in Al-Qaeda, he convert to Christ. Suddenly, he is a peaceful, beautiful human being. So what is the secret? Which one is serving the devil? The one who want to kill everybody around him, or the one who suddenly became a loving person for everybody around him, including his enemy? That is the question. If I am serving God, why God he want me to be hateful? Now, about serving God, we have a Muslim here. He want to talk to us. I will give him the mic, just to show you how even Allah he think about himself. I find it sometimes that when the one who made the Quran is weird. If we go to chapter 35, verse number 15, somebody can pause for us. Chapter 35, verse number 15. The Quran says, "O you people, you are the poor and Allah is the rich." I mean, what's the point of saying that? You are the poor and Allah is the rich. What rich? The creator of the universe comparing himself to the poor me. And he want to prove to me that he is rich and I'm poor. Guys, if I am here, we have Cole. Cole, how are you, Cole, my brother? If I say to Cole, hey Cole, you are poor, I'm rich, do you think this is a good statement? Do you think this is a good statement? And how the God who created the universe, he comparing himself to a poor human being. What's wrong with poor? Jesus said, blessed be the poor. He blessed them. He loved them. What's wrong with being poor? Is that a crime? And why he's saying he's rich? Rich with what? Regarding beating the women, Fiza,
This is the Quran, chapter 4, verse number 34. And this is the Muslim translation. I will post the link. You can click on it in your phone. Does it say there you beat them? You scourge them? In the Muslim translation, falsely, they say to you, you acknowledge them first. And then you separate them from bed second. And then third, you beat them lightly. I will shave my 20-foot yard beard if the word lightly is exist there. If the word first and second and third is exist there, it's a lie. My friend, it's a lie. Everything they taught you, it's a lie. And why in the world a man wanna beat his wife? And what kind of God he says beat her until she obey you? So the point is to use violence, which is terrorism, so I can force you to obey me. Why the man, he cannot be a loving man, and he explained to his wife why she should not do what she is doing if she is doing something. And look what the Quran is saying. If you suspect, she is not even doing it. She did not do something wrong yet. If you suspect, if you fear, she did not do anything. And the funny is, some Muslims, they lie and they say this is about if she commit adultery. This is a big fat lie. A woman, she commit adultery in Islam, she will be stoned to death. She will not be beaten. Say, Muhammad, I will give you the mic. Let's see how brave you are and how good you are. So we need to compare about the ethic of Jesus. Guys, what Jesus said to the man? Did he say that the man, he will leave his house and he will become one with his wife? He will become what? One. What does that mean? It means we are in the state of unity. It means if I insult you, I insult myself. If you insult me, you are insulting yourself too, for we are one. You cannot do that in Islam. There's four and there's one. And the four women are nothing but like a chicken. One word, he divorced them, he replaced them. Now let us hear what say, oh Muhammad, I want to say. And Pakistan, I want you to stay, please. So Fiza, she can hear how Muslims, they refute us and see how funny Muslims are when they try to defend us now. I want you to stay. Because say, oh Muhammad, he will show you a great example how Muslims have no answer. Your mic, say, oh Muhammad. Go ahead.
Yeah, whatever, CP. Fiza, I think your name is. I think you need to drop the new Christian friend, yeah? Guard against evil and do Ramadan. What are you talking about leaving Islam for? These Christians have got no answers whatsoever, mate. What answers have they got? You don't know what happens when we die. You don't know a lot of stuff. Don't know about angels. Why would Satan?
Say, Muhammad, you see, why you don't answer any of what I said? Instead of telling her why you want to leave Islam, maybe she will not. Answer what I said. Do you have an answer for what I said? And what do you know what will happen when you die? Yes, Muhammad, he said there's 99 dragons will go inside the anus of a Muslim. Do you believe in that, say, oh Muhammad, that there's 99 dragons will go inside your anus? Is that true? Answer me. You are the one who mentioned, do you know what will happen when you die? How you are dead and then there's 99 dragons will go inside your anus? Explain to us your mind.
As I was saying, how would Satan rebel against God when Satan is a slave of God, right? You can't rebel against him. You can't overpower God. How can you overpower God and think that you're God? It can't be done when.
Well, Satan in Islam, my friend, is a good guy. Do you want me to show you that from the Quran? Do you want me to that Shaitan is a good servant of God? Say, Muhammad, if I show you that from the Quran, not from the Hadith, are you willing to apologize for the statement you said because you're ignorant? Are you willing to say you're ignorant, your mind? What happened? So speeches with for no reason. Guys, somebody pause for me. Chapter 6, verse 112. The Muslim supposedly is against Shaitan, but Shaitan is a Muslim. He's a good Muslim boy. In chapter 6, verse 1, number 112, it says, and we made for every prophet the enemies of the shayateen, from the jinn and from the mankind. Who is the one who made them enemies? Allah. So the shaitan is a victim. What a fool. Prove me to be fool, say Muhammad. Muhammad, do you see it? Who is the one who made shaitan an enemy for mankind and for the genie? Read it. The mic is yours. I want an answer. Go ahead. Who is the one who made the shaitan an enemy? Is it shaitan who was rebellion, or Allah he made him rebellion? Your mic.
CP.
Yeah, CP. Okay. I want an answer. Who is the one who made the shaitan rebellion? Is it Allah or shaitan? He was the bad person. Your mic.
You care, CP, with your words and your actions, yeah? That's the only thing you don't understand. I'm not bothered about you. Why should I answer you? You're not seeking to be a better person. You're not seeking.
Why you should answer me? Because supposedly you have no answer. This is the truth. I'm quoting for you Quran, and you're taking the mic to tell me what then? Don't answer me, answer the room. I mentioned something, accuse Allah of something, prove me wrong. Correct, guys? Don't answer me. We have 100 people listening. We want an answer. Why Allah is making the shaitan an enemy for every human being, and especially the prophets? Well, Pakistan, if she left Islam, if she want to come to the mic and she say she decided to leave Islam, please let her come. We will be happy to hear from her mouth, and we will be so happy to hear that. If she is ready, let me know. So say, oh Muhammad, what do you want to say? Why Allah he make the shaitan an enemy for every prophet? Why he made him enemy? Go ahead.
To build the character of the prophets and to build the character of the believers. That's why, CP. Because if we've got an enemy like Satan who's trying to take us astray, and we stay firm on the path of God, then surely we'll get a great reward, right? That's what it's all about, CP. You're stupid, man. You are thick as hell.
So guys, Allah he made shaitan an enemy to make the character of the prophet, but this means shaitan is a victim of Allah. Correct? Guys, is that correct? If Allah is the one who made shaitan do this, why shaitan will go to hell? Are you there, say? If Allah is the one who made shaitan, he is the one who made him the enemy. He is just obeying Allah. As the Quran he said, he is just obedience. So what the problem? Why he will go to hell? Shaitan is a good boy. Not only this, guys, is it true that Muhammad he said that shaitan is a Muslim and he converted to Islam? And he command me not but to do good? I can show you the hadith. Let me get you the hadith. I never heard of any religion. They believe that shaitan believe in God and he is a good Muslim. What's wrong with this God? Let me show you the hadith. Hold on. Picking things up. Shaitan is a Muslim? I mean, this is mad. Religion. What this prophet is talking about? Here we go. This is Sahih Muslim. This is what? Sahih Muslim. Hadith. I will post the link, I will post the reference, I will post the number, I will post the text. Look what Muhammad he said. There is none amongst you with whom is not attached from amongst the jinn, the devils. The companions said, Allah, messenger, with you too? Thereupon he said, yes, but Allah helps me against him, so I am safe from his hand, and he does not command me but to do good. Command me? Say, the devil is commanding your prophet to do good? Who is the one commanding your prophet to do good? The devil. Who is the one is saying that? Your prophet. How that can be? And this is the link. Mike is yours. Say, O Muhammad. No answer. See if he's a, see if he's a, I wanted this Muslim to come to the mic just to show you that this is what you hear from Muslims. Sister, why you want to leave Islam? Allah is so beautiful. Do you know what will happen to you if you go to the grave? Shaitan, they will bite you, the spider will bite you. They want to scare you. Islam is a religion of terrorism. Even in the grave, Allah will start terrifying you. Guys, what the hadith says about entering the bathroom? Anyone remember? If shaitan, if you enter the bathroom without saying certain prayer, what shaitan he do? He go inside your ass. Like what? This is a prophet of God? What ass? Shaitan go inside the ass because you don't say a prayer? That's madness. This is crazy. This is stupid. You know, this religion does not have any kind of, like, it's not even good for kids. If I want to convince a kid before he go to the bathroom, he says, hey kid, you are 7 years old. Before you enter the bathroom, you have to say a prayer, okay? Why that? Because if you don't do that, shaitan will go in my anus, your anus. What? A kid will not believe it. It's hard to convince kids that there is Santa Claus these days. How a man believe in this garbage? There's a video on YouTube. There's a video on YouTube. I don't want to play it here, but you guys, you can play it. It's about shaitan. Let me get the video for you, so you people can watch it and laugh. By the way, I'm not against playing those videos here, but Muslims will they will look for excuse to say, oh, you know, this is our video, copyright, etc. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they are hilarious. Have you ever heard of a prophet he teach that shaitan he fought when you hear the prayer? The video, click on it and watch it and laugh. And that is God. You can go and search Satan farts and play with your butt. This is the title. Farts and play with your butt. And the scholar there, he is explaining to the Muslims how dangerous it is if you don't say the prayer before you enter the bathroom, and how shaitan will play with your anus and he will block it and he will go inside. That is Islam. See, Fiza, she never heard this before. She'd been told how amazing. What about the miracles of the Quran, the science miracle of the Quran? They try to fool people. All of them, they are absolutely a lie. You see, the problem is more than 90% of the Muslims in the world don't speak Arabic and don't read Arabic. And there is 70% of the Arab themselves do not know how to read Arabic. So they fool them. Quran is full of miracles. I have a book, it's called Quran and Science and Death. Go and read it and laugh. Yeah, this is why I made the books. You know, my books is for a reason. Otherwise, writing books for me in language is not mine. It's not easy. It's very hard. So when a Muslim he do little examination of his books, you will find that this is a crazy religion. What about Muhammad? He promised the Muslim man that his penis will never go soft. I mean, what kind of a prophet this prophet is? Imagine I am claiming that I'm a prophet. And hey, people, listen to me. If you believe in me, I will give you a strong penis. This is how prophet talk? This is a prophet? Go and look how the Messiah speak. Go and look how Ezekiel speak. Go and look all the prophet how they speak, and look what Muhammad is promising his followers: an endless penis which will never sleep. There is a problem in the world today that the Muslim, they flood you with a lot of media, and the media here is propaganda, not necessarily YouTube. Like, even if you are growing in a Muslim country, the Prophet, the amazing, the Quran have no mistakes. The Quran, every page in the Quran have tons of mistakes, and this is my challenge life of right now. Who is a Muslim he dare to challenge me about the mistakes in the Quran? You choose a page and I will show you the mistakes. Any page you want. You want to talk about Zionist Mao? Talk about your prophet himself, who said that the Quran said that the land of the Jews is assigned to them. Chapter 5, verse number 21. Your God is a Zionist. Well, answer me then, what kind of God he promised the Jews assigned land, and he never mentioned the Palestinians? And why the God of Allah, the God of Islam, he want to kill the Palestinians if he is not a Zionist? God, he says this is the land assigned. Assigned? What assigned mean? I have another question actually for the Muslims about this verse. Why Allah he said that this is a holy land? Question. Why this holy? This is a land which is holy. Why Allah he called it holy land? Any Muslim can answer? For sure, no answer, as usual. Shame on me. Why shame on me? Because I ask questions no Muslim can answer? Because no Muslim dare to debate me? Because I know what your prophet himself do not know? That will make it shame on me, right? Mao, just, you're a kid. When you grow up, talk like a man, let me know. Put your hand up, I want to hear you. Who is a nice Muslim would like to come to the mic and show us that we are wrong? Who is a Muslim? He have some intelligence. He want to come to the mic. Yeah, a nice Muslim from ISIS is welcome. By the way, just to let you know, ISIS are a lot nicer than Muhammad. A lot. And I can prove it so easy. Do we have any Muslim would like to come to the mic? Mao in Mecca. Mao in Mecca. What a name. You're Mike.
Yeah, and I wanted to say a few things. CP, you said that you're a Zionist. The Jews, they curse Qadisa Maryam. They curse Virgin Mary.
First of all, I never said I am a Zionist. You idiot. To be a Zionist, you have to be a Jew. This is how stupid you are. Is that correct, guys? You cannot be a Zionist by saying I am. You have to be a Jew. This is how silly they are. KGB, you said you are Zionist. I am not. What Zionist? Like how I can be? I have to be from the nation of Israel to call myself such a name. Same time, when a Muslim he says the Jews they curse Mary. What Jews you are talking about? The Jews who stay as a Jew or the Jews who became Christians? 95% of the Jews became Christians already. What is left is 5%. This is why after 2,000 years, after 4,000 years, the Jews are not even 20 million. Because the majority of them, they became Christians. So when somebody says to you, the Jews, they curse Mary, this is a big fat lie. Who is the apostle of Jesus? They are Jews. Who is the one Jesus said to him, from now, Mary is your mother from now? Wasn't that a Jew? Is that correct, guys? When Messiah was on the cross, he told the Jew, you take care of Mary? He did not ask the Arab, he did not ask the Hindus, he did not ask the Buddhas, he did not ask me, he asked a person who is a Jew. But the whole idea of Muslims is to make you hate. We should hate the Jews. Let me show you how hypocrite they are. When I was in the Middle East, they said to me, so don't you hate the Jews? They were expecting me to say yes. I said, no. I said, what? You don't hate the Jews? I said, no. I said, but didn't they kill Jesus? So look what I said. I said, I thought Jesus was not killed by the Jews. The Quran says so. No, they say, yeah, but this is in the Bible, right? I said, okay, do you want me to believe in the Bible says Jesus was killed? Or you want to believe that Jesus was not killed? If the truth is Jesus was not killed by the Jews, then why you are saying to me I should hate the Jews? You see the hypocrisy? When they want the Jews to be the killer of Jesus. When they want, the Jews did not. Pakistan, if you like to take the mic, let me know. Huh? I will be happy to give you the mic again. If she have any question, if something come to her head, she have a questions, we will be happy to hear what she is thinking about. All right, Don John, your mic.
Hi everybody. I'm new here. I just want to know what Allah is and Islam. And I found some Christians defending on God. We're explaining guys Islam because I'm an ex-Muslim, and I say that prophets, all of them, they were good deceivers. Then a bro called SR told me to take the mic. I just want to ask you guys, I'm a non-believer. I want to ask you, how do you believe in prophets and you didn't see anything, any miracle? Okay, if there is a God, then why miracles stop once we created cameras? Take the mic, bro. Answer me.
Miracles stop since we have a camera. My friend, we have miracles every day. Our churches is full of miracles. Nobody have miracles as us. I want you right now to search in YouTube for the holy fire in Jerusalem, and you will see it in camera. Every Easter for the last 2,000 years, non-stop, there's a light which is come in the stage of a look of a fire, come from the empty tomb of the Messiah. So who told you we don't have miracles? There's people, they have recovery, healing in the name of the Messiah every day. Now, I understand that you are an atheist, Don, right? So what are you? What is your belief? Agnostic. I like agnostic. Once I opened my refrigerator, I found one. Now let me ask you, you said we should not believe in something we don't see. Can you see the waves of the radio? Can you see the waves of the radio? We cannot. Nobody can see it. So if I tell you 200 years ago, there is something that's called waves, you will laugh at me. Stupid, idiot, crazy Christians. Waves. You would jump like a monkey. But now you accept it. But you never saw it. And you cannot touch it. And you cannot feel it. So why do you believe in it? Even science proves that there's things we never saw, we never met, we cannot even touch, we cannot even feel, but they exist. So if you think the existence of things is about seeing and touching, that means you are not even scientifically correct. And your logic is broken. If I say to someone 100 years ago that you can talk from New York and people in China, they can hear you, he will laugh at me. He say, you are stupid, crazy. At that time, there's no way to prove it. They will take you to the mental hospital. But now, nobody even questioned that. Your mic, Do John, agnostic. By the way, there's an open position for agnostic ones, if you like. My neighbor, he was looking for an agnostic person to cut his grass because he wants him to touch the grass before he cut it, to be sure it's not really long. Your mic.
Thank you, bro. I just want to answer some of the bullies. They ask me certain questions like I'm an atheist. Like say, can you measure this? Can you measure the wormholes? Can you see your oxygen? Can you...
Listen, you are the one who said you don't believe in something you don't see. So why you are blaming them for saying those questions to you? Guys, isn't it him who said how you believe in a prophet you never see? In miracles you never see? You are the one who is questioning seeing things. So they're asking you, as long as you don't believe, and I am the one who asks you too. If you believe only in things you see, it's mean you yourself cannot exist. I cannot see you. Maybe you are just a virtual program talking to me. Maybe you are a software. Maybe all of us, we are Matrix who live inside a computer. What do you think? Anyone watch Matrix, guys? Anyone watch the Matrix movie? What Matrix is? This movie is about what? It's about virtual creatures who they are living inside the software. Imagine me and Cole in software together. That would be fun, man. Hey, Cole, what do you want to be? What do you like to be? I want to be an agent. What kind of agent? Insurance agent? Oh, like Smith. Okay. Actually, I don't know much about those movies. I saw them, but I did not do much focus on them. So, Dungeon, you are welcome here. But my friend, listen, if we try to measure things by our, let us say, intellect and our vision and our ability to see things, that means we know nothing and we saw nothing, and we deny everything we don't see. There's billions of stars nobody saw yet, but they all exist. If we not see them, doesn't mean they're not there. And there's millions of stars. We see them, but they don't exist no more. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why there's stars? We see them, but they don't exist. We see them, but they don't exist no more. Anyone knows why? Because they travel the light, take time, take many years. It might take 100 years to arrive to us. By the time the light arrives to us and we see the star is not gone, it's gone. You never know how long it took the light. So things you see, it might be false, and things you don't see, it might be true. We are all believing that NASA is saying, no, I don't believe in NASA is saying the truth, because you see, science doesn't mean they are lying, by the way. I'm not saying that NASA, they lie. But science is about new discoveries, which mean today they have, anyone saw the news about the microwave? Anyone remember it? For 17, 18, 20 years, NASA, they thought they are receiving signals from aliens, and it was top secret, and only the Pentagon knew about it, and nobody should know, and they are trying to communicate with them. And then at the end, they found it was a microwave. In a certain time, they receive these messages. Nobody can translate. They try. They brought all the scientists, and they on time. Everybody's sitting to listen. Tuck 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 tuck. Year after year after year, and then at the end they found it was a microwave. The microwave stopped working. They replaced it. The messages, when the microwave was broken, the messages stopped coming. They changed the microwave. The messages come back. So media, newspaper talking about receiving messages from alien in the space, and then we find it was a microwave. A guy heating his lunch or making tea or coffee. Anyone want to receive messages from my microwave? So what it was science for some time, we turned to be funny and stupid, right? So scientists, they are not lying, but science is not something, let us say, it's flexible. Today, they believe it's true. Tomorrow, they find themselves wrong. So we are not against science, by the way. But I believe that science does not really exist as much as it is trying to understand what is around us. Trying, but we don't yet. If you go and buy a medicine, anyone of you have a medicine, go to your refrigerator, open the medicine, and you will find a sticker with it. The sticker says, this medicine can cause you bleed, headache, heart attack, nerves, whatever, change of color, diarrhea. Like, what the heck? I'm taking this medicine to die, or I'm taking this medicine to recover. This medicine will cause me heart attack. This medicine will make me lose my mind. I will have a bleeding nose. I will have this medicine will make a lot of diseases and illness. So where is the medicine? You believe in evolution? For sure, look at you. You used to be Don, now you became Don John 1966. For sure, evolution exists. You used to be something, you became something else. Evolution, the one they talk about, is about you used to be something and you became something else. This is absolutely false. And we can prove it easy. But if you want to tell me that if you live in a cold area, your body will adopt a cold, I accept that. Correct, guys? I believe God, He gave us the ability to adopt the nature around us. Why a human being, he have a hair around his private part? It's proven by science that this is very healthy. It's like a cushion, so you don't get wet and sweat, and as an insect cannot go through. Especially in the old days, they don't have it closed like now, and houses are not clean. So there is God. He made things to happen, but the one who speak about changing from being a mosquito and then became a human, this is stupid. And I will give you a very simple example. Why we have sexual relationship? What the purpose of sex? According to science, it's to provide, to continue. All right? Okay. But if we used to be a cell, one cell, and we were able to survive for billions of years, according to them, so why do we need to have sex? We are already providing. There's no need for sex. You know what I mean? Or reproduce. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? If the reason is what make you change, well, there's no reason for you already reproduce. The cells separating each other or splitting itself and became two. There's no need for sex. Now, how the cell decide that after 4 billion years, I am going to design a vagina and I'm going to design a penis. And who is the one who made the drawing? To make them fit with each other. We are talking a pure science here, no bad talk. Guys, do you know what I'm saying? Let us say I am a cell, small, tiny cell. And you can imagine how small this brain is, because this brain is about just surviving. Now, how the cell designed for itself that after 1 billion years, she would have something coming out, it's called penis, and that penis is drawn in a certain way. And then she draw, in the same time she draw this cell, that she will create a vagina, and this vagina look in a certain way. And then this vagina have such a function. This vagina have to provide, etc. And then it's going to be attached to a womb, and the womb, etc. And then the woman, she will have an egg, and this egg will be ready once a month, and then the sperm will come. And how this can be decided? How you can decide and you plan for all this complicated method by a little tiny cell? So this is why I don't believe in this garbage about evolution, because it is nothing but a fiction. Let us hear what SR want to say. If there is any Muslim want to say, if you ask question, please feel free. And again, Pakistan, my friend, if you have, if Fiza, she have a question, let me know. And by the way, about your invitation to go and visit you, as I said, if I can afford it, I will be happy to come and visit you. Guys, Pakistan, he invited me to go, but it's going to be costly. So we will see. He have an occasion and he invited me to attend. I will be happy actually to go and attend that occasion, but it's not cheap to fly. SR, the mic is yours.
Mic check. I've never been a Shia. I've only ever been a Sufi. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now for Mr. Don John, 1996. Since you were the one who brought up the question of whether or not we believe in evolution, or perhaps you were speaking directly to CP, I'm not sure. But here's the question that I have for you. This is very simple, and this makes the most logical sense if followed to its natural conclusion. Okay? Now, let's say, for example, that you have a motherboard. I assume that you have some knowledge of what the components of a computer are. Okay? So let's say you start off with just a motherboard. All right? So can you explain to me and everyone else in this room how a motherboard, after, let's give it a generous amount of time, let's say maybe 2 billion years, with absolutely no intervention of any kind from any person or any form of intelligence, can you explain to me in the room how it would be possible for that motherboard to evolve into an android that knows the difference between up and down, that has software that is telling it, commanding it to move left and right, to be able to move backward, such and so forth. I mean, again, now this is, again, without any interference whatsoever from any intellect of any kind. Okay? Now explain, if you can explain that to me, which unfortunately there's no way that you could. But let's say for the sake of discussion that you actually could do that. If it's possible for that to happen, it would make more sense for such an event to take place from an electronic piece of equipment evolving into another electronic piece of equipment in an android. But how then would you be able to explain to me, according to evolutionary theory and how we came into being in general, how a mass of molecules, namely carbon, which in itself has no thought, no mind, no will, no desire, no nothing, can amass after this Big Bang explosion, combines into a clump of carbon atoms, and then all of a sudden you have organic life. Can you explain how this is possible? Is that something that you're prepared to do? I honestly, and this is not a means to try to insult you or your intelligence or anything, so please don't think that I'm trying to do that. But what I'm trying to get you to see is, if you take your statements as far as evolution, as far as the scientific theory behind the Big Bang and how it explains life, if you can explain how a non-organic material can evolve into an organic material with a mind, with thoughts, with will, with desires, can happen, I would be very interested to hear this, if you're prepared to do so. I'm more than happy to hear it if you have an explanation. Mavis Beacon seems to be of the opinion that he can explain it. So if he can explain it, I'd be more than happy to hear it from him as well. Or anybody that can do that. Mic free.
Well, you know, I will tell you about certain evolution happened to me. Once I went to the courtroom, I entered as an Arab, I came out as an American. This is true. This is absolutely true. I get in as an Arab, and then we're like, what? I became an American. They said to me, congratulations, you became an American citizen. Like, okay, thank you. Come on, here we go. I made you lose your argument in a second. Oh, no, I did not come with the blonde hair. No. No. Blue hair. With a blue passport. Anyway, people are, you know, human being is weird. If you want to believe in something, you be it, you know, be whatever you want. I don't know. There's people in India, they worship rats. Okay. Have fun. Just don't touch my cheese. المسيحية خاطئة. يا بشير شنو هذا بقى خاطئة مو خاطئة؟ خليك رجال واطلع على المايك وخلينا نشوف. يلا اطلع. Bashir is saying in Arabic that Christianity is false, is wrong. I said to him, okay, show us. We are waiting for a Muslim to show us. Who is the Muslim going to show us how Christianity is wrong? Open challenge. Open challenge. Anyone? Who want to prove me wrong? I am happy to hear a Muslim who may prove us wrong. We are here for this, actually. Why we are here, guys? Isn't it for this reason? We are desperately waiting for a Muslim to prove us wrong. But look at them, they don't dare. Sometimes I wish that nobody knows about me yet. Why? Because if nobody knows who's a Christian prince, then you will find a lot of hands up. But now it became impossible. Bashir. Yeah, Bashir. Should I say that Bashir the same as what happened to Muhammad when he received Al-Fatiha? How Muhammad received Al-Fatiha, guys? Who remember? Who have the link posted? Let us see if you guys are saving reference. Muhammad received Al-Fatiha chapter when he was doing poo-poo. What? Imagine Bashir is the Muslim prophet. Each time Bashir he go out to the bathroom, he receive a voice from the angel Jibreel. Bashir. What? Muhammad. I never heard of a God sending his he cannot wait until the guy he finish his poo-poo. The Fatiha, the one is repeated 5 times a day. Muhammad received it during poo-poo time. And look, the angel, he insists he will not give it to him until he's doing poo-poo. Because it says each time he go out, Muhammad he say he hear Muhammad. And Muhammad he flee. What happened? Muhammad he run. Have you ever heard of a prophet here? Why he run? Is that the first time he see this angel or he hear him? No. So why he run? Danny Abdul? Yeah, this is a revelation will come only in the stage of bathroom. I thought the bathroom is dirty. I thought if somebody is doing dirt, that's not just in Islam. So why Allah is delivering Quran to Muhammad during the dirt time? Any Muslim? Any Abdul here would like to come to the mic? This is an open challenge for any Muslim in Paltalk, in YouTube, all over. Let us make it more official. Mayday, mayday. Mayday, mayday. A Muslim is needed. Abdul Aziz, look who's here. Abdul Aziz himself is here. Do you guys remember Abdul Aziz? He's a nice guy. Abdul Aziz, how are you, man? Where you been? What happened? Where you been? مرحبا مرحبا شلونك؟ شو اخبارك؟ Ramadan Kareem. You must be full right now. The belly is full and a lot of food. Abdul Aziz, I have a question for you about Ramadan then, as long as you mention Ramadan. When the first time Ramadan was a practice? Do you know? Did your prophet used to practice Ramadan? Or he wasn't practicing Ramadan? As I know, Muhammad was not practicing Ramadan for fasting. Later he changed his mind and he followed Ramadan, which is the pagan month. Do you know why? Abdul Aziz? I bet you Abdul Aziz he have no idea. I bet you he has no idea. Are you googling, Abdul Aziz? Are you going to start googling now when the prophet start doing Ramadan? Any Abdul? Anyone? Ramadan is a pagan month, exists before Islam. The pagan, they used to practice it, and they are the one who name it, not Muhammad, not Allah. And Ramadan in Arabic, it's mean the month of thirst. This is a fasting practiced before Islam by the pagan Arab, and before the pagan Arab is taken from the Sabians. Anyone knows the Sabians? The Sabians, which Muhammad, he said that they will go to heaven, which we don't know why. Abdul Aziz, do you know why the Sabians will go to heaven? Any Muslim knows why the Sabians will go to heaven? I bet you they don't know. How somebody believe in gods and star and they have statues and idols, they will go to heaven? Any Muslim? Islam is wonderful, my friend, as long as you don't ask questions. The second you start asking questions, Islam is dead. No Muslim will take the mic. Nobody want to talk to you. As simple as that. What do you say? Bashir, he's saying in Arabic, guys, the priest, he molested children. Bashir, let me ask you a question. For us, those priests, they will go to jail and they will go to hell. But how you, as a Muslim, speaking about molesting children when your prophet is a child molester? For us, any priest, he do that, we spit on them and they will be punished by God. Jesus said, the one who hurt the little one, it's better for him to put a milestone in his neck and throw himself in the deep ocean. Now, how you follow Muhammad, who is a child molester? كيف تتبع رسول يا غبي وهو يتحرش في الأطفال وينكح الأطفال يا ناكح الأطفال يا محمد يا ناكح عائشة تتكلم عن نكاح الأطفال وأنت منكوح ونبيك منكوح وناكح. Guys, there's a video, you can go and search it. A Muslim, I asked him about having sex with the children in Islam. Do you know what he said? He said it's fine. It's fine. Listen, this is a recording happening in this room, in my room here, the same room we are in. He's a doctor. Not someone, not just a Muslim, he's a doctor. Just drink milk. I don't know. This is what your Imam is saying. He's saying sexual relationship by hugs. This is your Islamic side. As you see, this is not my website. Sexual relationship. Like touch with desire. Look at the desire. And hugs. And tafkhid. Touch with desire or hugs or putting your private part between the legs of that little baby. This is his explanation. I'm reading just exactly as he writes. I'm not adding one word. He's saying, doing that to a little girl, she can drink milk only. She's a radia, girl. It's okay. You can touch her in a sexual way to enjoy her. You can hug her in a sexual way. It's okay. Put your private between her legs to enjoy her. Now you tell me what you understand from that. Your mind.
Okay, don't forget that this baby, okay, this Radia is a wife. Is a wife. He's not fucking her, okay? The husband is not fucking.
Don't use dirty words, Victor. Listen. I know you are in the corner. Listen. She is a little girl. What do you mean wife? She cannot eat yet. She drink only milk. What do you mean she's a wife? Wife. She don't have teeth yet. How you say she is a wife? Your mic? Man. Go ahead.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me what's the difference? What's the difference between, you know, marriage and non-marriage? You know, between legal and illegal relation? You might.
Doctor, don't change the topic. How you can marry a little girl, she don't have teeth even. She is a wife. Explain to us in the room how Muslims marry a girl, she don't have her teeth yet. She drink milk only. She suckle only. How she became a wife and how he is approving you to touch her in a sexual way, to enjoy her in a sexual way. Not only that, to put your private part between her legs. Your mic.
Okay, we are talking about marriage, okay? This situation is a special situation. We are not, we never heard, we never, we never seen husband.
This is situation. Listen, this is your scholars, the one you approve as a big leader for you, saying you can have relationship sexually. She don't have teeth yet. Explain to us how you can do such a thing. Your mind.
Okay, I'm allowed to have a baby wife, okay? But did I have,
baby wife?
Do I have right now a baby wife? Your mic.
I don't care if you have a baby wife or not, but how your God allowed you to have a baby wife, man? She cannot even eat. She's still in her diaper. She do poo-poo. How you take her as a wife? How you enjoy her in a sex way? How? Explain to us. What kind of religion this religion would allow you to have a baby wife? You have it. You don't have it. How do you? You can do it because in Islam it's okay. So how you can have a baby wife who do not have teeth yet, who cannot even speak yet? Man, come on. How you can have sex with a girl like this? You're right. Go ahead.
Okay. Who put the standards? If this girl is a baby or woman, I can marry to a woman, or if there is, who puts the rules so that I can marry to a woman if she, a special age? Humans, who put this is standards, okay? Who put this is not God who put the standards, okay? This is humans.
Okay, so a human, they put the standard of 18 years old to marry. And you can have sex with a girl, she doesn't have even her teeth yet. Which one is correct, you think? Which one is better? The human standard or your God standard, or your mind?
Well, of course, God. You are a human. Okay, you shit in the
God, which means having sex with a girl, she is 1 week old, is right. Did you hear it, guys? Of course God is right. So you approve your God teaching you such a teaching? You might.
He's God, man. God allow me, gave me forbidden and legal and illegal stuff. Okay. God gave me a special case. He's a special case. He said that you can marry a baby, okay, but you don't, practice intersexual, okay. How can I explain this in English? Okay. Christian prince. You know, put the standards for a girl to reach 18 and get married. Okay, God says a special case that baby you can marry to a baby, but you know, but your do big bang bang. I don't know how can I say it. Okay, he said you can touch her. Okay, you can touch her. But
her.
when she reaches 9 years old, you can do whatever you want.
Right.
Okay. So what's wrong with?
So from the age of 1 week or 2 days of that little girl until the age of 9, you can have all kind of sexual relationship with her, and what's wrong? So if we go and see you in the bedroom with the girl, she is 2 weeks old, and you are playing with your private part between her legs, doing masturbation, it's okay in Islam, right? Your mic.
We are talking about a special case, my friends. You don't understand.
What do you mean a special case? This is allowed for every Muslim man to do. It's not a special case. In what case? It's a teaching for you to do. You are allowed to do it. Your mic.
Did you see any Muslim got married to a baby 1 week?
How will I know? If you are allowed to do it, it's me you are allowed to do it. That's what we care for. Allah allowed you to do it. Are you saying that Muslims don't follow the teaching of Allah because it's disgusting? The question is why Allah is allowing you to do such a thing for a little baby. Even dogs and cats don't do that. Your mic.
Well, he gave me the permission, but I did not do it, and I never heard about, anybody did it, okay? I have the permission. So what's wrong? I never did it. Nobody. So what's?
You get the permission. This is the story. Allah is giving you permission to have sex with one day girl old, 1 day, 2 days, 1 week. What kind of God this God is? I got the permission, but I never did. Because you live in the West, if you did it, you go to jail. Do you see, guys, what kind of God we are talking about? This is Satan himself. God don't allow such a thing. Jesus, he said that those who harm. All right, that's enough. So guys, do you see how amazing Islam is? Can we trust Muhammad to be Santa Claus in the mall so kids can take pictures with him? We cannot. Can we trust a Muslim to have a child in his lap taking a picture as Santa Claus? He will molest him right away. Those people, they have no shame following their prophet. The second you practice Islam, if you are a real Muslim and you practice Islam, you become a child molester. How evil it is that somebody is 54 years old having a sexual desire to a child she is not even 5, because 6 years in Islam, as the hadith says, Aisha, she said that the prophet, he married her at the age of 6. She's his wife already at the age of 6. But he had intercourse when she is 9. So from 6 to 9, he was molesting her. Why a prophet of God, he want to do such a thing? Your mic, Mr. C.O. Muhammad. What do you say about your prophet having sex with a child? Go ahead.
I have no issue with what Muhammad does to his wife or his wives, it's none of my business, so he can do what he pleases. He can take her when he pleases, like the Quran says. He can have her upside down, hanging from a tree, for all I care. It was his wife, so I'll leave it like that,
So Muhammad, he can hang his wife from the trees, he can do whatever he wants, and this is not your business. So what's your business? What's your business exactly? You take selfie with the wife hanged from the tree? Is that what your business is? No mind.
Muhammad is an example to us all. Personally, I'm marrying a 23-year-old at the end of the year, CP. But if it was legal in my country and I found a woman that wanted to marry me who was 8 or 6 or whatever, and I liked her, I'd have no problem in marrying her. Yeah, that's fine, as far as I'm concerned.
So you find a girl, you call her a woman, she is 8 years old and you wanted to marry her, what happened? Did you take her out for a date when she was 8 years old, you might?
This hasn't happened. I'm marrying a 23-year-old. But I've got no problem marrying an 8-year-old if that ever happened, you know? If it wasn't illegal in my country, yeah. Because if Muhammad can do it, then why can't I? And why should I have a problem with Muhammad having sex with one of his wives?
So if you move to Yemen or Saudi Arabia, then you will marry a girl, she is 8 years old, 7 years old. What about 2 weeks old? What do you think? You will marry 2 weeks old? Or 1 month? Go ahead.
I wouldn't really be bothered about the age. Like as for like my daughter or my son, if I was ever to have kids, if you're going to do an arranged marriage or anything like that, and I had a friend who also had a daughter, a young daughter, I could marry them off.
All right, so you are telling me if you have a choice, if you have a chance, you like to marry children, and you will do what Muhammad did. You will get a child to your house, and she have her Barbies and her toys in the bed, and she have her diaper, and then you will put your private part between her legs. Is that what you are saying, Yomai? No, you just said that. You said you have no problem to have sexual relationship with someone she is 8 years old. Everybody heard you. What do you mean I didn't say that? So you will marry an 8 years child for what? What you would do exactly?
When you marry someone, you look after them, right? As a man in Islam, you're meant to look after your wife, and provide for them, shelter them, feed them. So if I was to marry a 6-year-old, I'd probably just look after them, and then wait till they were of pubescent age, and then have sex with them.
What age? I thought you just said you don't care for age. So suddenly, you know, and like, you know, if you want to provide a child, what about leave the child with his parents? His parents, even if the child is an orphan, donate to the orphanage. Donate. Do you have to take the child, marry the child to take care of the child? Donate. So are you saying your prophet, he did wrong when he had sex with Aisha when she was a kid? You will not do that? You are better than Muhammad, you might?
I don't think with Muhammad, it was a different time of Muhammad. Muhammad, kids are like 3 were like working in the kitchens, yeah. He's prepared to look after the home like these girls, and will be well and truly prepared for married life. Whereas now, kids are playing with dolls at the age of like 12 and stuff. So it was a different time and a different day. But in all honesty, I'll probably wait till they reach puberty and we're mentally mature enough to have sex.
But Aisha, she was playing with her dolls until the age of 14. and she did not have her period until she became 14. But the hadith confirmed that Muhammad had sex with her when she is 9. And you say that properly you will wait until she have her her period. So you are better than Muhammad. Obviously, when you say that at that time it was different, it was not different, because Aisha, she played with her toys until she is 14. She never had her period until she is 14. This means she was at least until 14 as a child, at least. But yet Muhammad, he married her when she is 6. Do you know what does that mean? That means he married her 8 years before she became accepted somehow to be having a period, let us say a woman, physically a woman. No mind.
I don't think I'm better than Muhammad, no way. I'm just a freeborn Muslim, mate, who's trying his best to get to paradise, but with many addictions and all sorts of sins that I've carried along and continue to do, unfortunately. But one thing I will say, CP, is that why is anyone else's business what Muhammad did to his wife? This is only a new thing where the age of consent has really gone higher than it's. I'm not bothered about the age of consent. I think it should either stay the same or go higher. But I think that marriage should be lowered. You know, people who want to get married at a young age should be encouraged to do so. Definitely, it's always a good thing to get married, right?
I don't know, I find it very funny to say to us, what's your business with Muhammad, how he married? Isn't it the Quran says that Muhammad is the best of you, and he will be a best example, so we should follow him? So we are trying to find out how Muhammad lived. And me, myself, I find it very sick to go after a child. I prefer to stay single all my life. Someone is 54, or someone she is 5 or 6 years old child. That's disgusting. You see, I don't mind if a man, he is old and she is young. As an example, if the woman, she is 20 years old and she accepts to marry someone, he is 100 years old, it's fine. It's his business and her business. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? She is a woman, she's mature. If she like him as an old man, no, he's a man, she's a woman, no problem. But she's a child. A child who do not know what even marriage means, what sex means. Which means Muhammad is taking advantage of a little child. You see, why if you are underage, if you do something wrong, you don't pay the same penalty as someone who is after age or not mature, you do stupid things. In this case, we are talking about someone, she is not even 6 actually. When the hadith says 6, this is the Islamic calendar, that will make her 5. Well, I don't know what happened to Aisha based on this marriage, but obviously Muhammad is a perverted man. Especially he have wives already. He do not need Aisha. He's not like single and Aisha is the only girl in town. You see, if in Mecca there was only one person, his name is Muhammad, and one girl, her name is Aisha, and Aisha, she was 6 years old, I might say, okay, you know what, there's only one Adam and one Eve. Poor Muhammad, he wanted a companion. Why Muhammad did not marry the older sister of Aisha? From the same family, she have older sisters. Right? And she is young too, the older sister. Marry her. Yeah, and when he came to Muhammad, he came to Abu Bakr, the father of Aisha. He said to him, I want Aisha. Abu Bakr, he said to him, but we are brothers. But we are brothers. Muhammad get angry and he said to him, we are brothers in religion and she is mine. Which means he forced the father to give her to him. Do we have any brave Muslim here? Any brave Muslim? For those who are watching us on YouTube, please don't forget to subscribe to our channel, so always you will be informed when we are online. And remember, we do always at least 2 days a week, Friday afternoon New York time, and we stay for a few hours, and Sunday afternoon too, every week. However, we open sometime during the week, so subscribe. Therefore, you will be informed if we are online. Do we have any Abdul? It was Allah's divine plan to marry Aisha. Where you get this from, Mr. Hindi? Where you get this from? Can you show me where the Quran says Allah's divine plan to marry Aisha? I will learn from you. As I know the divine plan of Allah to marry a woman, it was the only woman Muhammad married from the divine plan perspective. That was Zainab. No, that was Zainab, not Aisha. Do we have any Muslim here? I don't know, sarcasm or not. So do we have any Muslim? Forget about this Bashir, he's an idiot, he's a kid. Anyone who don't dare to come to the mic, he don't count for me. You see, there's many Muslims, they are sincere. And there's many, they don't want to be sincere. Today we heard our sister here, Fiza, right? And you can tell from her voice how sincere she is. Even though she is a Muslim, but she's trying to understand. And I wish the Muslims, they will be sincere when they talk to us. But that's very, very rare. Muslims right away, they go to defense without even listening. Can you Abdul? For those who are listening in YouTube, if you like to read my books, you can go to Amazon.com and you can search for Christian Prince and you will find the list of my books. And if any like to help us in our mission, there's a link under the video. You can click at it. It's Patreon.com if you like to help. Do we have any Muslim? Who's next? Who is a Muslim want to make me believe in Islam today? Zach is not a Muslim. This guy Zach is not a Muslim. You see, Zach is a. Do you know the Hyundai? Anyone knows the Hyundai car? Okay. The Korean, they could not make Honda, so they make it Hyundai. And this is how Zach is. He have no idea what he is. He is Honda, he is Corolla, he is he don't know what he is. Or what he know that there is Allah. But you ask him who is Allah, he have no idea. Who is Muhammad, he have no idea. Any Abdul? Yeah, almost. Anyone of you been in Korea before? Korean are really funny. I like them. In Korea, nobody speak English. You go to the in the airport, and this is supposedly where everybody should speak languages. They have no idea. You go to the information center. Allah only knows what they are saying to you in English. Guys, we took a tourist bus. Let me tell you this about what happened to me in Korea. We took a tourist bus, and the tourist bus have a guide. I said to myself, like, you know, you will not know really where to go. So what about having a guide? And it's cheap. It wasn't really expensive. Like it was for $20 the whole day by a bus. It was very cheap, better than going by myself. I would spend for a taxi a lot of money. So I took this because it's cheap and we have a guide. And even they provide you a lunch, imagine. So the guide who is speaking in the microphone in the bus, the guy next to me, he said, do you understand what he's saying? I said, no. I asked the guy next to do you understand what he's saying? No. But he's speaking English. He is seriously speaking English. Now, we wanted to go down. We want to understand when we should come back. And he was telling us when we should come back, but we could not. So we told him, can you write it? Bashir is saying to us, Al-Islam huwa al-istila ala kulli ma tabdurunahu min al-buldan. What does that mean? Bashir, are you sure you speak Arabic? Are you using Google, my friend? Bashir, you are using Google. You have no, you don't speak Arabic. Yeah, because your Arabic is dumb, stupid. Any brave Muslim here? Any Abdul? Are we out of Abdul? That cannot be. There's 1.4 billion. What happened? We are dry. Who is Bashir? You don't know who is Bashir? Sayyid, say, Sir Muhammad, do you want me to give you a hadith about Bashir? Good to hurt if I give you a hadith about Bashir. I mean, that's not really a good news. Don't let me go there and get the hadith about Bashir. The bad thing, Bashir doesn't speak Arabic. I don't think even he speaks English. Oh. Any Abdul? Why it's not my lucky day? I wish we can have a contract with Allah to provide us with Muslims to debate us every day. Another Bashir here. Did the Sabians have their own holy book? Yes. The book of the Sabians it's called Kanza Rabba. Kanza Rabba. And actually, Muhammad, he copied a lot of things from that book, my coming book. The one is going to be about the roots of the Quran. And Kanza Rabba is one of the books. It's not, but it's the most important book. It's like the Quran for them. Kanza Rabba means the treasure of God. When I will release it, it's going to take some time because I already did good part of it. It depends when I want to finish it because I will stop when the book maybe around 300 pages. Because if the book is too big, people don't like. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be too much to digest. So I will try not to make it so big. And I will try to focus on most important things. Otherwise, the book can really be big, can be a couple of thousands of pages, because the roots of Islam can go to a lot of stories. So I don't know, maybe 2 months from now, maybe 3 months, we will see. And then we need somebody to do proofreading. Somebody is good in English, professional, to do proofreading, to fix if there is any grammar mistakes. Not if any, for sure there's many. English is not my first language. Yeah, 300 pages is not big because the topic is very complicated as well. If I want to cover everything, even 1,000 pages is not much. I cannot cover anything. I mean, it's not even 5% if I make 1,000 pages. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying just to focus, to grab from every place some items, and just to show you, like give you the proofs and the reference of the point we are trying to prove. And even like there's some stories are very long, so if I put them all in the book, that will make the book really big. So what I'm trying to do is to take the part which I need badly of the story. I'm not posting the whole story. However, I'm going to post I'm going to give the reference for it. So those who looking for it, they can just go on Google, especially if it's already exists in English, and find it right away. Irlanda Amigo. Your mic, Mr. Irlanda.
Hello, Mr. Christian Prince. Hello. You have to forgive me for the sound because there's a helicopter above me over here at Belfast, Ireland, Northern Ireland. We're well used to this thing. Helicopters, army on the streets. It's a regular occurrence here. But I would like to know, so where are you from? Christian Prince, you do a real good job exposing Islam. You do a real good job exposing Islam. You're very intelligent man. Very intelligent man. I would like to know where you're from. Which country you come from. I've listened to you before. You do a good job exposing Islam. Islam is a wicked faith. It's a wicked faith. Again, I apologize for the sound because there is a army helicopter just above my head. Right here. I don't know if you people can hear or not, but there's a army helicopter right here above me right now. That's the way it is in Belfast. You have the army here all the time.
Yeah, but my friend, the army cannot protect you because terrorists, they will not put their head up in the street when there's an army and helicopter in the top of them. Is that correct, people? Do you think a terrorist will show up? They are covered. As you see, they attack kids, they attack women, they also attack children. So they will not show up when the army is there. When they will put them there for a day, for 2, for 3, for 4, 2 weeks, and then the army go home, and then the terrorists will come back. So the best way to protect yourself is to arm yourself. You should force your government to allow every citizen to have his own weapon for his own protection. Then when a terrorist show up, all of you are armed. You will take him down in a second. This is the best way and the easiest and the fastest. By the time you call the police and the police they come, you and your family are dead. Who need the police? Police always come when everything is over. Right? If I have a bunch of terrorists, they come to my house right now. Do I even need the police? I will call them for sure. But I will protect myself. I am armed. Before any one of them enter the door of my house, it will be shish kebab. If you try. Hummus, falafel. So, if I don't know if you are they allowed in Irish? In the Irish, are they allowed to have to carry guns in their country? No. I mean, what kind of you should force your government to change their rules. Come here to America, rifles. Anyone guys remember the guy who used to come here? His name is Musas. Who remember him? Who remember Musas? I don't see him no more. I stopped coming to Paltalk for some time. He stopped coming. This guy, he have like a warehouse. He have a warehouse. Like supposedly I am armed. Compared to Musas, I have a little knife compared to him. No, Cole, you should see what this guy he have. He have from everything a piece. Just say to him, do you have it? Right away he said, okay, I have it. Do you have? I have it. From everything you name, he have a piece. This guy, he have a warehouse of weapons. Anyway, you do not need all of this. But countries, they should change their rules because Europe before is not the same as Europe today. Yeah, but because I thought that Ireland, they have their own like local government, so maybe they have different rules. They are part of UK, I know. You see, in the state, every state has different rules. As an example, in California, you can own a gun, but you cannot carry it in your side. Where I live, I can carry a loaded gun fully. I can carry many actually. You see, I have a license to carry a gun, but it's not for one gun. I can carry 5 guns at the same time, 7, 8, with me in the side of my belt, and they are loaded. Yeah. So some states, they don't allow that. How many states I can carry? I think almost all of them except California, Chicago, and New York. No, actually, in California you can, but you can't carry it in your side. It have to be unloaded and have to be locked in the trunk. Chicago and New York, you cannot carry it at all, as I've been told. I think the rest you can. You know? Yeah. So it's almost you know, I saw the map actually. They give me the map with my license. But the funny when I get my license for the gun, you know, the girl, she's in the window. She looked like this guy is from where? And she said, "How you get this license?" I said, "From here." She said, "Who gave it to you?" I said, "The sheriff." She's looking at me like, Maybe this guy is a terrorist and we are giving him a gun. So she went inside and she started talking to a bunch of guys inside, and one of them become, one after one, he started coming and checking me out. What's your name, sir? You apply for, he said, yeah, what's wrong? This is not the first time. I always renew, and I am an extra army, I was in the army before too, you know. So, but it's funny. You see, this is the funny thing about this. You are a Christian, still they think you are a terrorist, because most of the Americans do not know that there's many who they are supposedly Arab in USA, they are Christians. Actually, the majority of the Arab in USA, they are Christians, not the opposite. Yeah, more than 78, maybe more than 85% of the Arab in USA are Christians. Yeah, this is the truth. The minority are the Muslims. But because the Christians, the Arab Christians, they emerge in the society and they don't change their clothes, they don't wear differently, you know what I mean? So you don't see them. You don't see them because they dress like you, they look like you, they don't act differently, you know. But Muslims, right away, you will notice them, they dress differently, they act differently, etc. No, that is not a changing, my friend. It's not a changing. It's not changing. Don't go by what you know, some stupid, you know, politician they say. The majority of the Arab in USA, for a very simple reason, because the Christians, because of discrimination, they used to immigrate abroad for a long time, long before Muslims. Muslims are not discriminated. So for 300 years ago, 400 years ago, 500 years ago, Christians, they ran away for their life from discrimination. This is why if you go to, as an example, to Brazil, you will find a lot of Middle Eastern Christians. As an example, I will give you an example of Lebanon. In Lebanon right now, there's 4 million Lebanese. Abroad, there's more than 27 million. Do you believe it? There's 5 times more than the population of the country abroad. Yeah, well, you know, some cities they have like Somalian, but that will make any difference. Those, first of all, who told you that Somalian are Arab, my friend? Who told you that Somalian are Arab? They don't speak Arabic. They are not Arab, and they don't look Arab. Somalians simply are African. Anyone who says to you that African or Arab is a fool. Egyptian are not Arab. Moroccan, Tunisian, etc. Those are African. They have nothing to do with the Arab. But because of Islam, anyone, you wanna, like, if you want to claim the honor, you say I am an Arab. But they are not. Same time, all the Muslims in USA, they are not even 1 to 1,000, 1 to 0.11,000. It's a very small, tiny minority. Don't go by the numbers they say to you in the internet and this garbage. It's false. And they count, remember, they count with those Muslims the Nation of Islam. You know what the Nation of Islam, right? But the Nation of Islam are not Muslims. This is nothing but a racist group which has nothing to do with Islam in any way. Not because Islam is not racist. Islam is very racist. But this is a very false cult religion created by a bunch of racists in America and supported by Al-Qaddafi. Al-Qaddafi, he died. The Nation of Islam will die because there's no money, it's coming no more. Who is going to sponsor them after this? This is why you go, if you go on YouTube and you will see how many videos, how many times, what his name? Louis Farrakhan, how many videos he defend Al-Qaddafi, and he is so upset from the Obama, you know. Why? Because of him, Al-Qaddafi was killed. He hates Obama just because of Al-Qaddafi. If we have any Muslim in the room who would like to come to the mic, please feel free. We would like to hear you. Your mic, say, oh Muhammad, what do you want to say to us?
Yeah, I was just speaking to everyone in the room. Basically, spirits are created. Now there's God and what He created that's separate. If you say God's a human, then what's the saying God's a monkey, or like the Hindus get into it, you know? And this is a perversion as well. So saying that God has a son is an absolute, and not a perversion. The Christians claimed it, then the Quran corrected the wrong views of Christianity.
You know, Muhammad, I don't know, Muslims, they have a mental issue. Christians don't believe that God is a human. Christian, do you believe that God is a human? Do you believe that God is a human? We don't. Who told you that? Muslims are very weird. Too much hashish. Too much hashish. Not only your God, you do not know what we believe in. Even you Muslims, after 2,000 years of Christ, still you do not know what Christians believe in. What the Christians believe in, yeah, but Jesus is not Jesus, you see. Okay, did Jesus say before Abraham I am? Say Muhammad. Jesus said that. So before his birth as a man, he exists. So he exists before as a human, he was. So human is just nothing but an appearance of in the flesh. But God is not a human. He exists before he was a human. So what he was before is God. When the angel Jibreel appeared to Muhammad, he appeared to him as what? As a human. Does that mean Jibreel is a human? Muhammad? When Jibreel he came to Muhammad as a human, does that mean Jibreel is a human? Go ahead.
No, it means that angels can come as human beings. That's all it means, you see.
So angels, they can come as a human being, but God cannot? Angels are more powerful? See the logic, guys? Angels, they can come as a human being. So a second ago you said God is a human. Why? Because Jesus is a human. Therefore, God is a human. We told you that Jesus proved that he was exist before his birth. When we ask about the angel, you said, well, no, if the angel became a human, doesn't mean him a human. He's still an angel. Well, thank you very much. Now, what about Allah? He sent down his spirit, the Holy Spirit, and became a human. Is that the Holy Spirit still holy when it appeared to Mary as a human? You might. And I'm talking about the Quran right now.
CP, I don't know the answer to that question in all honesty, but I'll get back to what you first were speaking about. What purpose would it be for Allah to come down as a human, right? With all of parallel universes, he can interact with them. Imagine the power that he's got, CP. Allah can't be defeated, mate. Allah can't be defeated. He's in control of everything. He knows when everything's going to happen. He knows what we're going to do. He knows it before we've done it. So how can you fight this Allah? The Christian God says, Trinity says that Jesus is part of the Godhead. That means that that God became a human being and begot. Begot means came forth from. So we're at the beginning. That means that Jesus can't be God. Jesus sucked on his mother's titties, in all honesty, breastfeeding. That means he had needs. He can't be God. So the only religion that describes God perfectly is Islam, CP.
Okay, question then. How Jesus, when he, before even he suckled his mother, he spoke in the Quran in the cradle in the first day of his birth, and speaking the wisdom and the word of God. How this happened? Your mind. Take the mic. How this happened? When Jesus, he learned the wisdom of God, if he is just born. Your mind.
CP, I don't understand what you're trying to say. Are you saying to me that a prophet can't take hold of the miracle that God gave him? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, ask yourself. Muhammad, he was 40 years old, squeezed 3 times by the angel, keep saying to him, read, after each squeeze, and yet he could not get it. And Jesus is just a child in the cradle, and you just said he suckled his mother, but yet he is debating the priest. And he is teaching them wisdom. Tell me how this happened. 40 years old versus 1 day old. The 40 years old, he was squeezed 3 times, and then he went to his wife, and he said to his wife, hey, cover me, I don't know what's wrong with me. And then she covered him with the blankets, and he was snoring like a camel, and when he wake up, he said to his wife, what's wrong with me? What? What's wrong with me? And then his wife, after that, still it's not over. She took him from his hand, and she went all the way to her cousin Waraq ibn Nawfal. And she told Waraq, my husband, he have something to tell you. And then the husband, he told the Waraq, and the Waraq, then he told him, you know, in graduation, you became a prophet. The child, he knew he was a prophet. And why Allah could not make a miracle of Muhammad, as you are saying to me, cannot God make a miracle? Why Muhammad need to go to the clinic of a guy, his name Waraq, the shrink, and then the shrink, he listened to him, and he recognized the angel, but the prophet himself did not recognize him? So you can imagine this. Muhammad sitting in the chair, laying down, and the shrink Waraq is saying, okay, describe him for me. He have a long beard, okay. He have a mole in the left cheek, okay. And he was, each time say to me, read, he put his middle finger on. He's giving you a finger? Yes. That's for sure is an angel of Allah. Yes. Based on what I know, this must be an angel of Allah. I mean, have you ever heard of such a stupid thing? So you Muslims refuse Jesus, which is even in the Quran, is amazing since the first birth or day birth. And the question is, who taught Jesus the wisdom? Where? Muhammad. When Jesus spoke in the cradle, it was Jesus talking or it was God? Who was talking there? Your mind.
CP, answer this first. When Moses parted the Red Sea, who did the miracle? Was it Moses or Allah or Yahweh, whatever you want to call him? And when Jesus healed the sick, was it Jesus who did it or Allah? Tell me that.
I don't know how stupid your question is, because we are talking about a person who is a man and a person who is a child. How a person is 1 day old, he is a prophet of God, and why it needed for Muhammad 40 years old, and yet he cannot understand he's a prophet of God. So you're comparing is very, very funny and very stupid. Moses was a man, an old man, when he became a prophet. How Jesus was able to do this? You want to tell me it's a miracle? Okay, why? Let us ask those questions. Why Jesus is born of a virgin? Let's start from here. Why he is born of a virgin? What's the point? Do you know, Muhammad? What is the point of born of a virgin? It was a miracle of Allah, no problem. Why? Still there's no, because this is a funny miracle actually, because what the point of it? Nobody can prove it. There's nobody, there's no witnesses. Correct? What the point? My mother, she can claim that she was a virgin when she gave birth to me. Your mother, she can claim that she was a virgin when she gave birth to you. So what the point of this miracle? There's a point, correct, guys? This is a miracle. Anybody can claim it. No witnesses whatsoever. The only women who can prove it to be true or not is the women who claim it. So what the point? So why Muhammad is not the son of a virgin? Why Jesus needed a miracle like this? He did not need it. He already he spoke in the cradle. Mary, she can have a husband, and then her son he speak, and that is a miracle. That's it. And Jesus have a lot of miracles. He did not need this one. He made the blind see. He recovered the lepers. He raised people from death. He created even from the mother bird. A lot of miracles. So why this miracle is needed, and why it is the first miracle happened to Jesus, that he is the son of the Virgin Mary? What the point of this miracle?
I don't know what the point is in the miracle. I'm sure you're going to tell me, CP, with your high intellect and your great debating skills or whatever, I don't know. But one thing I will say is that it was a miracle given by Allah regarding Jesus speaking in the cradle. It was to protect his mother from people who thought that she had acted out of wedlock having sex. Yeah. So.
All right, let us see this drama. Hold on. So guys, Allah, he made Mary pregnant without a husband, but Allah, he knew that this is bad. So Allah decided to fix it. So Allah, he made Jesus speak in the cradle, but Allah, he knew that this is not enough. So Allah, he decided to make Jesus heal the lepers, but Allah knows that is not enough. So Allah decided to make Jesus make the blind see, but Allah do not know that this is not enough. So Allah, he made Jesus created from the mother bird, but he knew that it's not enough. So Allah, he made Jesus tell them what they had in their houses, which means he knew the future, but he knew that's not enough. So Allah, he decided to put him in the cross, but Allah, he know it's not enough. So Allah, he decided to replace him and save him, but Allah knows that it's not enough. Allah took him to heaven and put him in the sky, but Allah knows still that it's not enough. I mean, how stupid this Allah is. Let us hear what Aranda he want to say, because he's waiting for long. Go ahead, Aranda, you mind.
Well, you say, can I get a one? Can I be heard here? Can I get a one? Listen, it really pains me to hear a white man from Liverpool who has been brainwashed in this, Muslim cult. Because, in truth, the religion of Islam is just a spin-off of Christianity. That's all Islam is. Islam is a rehashed, rewritten version of Christianity. That's what Islam is. Islam is a sect, it's a breakaway sect of Christianity. Without the New Testament and the Torah, there is no Islam. It's just it's an Arabic rehash of the Middle Eastern Abrahamic faith. Now, if you're going to get into this thing about the virgin birth thing, you got to ask yourself, there are stories of a virgin birth in Egypt, which predates, the Abrahamic religion. That's the truth. That is the truth. There were people in Egypt who believed in virgin birth before Muslims, Christians, and all these people. No, that's the truth. That is. Well, I don't know the exact name now, but I could find you a version of the virgin birth. No, you don't believe. You don't believe. Well, I will find you. I will find you. The Egyptian belief in the virgin birth. So you got to understand a lot of these stories are plagiarized. They're plagiarized stories, just like the Jewish story of the flood, which was actually a Sumerian story. All right, the story of the flood was actually originally a Sumerian story. That's where it came from. Sumerian. You know, ancient Babylon, Sumeria, you know, pre-Egypt, all this stuff. You know, so, you know, if you want intelligent debate, then we'll have intelligent debate. You know, so I'm just making you people aware that the virgin birth of Mary was not the very first virgin birth. Well, somebody says you need to read the Bible and the Book of Enoch. I have read the Book of Enoch.
All right, Erland, I'm listening to you. I will give you the mic back. Okay, who is the Egyptian they believe in his virgin birth? What is the name of the person? We are just trying to learn from you. Do you know the name of the person who was coming from a virgin birth? Come on. You will get it? Okay, take your time. What do Muslims know? You might.
Say, oh, Momo, what made you become a Muslim? You can't even read the Quran according to Allah's order. You have to know the Quran in Arabic. So you don't even know what the Quran says. Now, you said everything ends. Where is Muhammad, Habibi? Is Muhammad alive or is he dead? According to your Quran, where is Muhammad? Muhammad, he is in the grave. According to your Quran, where is Isa? Huh? She's in the grave. Isa is a she. Does the Quran talk about Isa being a she? Oh, Muhammad. If your Quran refers to Isa being alive, and you as a Muslim, you believe that Allah is the only thing that is alive. So who is Isa? Must be Allah. Allah and Isa are one of the same. Okay. According to your Quran, who was able to create life from dirt? Did Muhammad create?
What Muslims know, you are very close to the mic and making very bad noise in the microphone. Can you keep a distance from the microphone, please? The mic is yours. Do you hear me? What do Muslims know? Do you hear me? You are very close to the microphone. Please stay away from it. Go ahead.
Okay, is it better now? So Mr. Say Muhammad, say Omo Momo, who from your Quran was able to create life? Did Isa do that or not? If you look at the Quran, Jesus did. Okay? You believe so? Did Muhammad create life? Actually, Muhammad took life. So how are you relating that Muhammad is better? Now, you're saying, you Muslim claim that the Quran is the word of Allah. How many people spoke in the Quran? Muhammad, how many people spoke in the Quran? Did Jibreel speak in the Quran? I mean, still, I want to see proof of Jibreel, because Jibreel is not mentioned nowhere. The surah, first surah, Surah Al-Alaq, اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق. Where is the proof that Jibreel told Muhammad to do that? Did Jibreel identify himself when he came to Muhammad? Tell him, Muhammad, I am Jibreel, I'm bringing you a message from Allah. So where did the name Jibreel came from? Is Isa speaking in the Quran? Muhammad, did he ever spoke in the Quran? So, I mean, on what basis? That's my main concern. What basis made you become a Muslim when you could not read the Quran according to Allah's order? The Quran must be read in Arabic. Mic free.
Since when does it say that the Quran must be read in Arabic?
Hold on, we want to hear Mr. Erland, because he looked for the reference and he want to show it to us that the Egyptian believe in the virgin birth. Your mic, Ireland.
Yes, I believe the birth of Marduk was referred to as a virgin birth. And some people also said that the birth of, well, Marduk was a Sumerian tale before Egypt. It depends what.
You see, Ireland, I gave you a chance to go and look and search, and you said you will find it, but you came with nothing because it's an absolute lie. I heard the same story. The Muslims, they made the same story about what his name? Krishna. The same lie about Krishna, that Krishna was born of a virgin. And then we go and we read the story, we find that Krishna, he have 7 brothers. Where is your reference? Where do you get this from? This is false. What Marduk he was born of a virgin? Where do you get this from? Do you know who's Marduk? Do you know who's Marduk, Ireland? Your mind?
Let's dissect the whole religion. Do you want to talk about Genesis? Let's talk about Genesis. You think you know religion? Let's talk about Genesis.
What Genesis have to do with it? We are talking about the birth of virgin, and look with it. Lord have mercy. We give you time to go and find us. You are the one who mentioned that the virgin birth is mentioned by others. All of it's a lie. Go and investigate. You will find it's a lie. You people, you are not, you know, if you want to educate yourself, what Genesis have to do with this? We are talking about the virgin birth. What about it, the first book of the Bible? What about it? Hey, Linda, what about it? Take the mic. Tell me what about it. Go ahead. What does this have to do with our topic? You went to find us where the Egyptian, they believe in the virgin birth. Did you find me the reference? And when I asked you where we can find that, you said you will find it. I give you time to find it. Then you went and you came back with nothing, and now you are saying to me Genesis. What Genesis? Your mind?
Well, if you neglected to debate Genesis, then you have no basis to debate at all, because the Christian faith is founded on the Torah, the New Testament, but mostly the Torah, and without.
Who said to you we don't believe in Genesis? But what does have to do with our topic? Your mic. Who told you we don't believe in it? Go ahead.
No, I didn't say you don't believe in it. I said you fail to defend Genesis, so that means you have nothing. You cannot defend Genesis. You have nothing. Everything else you say is untrue.
What do you mean I failed to defend Genesis? You did not give me anything about Genesis. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Did you give me anything about Genesis? What this guy is talking about? Too much hashish. You just mentioned the word Genesis. Before that, you never mentioned it. And now you are saying to me, I fail to defend Genesis? If there's any female here, she's looking for a priceless husband. If any one of you is desperate to get married, Ireland is ready. Let us talk about what? You said I failed to defend Genesis, but you never mentioned Genesis. Listen, I have no time for kids. I gave you the mic many times, and you keep failing. You have no nothing to say. Sharp Blade, the mic is yours.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate the mic. Yeah, as you guys know, we're in Ramadan. It's the second month. I just came on the chat now, so I don't know what you guys talked about before. But yeah, we were going. I think you guys were going into the Bible, so it's best we stick to Islam, you know, because Bible, you know, you can talk about the other rooms. I know sometimes Christian Prince defends Christianity, the Bible, because sometimes Muslims they run when you ask them questions about Islam. But let's try to stick with Islam, because Islam, it's important so everyone gets educated. So Christian Prince, what do you say? Let's say, for example, a Muslim that says, you know, Ramadan is a holy month, and it's, you know, us Muslims, you know, we fast, and it's so honorable, and, you know, the rhetoric they say, you know, like, oh, you know, look at us, you know, we're abstaining from eating, drinking, and blah blah blah, all that stuff. So what could you say that exposes them that that's a lie? No, I'm not a Muslim, I'm an ex-Muslim, by the way, Lab Dog, just for information. So what would you say in order to expose it? You know what I mean? Like where did Muhammad get Ramadan from? Why did he tell his followers to celebrate Ramadan? Or was it not Muhammad? Was it maybe Uthman or one of the caliphs or something like that? I've heard, I think they got it from the Sabians, because in the Quran it mentions the people of the book, which is Christian, Jews, Christians, and Sabians. But many people say, why the Sabians? The Sabians were pagans that lived in the Middle East. What do they have to do with the book? They didn't even believe in the Old Testament or New Testament. So I've heard that Muhammad got Ramadan from the Sabians that were, I believe they were moon worshippers. They worshipped the moon, right? They were pagans. Like I believe they prayed, and they will do, you know, ablution, the water ritual that Muslims do. They call it wudu and stuff like that. So what do you say, Christian Prince, to expose Ramadan? What's the truth behind it? Because, you know, Muslims, they try to act like it's so noble, and it's so like, oh, look at us, we're so righteous, you know. You Christians, you don't fast like us, and Jews, you know, we're special for fasting, you know, compared to other religions. So I'd like to know, like, what in the sources and the history of Islam, where did they get it from? Why did they practice it? Why did Muhammad tell his followers to practice it? You know what I mean? If you could touch on that, because, you know, obviously an evil man like Muhammad, he wouldn't, you know, say prescribe something good without an agenda, like an evil agenda behind it. You know what I mean? So if you could, you know, just enlighten us about Ramadan, the origins, and why Muslims follow it. Who told Muslims to follow? Was it Muhammad? Was it one of the companions, Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman, Ali, whatever? You know what I mean? All right, mic's free.
First of all, Muslims, when they say that we don't fast and we don't have fasting, they forgot that Muslims are the one who don't have fasting, and we are the one who do. Isn't it Jesus who fasts for 40 days? And that fasting without food at all? Muslims don't fast. The Muslims just eat at night, sleep at daytime. This is not fasting. This is stupid fasting. This is actually a fiction fasting. Actually, this is a cheating. They eat like crazy, like cows in the night time, all the way until the morning, and then the morning comes, they sleep. And then they wake up 5 o'clock to eat again. And then they eat the whole night, and they sleep again. Where's the fasting? That is a fiction fighting, or sorry, fasting. You know, I find it very funny when Muslims speak about fasting. because this is nothing but a change of a schedule. Is that correct? This is nothing but a change of a schedule. You change your meal time, as simple as that. And that is not a fasting, this is a cheating, it's a lie. Where is the fasting? Same time, the Christians, for those who do not know, you see, we don't talk about if I'm fasting or not, or he's fasting, because we as a Christian, we should not talk about it. Even praying, have you ever seen a Christian saying, I have to go and pray? They don't say that. Muslims, they are proud about it because they are hypocrites. Jesus says, don't be the same as the hypocrite when you fast. You clean your face. You don't show that in your face that you are fasting, you are tired, and your lips are dry. This is what Jesus said. Muslims do the opposite because this is a religion of hypocrisy. If you go right now, you know, depending how many, like a tradition of churches, etc. Some churches, they have very long fasting, which means almost the whole year is fasting. The Christian, they fast 40 days before the Christmas, 50 days before the Easter. What is the total? What is the total? 40 plus 50, 90 days. Then there's many fasting days during even the week. Many Christians, they fast, some Christians, they fast every Wednesday, every Friday. Tradition. If you calculate how many Friday and how many Wednesday in the whole year, you will get almost like we are reaching 200 something days. So when a Muslim, he speak about fasting, he's fooling himself. They don't have fasting. Actually, I would like to ask the Muslims why Muhammad even fasting and how he fast. Muhammad, he used to have sexual intercourse with his wives. Muhammad, he used to suck the tongue of his wife when he's fasting. Muhammad would decorate foreplay. Is that true? Muhammad doing foreplay with his wife when he's fasting. What is the fasting? This is fasting? I want to do fasting every day. Somebody call Aisha, let us do fasting. Where is the fasting? It's a joke. And if Muslims fast in Ramadan, why the price of food jump 3 times more in Ramadan? Anyone can tell me? Go right now to Google and search price food surge in Ramadan. Just search for that. Food price surge in Ramadan. If people are fasting, the price of food should go down. Because why the price surge? Guys, why the price go high? Because the demand is high. Right? If nobody is buying, the food will be thrown out. Are you getting my point? But because Muslims, they spend more money in food in Ramadan and they eat more, so the price of food go crazy. So what is the fasting? Anyone did some search in Google, or you guys are lazy, nobody care to help us? Anyone did some search about the price of food in Ramadan? Go do it yourself. If Muslims are fasting and people are eating less, this is what fasting means. Why food supply is going to be in trouble, and why food price will go crazy. You see how much fasting they do? Actually, the month of Ramadan is a painful month. Here we go. Saint, she is a Muslim and she's better than you guys. Saint is helping me. She's better than the Christians. She's a Muslim, take a note. In the month of Ramadan, it's a painful month for the poor one because the price of food go crazy. And the only one really will fast in this case is the poor, because not because they want to fast, but because they have to. The price of food became so crazy. You know what I mean? The rich ones, the one who have money, or if you are poor and you wanna do what Muslims do, practice in Ramadan, then you have to borrow money, use your credit card, and you get screwed. This is Khalij time. Do you know what Khalij time? Khalij time is a newspaper from the Gulf. Khalij means Gulf. Arabic, Islamic newspaper. It's all over. You just look for it. So when a Muslim, he says to you, we fast on Ramadan, it's a joke. They eat like a crazy. They get fat. And the whole night they are watching belly dancing. And every Muslim, he knew that. Actually, the month of Ramadan is the month of porn. It's month of what? Of porn. If you go now to the Middle East is empty. Go to Dubai, it's empty. Go to Saudi Arabia, it's empty. All those who have little money, they flee to Thailand, they flee to Philippines, seeking what? Seeking drinking, sex. This is the month of Ramadan. You see, in the month of Ramadan, if you try right now to reserve to fly to any Asian country, you will see how expensive the ticket is. Very expensive. Because there's a high demand. All the Muslims, they want to run away. This is the month of sex tourists. Actually, you know what? I want to tell you to do something. Go and watch videos about Thailand. Just type Thailand in YouTube. And look in the video and see how many Saudi and how many Muslims in the street. They are not from there. They are not Asian. Especially in the month of Ramadan. Ramadan started today. Okay, wait a week from now, and search for videos of Thailand in the last week, which means like a week period. You can filter, right? And then you will see the Muslims all over. Number one customers. Same time, let us say I don't fast. Let us say I don't do fast. Does that will make me a bad person? I mean, you see, hypocrisy is amazing. Let us say somebody's an atheist. Atheist. But you don't kill, you don't rape, you don't steal, and you don't fast. You don't believe even in God. He is better than all those believers, if they are Christians or Muslims or Jews who do bad things. Is that correct? Is that correct, guys? An atheist who don't believe in God, but he don't harm, he don't rape, he don't kill, he don't steal, he's better than all of them. What fasting? Actually, to be honest with you, I fear more from those who say to me, I want to pray, because he is telling me that he is a hypocrite. I fear more, I have to be careful more from someone when I tell me, I'm fasting. That means it's a clear sign that he is trying to tell me, trying to fool me, that he's a good person, he's a believer. That is a clear sign of hypocrisy. And this is what Jesus said about not to show what you do when you fast. For sure, not to forget to mention that Ramadan is nothing but a pagan month, exists before Islam. It was a practice of others. Muhammad, he just copy, paste. Actually, Muslims, when they change the date of the year, you see the year in the time of before Muhammad used to be starting in a certain date, the same as like we know we have certain date of New Year, you know, like the 1st of January. So the Arab before that, they have a fixed date. The Muslim, they change. They make it fit with the date of Al-Hijrah, which means the date of immigration. And because of that, the months of the year jump. Every year is moving. It's not fixed no more. So Ramadan is the month of fasting. Sometimes it's coming in January. Sometimes it's in December. Sometimes it's in March. It moves around the year. All right. If I am a person who lives in a cold area, and the month name is Ramadan, thirst, huh? What's the point of this fasting? It's cold. You will not wish to drink water. It's not hot. I'm fasting in December. Where is the fasting? Same time, I have to start fasting when the sun sets. What I will do if I live in Norway? Huh? What I will do if I live in Alaska? How stupid is God, who do not know that this fasting is not practical everywhere? Is that only for people in Mecca? Sunset and sunrise? There's places that take few months before the sun rise again, or the sunset again. The same as the prayer, you know, the prayer in a certain time, like 5 times a day. How somebody will pray the sunset in Alaska, in winter time, or in Norway? I don't know. How somebody even can face the Kaaba? How somebody can fast anyway if he cannot see the moon? Guys, in some areas in USA, like where I live, sometimes we don't see the sky for 2 months. Cloud. How am I going to fast? Because the Quran says it clearly, to fast you have to see the moon. So what I will do, I will say, okay, so now the Ramadan should be started either today or tomorrow. I will start even without seeing the moon. But the Quran says, وَمَنْ شَهِدَ شَهْرَ Ramadan. Shahr is an Aramaic word, mean month. Sorry, mean moon. Today in Arabic became a word mean month. So whoever of you saw the moon of Ramadan, whoever witnessed it, fast. Okay, how I'm going to fast if I don't see it? Right? Anyway, say, oh Muhammad, your mic.
Hello. Yeah. People are saying like Muhammad didn't think of this about the Haymowers. That Muhammad didn't think of it. Muhammad didn't think of it. It was Allah who brought the laws of Islam to humanity. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me ask you. Is it true that Muhammad was fasting 3 days most of his life, not 30? Yes or no? 3 days, not 30. Is that correct?
I don't know what you mean, CP. I don't know what you mean. Explain yourself.
Your prophet, before he started practicing what it's called Ramadan, he used to fast 3 days only. Is that true? Your mind.
As far as I'm aware, CP used to fast Mondays and Thursdays. Mondays because it was his birthday. And then Thursdays, I don't remember why.
So at that time, Ramadan wasn't important? What? Fast on his birthday? What birthday? Muhammad never had a birthday. What does that mean? Your prophet used to fast 3 days every month and never fasted Ramadan. Suddenly he want to fast Ramadan. So what happened? Any Muslim have an answer? How the 3 days became 30 days? Ramadan was exist before Muhammad, and the Arab practiced it during the time of Muhammad. The pagan, they practiced it. So why Muhammad? Did not practice Ramadan at that time, but he was practicing 3 days fasting every month. Feel my
Simple, CP, because it wasn't law from Allah at that moment. So why would we have to fast before it was given by Allah as a law? It's like with regard to his son's his adopted son's wife. All came about after Muhammad was thinking, oh no, I don't do this. What will people say? I don't want to marry this woman, and it said something about like not worrying about what people believe, and if you really believe in Allah, to just marry her. So he married her, and the son wasn't happy with his wife. So he was going to divorce her anyway. So why couldn't he have married her? You know, kind of thing. So if it's not law given, if it's not given as law, then why does he have to follow it? TP? I don't know what you're trying to prove.
All right, I will go with your logic. Allah never told him to fast 3 days still. Why he is following that? If he should not follow anything unless he receive a law, correct, guys? I will go with your logic. Fast those 3 days. He did not. So he came with the 3 days and then he deleted 3 days suddenly. Who is the one who told Muhammad to fast 3 days? Every month. Here we go. This is the hadith. Who won the hadith, guys? This is the link. And this is the hadith. Did Allah told him to fast 3 days? No. So why? Who want to tell me why? The mic is open. See? You know? 3 days every month. So what happened to Ramadan at that time? Ramadan was dead? Who told him to fast 3 days every month? The bird? The shish kebab? It's not even Jibreel. Jibreel never said to him fast 3 times a day, 3 days a month. So why? I will give you 10,000 years, say Muhammad, to find me the answer. Just to be more accurate, 10,000 years and 10 seconds. Because 10 seconds for Muslim can make a big difference, you know. Stupid religion. Allah did not tell him. This is why he did not practice. Okay, well, Allah did not tell him to do 3 days too. So where he got this from? And then why he stopped doing it? Why suddenly it's not important, and why suddenly it's important? You know, there's a, let me show you a hadith. We'll try to find it in English because this one is very funny. I don't know if I can find it. I will try to see if I can find this hadith. Muhammad, he changed even the date of fasting just because they told him this day the Jews and the Christians they respect. So he said, okay, from the coming year, let us change the day that we start the fasting. The date changed just because they told him the Christians and the Jews they respect this day. He was fasting in the same day always. They told him, but this is a day the Jews they respect and the Christians they do. So he said, oh, okay. Okay, well, starting from the coming year, let us change it. But next year, Muhammad, he died, which means it was a false prophecy. He did not witness the coming fasting. This is a prophet of God. Obviously, Muhammad, at that time, he's trying to create a religion. He don't have religion. The Christians, they have fasting. The Jews, they have fasting. But he should have fasting. So what we do? Anyone knows what those 3 days is about? Anyone knows? Anyone knows? No. You remember the story of Jonah? Jonah. My mic is cutting. The Christian, they fast this fast, and the Jews, they fast this fast. So Muhammad, he fasted. As simple as that. Copy paste prophet. Cole, the mic is yours, my friend. And after that, sharp lady can take the mic and then say, oh Muhammad.
Good afternoon. Am I loud and clear? Okay, so Muhammad didn't understand the sign of Jonah either. Okay, well, I guess that had to be expected by now. I just want to respond to this other guy. I think he's gone now. I haven't seen him posting this thing. This yeah, Orlando, however you say that. I'm talking about this Egyptian story of Jesus, which is garbage. For anybody that's looking at the video or what have you, and doesn't know what he's referring to, he's talking about the story of Horus and Isis. Isis being his mother. Horus was an Egyptian god, and his parents were Isis and Osiris. There are statues of Isis with Osiris. Sometimes they call them Madonna. The Madonna, which I have to understand. I just want to put this out there because you don't know who can listen to this video. These things live for a long time, and they can lead to confusion, if they're not addressed. There's that on the web. Sometimes they'll call them Madonna with child. Horus was not born of a virgin. There's actually a bit of a tale about that where his mother kind of constructed a penis, so to speak, on his father Osiris, and she conceived the son Horus, and that kind of thing. And so they were gods and they were worshipped, so you'd have statues and figurines to that effect. And I just wanted to clear that up. Yeah, I just wanted to clear that up for anybody that just heard that and doesn't know what he's talking about. The idea that it parallels what happened with Jesus is not at all correct. Not when you look at the sources. Well, cucumbers are sterile, see? That's the whole point, they're sterile. That was mostly the big thing I wanted to point that out. So that there wouldn't be any sort of confusion going forward. I had something else I wanted to comment on some of the other things, but the conversation has kind of drifted away from those. So I went back up. To it. For now, Sharp Blade can have the mic. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to say, when you look on, there's, I think there was an attack in Afghanistan. Was it yesterday? The first day of Ramadan, I think it was yesterday, right? And one person posted, "Oh, how could ISIS be anything to do with Islam? You see, they're killing Muslims on the first day of Ramadan. Ramadan's a holy month." And I got like, I don't know, 23,000 retweets. So a lot of people bought into that. And it's funny because, you know, Muslims, like Christian Prince says, Muslims are the last people to know anything about Islam. They're zombie robots, you know, they just accept whatever their sheikh or imam, or their imam made an apple, you know. Steve Jobs, he created them, you know. They're shakes, they're milkshakes, and vanilla shakes, and chocolate shakes. And their imams, you know, tell them whatever, and they just eat it up. They don't ever look at the sources. If they were to look at the sources, they would see that Muhammad and the Sahaba, his companions, will carry out the most brutal attacks during Ramadan. You know, Ramadan was a month of war. Okay, it was a month of bloodshed. It was a month of attacking. So Muslims are so naive and deceived to think Ramadan is really this so-called holy month, or it's like kumbaya, you know, let's just fast and pray and love, you know, like that movie with what was that movie? Sandra Bullock or something, Eat, Pray and Love, you know. They think that's what Ramadan is, eat, pray and love, you know, like, you know, they think Muhammad was like a Buddhist monk and he was so righteous and so like, you know, calm and loving, you know, Julia Roberts, yeah. So I just wanna bring that up, you know, and look, any of you guys, whether you're Muslim, not Muslim, just look at the news, look at the articles, you'll see there's gonna be more and more terrorist attacks. You're gonna see the numbers go up crazy. Because that's what Ramadan is. Ramadan is a month of war. It's a month of bloodshed. It's a month of jihad. You understand? I just want to bring that up. Christian Prince wants to address that. He can address that. You know. So a lot of Muslims, they're dummies. They don't know this. You know. So they get shocked. Oh, how can ISIS? People don't understand. There's something called takafir, which means when a Muslim pronounces another Muslim as non-Muslim. And that's what these terrorist groups, which they're not really terrorist groups, that's a buzzword. They're really true devout Muslims. That's what they are. ISIS, Al-Shabaab, Boko Haram, Al-Qaeda, Al-Nusra, all these groups, they're real, genuine Muslims. They're not terrorists or radical. That's what the liberal media that's sold out, bought and paid for by the rich Salafis. They're pushing that false notion, you know. But you would see that you know, it's a month of terror, you know. But yeah, I want to give up the mic. Mic's free. Say Muhammad, say Mike.
Actually, Sharp, you're wrong. The month of Ramadan is, we can't fight jihad in Ramadan. So you're absolutely wrong. It says that in the Quran. I could probably find it for you if you want the evidence. It says something along the lines of during the holy month, wait. It says subdue the disbelievers wherever you find them, except in a holy month, something along those lines. I could probably find it for you, man.
You have no idea what you are talking about. Let me ask you, say, O Muhammad, the war of 1973, which month it started? The Muslims attacking Israel, 1973. What was the month, you might?
No idea, CP, you tell me.
It was Ramadan. Do you want me to tell you how many war the Muslims they did in the month of Ramadan? Do you like to hear that? Starting from the time of your prophet? Huh? Ghazwat Badr. It was in the 17th of Ramadan. The attack of Andalusia was in Ramadan. The war of Ain Jalut was in Ramadan. The war or the attack of Hattin was in Ramadan. The war in 1973 was in Ramadan. So the Muslims always try to make their greatest war. All those names are for big war. This is not a joke. It was in Ramadan. And your prophet is the first one who started war in Ramadan. You can go and check it right now. Just search in Google. Ramadan wars. How many wars in Ramadan? You might.
Excuse me. So first, this is slightly off topic, but it's still on the topic. I believe that Sayyid Muhammad is a fake Muslim, even though he's a convert, a prison convert on top of that, by his own words. The first thing they teach you as a convert to Islam is how to deny the sources of Islam. That's the first thing they teach you. I asked you earlier about the hadith. Every time that the CP posts a hadith, you don't say that it's daif. You don't say anything like that at all. That's the first thing they teach you as a Muslim. As soon as somebody posts a hadith that proves how stupid Muhammad was, how big of a liar he was, how big of a fake prophet he was, the first thing they teach you is to say daif, it's weak, this is not a strong narration, we don't trust these people at all, can't believe it. Know what you speak about? Okay, so let's make sure that you know what you're talking about, since you say that you do. According to your Quran, according to the Quran, was your Quran revealed all at once on the month of Ramadan? You know what you speak, right? Now you just said that, not me. So you said it. So according to your Quran, was the Quran revealed on the month of Ramadan? Can you tell me? Can you say in the room? Was it revealed all at once on Ramadan, or was it revealed in stages? Okay, so thank you. You just proved that your Quran is contradictory, which according to the Quran in Surah 4, verse 82, that if the Quran was not from Allah, you'll find within it much contradiction. So your Quran just contradicted itself. So this should let you know that your religion is false. Okay? The same Quran that says that it was revealed in the month of Ramadan. Okay? You pass? But you just said that you know what you speak. I don't understand. Now you're contradicting yourself and the Quran. Thank you for that, by the way. But again, this is very unusual to me. I mean, it seems to me like a professional Muslim would know how to deny his sources. It seems like you don't know how to do that very well for some reason. I don't know why. They don't teach you this in prison, where you have the most time to yourself to learn how to do these kinds of things, where you've got nothing but time on your hands. And for some reason, when they were indoctrinating you, they forgot to tell you every single source that proves that Islam is false, which is all the sources. So whoever trained you in prison, shame on them, the curse of Allah be upon them. Truly, I mean, I don't know what else to say in a situation like this, I'm sorry to say. But But yeah, I have to say that you're really not doing your job as a Muslim by denying your sources, you know. And thank you for making sure that you let the room know that according to you, Allah did not reveal the Quran in the month of Ramadan like he said he did in the Quran. I appreciate that. So thank you for letting everyone know that your Quran is contradictory, which proves that the Quran is not from Allah. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that mad tale from SR. I haven't done anything of the sort, mate, so get a life, man.
Yeah. So again, one more thing I wanted to point out here, not to backtrack. But yeah, I guess I am backtracking. This one had the guy before he left. He was talking about, well, those tales were existed in other places before, and he mentioned the flood. Again, if anybody doesn't know this, the people here in this room will know this, but again, other people watch this on YouTube and they get reposted and such. Bible Christianity is based on historical events. Yeah, so the Bible speaks of a flood. Yes, a flood actually happened. And we wouldn't be the only ones to have known that, to have noticed that. Such a flood. Stuff like that, that doesn't weaken the claim of the Bible in any way. It actually strengthens it. That when you go and you look over stuff like that, you know, you find evidence of it. So that's what you have, and that's the way Christianity is. It's about God calling his shots, so to speak. As he mentions, calling out the end from the beginning and making the prophecies and such, and then later on you see them fulfilled. And by the prophecies and the fulfilling of those prophecies, you know that the one who makes them is indeed God. That's what it is. So I wanted to put that into context of the Bible and Christianity text. And the central claim, all the prophecies are important. The central claim of Christianity, of course, is in fact resurrection, crucifixion and resurrection of Jesus. And these people who, you know, like this guy, he talks about this Egyptian story, and he wants to mention the flood and things like that. Well, they don't have nearly as much room when it comes to the resurrection, which is why they oddly never mention the resurrection when they make their pot shots, so to speak. The history and the historical documentation of that is ironclad. So I understand if you're listening and you are not a Christian, that you don't know this, but it actually happened. It's a historical fact. You can look it up and research it. It actually happened. I know that's a lot, but it's there. Look it up. You know, did Julius Caesar live? Yes. Did Alexander the Great live? Yes. Was Jesus resurrected? Yes. And if you have to look back and say, for instance, that, well, only one of those actually happened, the other two are lies. The one that actually happened would be the resurrection. There's that much behind it. It actually happened. If you don't know that the resurrection happened, then you don't know that anything happened. Ever. You know, there's really that much evidence for it. And I want to point that out. And that historical event cast in the light of the scriptures, both of the Old Testament and then the miracles, acts of the apostles and epistles and such like that of the New Testament. That is Christianity. And when you look at you back it up and you look at the whole picture, that is how we can know that it is God. That is the point. And all these other things and minor explanations that people want to look at, they really are minor, you know. Like the guy, somebody earlier was talking about, well, evolution this or that. It's really a minor thing, people. I know it. They like to aim at it. It's really a minor thing. We're dealing with one who we know, we have proven and documented, has power over death. He literally died. And we know he died, and people saw him die. Multiple people saw him die, and then later on that week, he was alive. And people saw him alive, and people documented that he was alive. You know, so and we know that. We have that documentation. So that's it. I don't want to. I want to kind of cut through his misdirection, so to speak. You know, and when you look at that in fact that we know that the one we are dealing with has power over death, exercise both on himself and others, then the other things, they mean less, you know, like people talking about the evolution, the Howard evolution, or stuff like that, you know, young Earth versus old Earth theories and things like that. It's really minor. It's really minor. I mean, what matters is we find life in Christ. There is life there. That's what matters. And when you focus on him first, all the other answers come in time. You know, understanding things like that, they come in time. And that's the thing, you know, which oddly, the other people that we speak to, the atheists, Muslims, things like that, they know this. They spend their time there. I mean, Muslims, I speak to Muslims, they talk about Jesus. Well, more than they talk about Allah. They talk about Jesus probably as much as they talk about Muhammad, you know, from my experience. You know. But because they have to cut that link, you know, to accept Jesus is to see God as he is. And again, and it is to be Christian, true. That's the point. And the other things come in time, love, things like that. Once you're focusing on Jesus and you accept him, then the rest comes accordingly. But mainly I wanted to put that out there because he was mentioning that, and I know other people will come in, and it's sort of a misdirection. You know, it's a misdirection. It's using something else that's of lesser importance to try to separate you from the love of Jesus, and which is what we can't do. And that's what we should be focusing on. You know? And let's see how they try to, let's see them disprove Jesus, which irony because they can't. But that's what I had to see. That's why I wanted to get the mic back a second time, CP. Thank you, and God bless.
Okay, so yes, say, oh Muhammad, you said that I don't have a life and I should get a life. Well, because I don't have a life, I spent so much of my time reading the Quran to disprove Muslims like you. Even though you yourself said here in the room that Allah did not reveal the Quran in the month of Ramadan. Well, according to your Quran, Surah 2, verse 185, the Quran says that he did reveal the Quran in the month of Ramadan. And then I asked you, did he reveal it all at once? And then did he reveal it in stages? You said no, he did not. Okay? So if your stupid God Allah did not contradict himself, then that would be the first means by which you would know that Allah most certainly cannot be God. He'd have no reason to contradict himself. But what the Quran says in Surah 25, verse 32, that Allah revealed the Quran in stages. So how could he reveal the Quran all at once during the month of Ramadan, as the Quran says it did, or if he actually revealed the Quran in stages? And by the way, you said a moment ago that that you don't, when I made mention of the fact that you deny sources, you finally decided not to deny sources, but you denied your own self by saying something that you actually did say. So again, this is what they should have taught you in prison. I don't know why they didn't teach you this in prison. If I were you, I would make it my business not to go back to that prison. The next prison you go to, make sure that they have a center of Islamic studies, because that's what you need in order to really get the grasp of what Islam really teaches. So that way you can really be a good, effective Muslim apologist. Because wherever they sent you, it was the worst. That was the worst place ever, like ever. I mean, I'm fairly certain that I could go on the street corner and learn more about Islam than you ever did in that prison. So that's like the worst prison ever. Or maybe you just need to commit a bigger crime. You said that you went to prison for assault. So I'm assuming that because you have such a proclivity for children, that you must have assaulted a child or something along those lines, right? So be that the case, next time probably do something more like, like kicking a dog or something like that. That's the case. Do something like that. Because if you kick a dog, you'll get sent to like federal prison. In federal prison, they have access to very good libraries, which will teach you all that you need to know about Islam. But in the time being, make sure that you know that according to your Quran, Surah 2, verse 185, that your God Allah revealed the Quran all at once in the month of Ramadan. But then in the same Quran, in Surah 25:32, it says that he didn't. And according to Surah 4, verse 82, if the Quran was not from Allah, you find within it much contradictions. So this is just one of many contradictions that you're going to find in the Quran. And I know that you're not likely to disagree with that notion, unless, of course, you start to learn that you have to say that the Quran is da'if. You have to do that. If you don't do that, then you're not going to be a good Muslim apologist. But I'm just helping you along here on your road to being a successful professional liar like all Muslims are. So this is, take this as constructive criticism, okay? Constructive criticism. You have to deny all the sources of Islam. You have to deny that Allah that He revealed the Quran all at once, and at the same time embrace the fact that He contradicted Himself by having revealed it in stages. Okay? All the Sahih Hadith are Da'if Hadith, and the Quran itself is a Hadith which is fabricated and false. Okay? So I'm helping you. Help me to help you when it comes to learning about Islam. Okay? Thank you.
Helping me. You don't even understand what you read, mate. It mentions nothing about the Quran being given down at once in one go during the month of Ramadan in that verse, in 185, in 185. I'll read you what it says, yeah?
Hold on. If the verse there meant that the Quran start being sent in Ramadan, that means the verse is wrong. Because the Quran came down in Ramadan. So what the point of saying that it came down in Ramadan, but it wasn't in Ramadan only, it was all the year. Right? It was all the year. So why he's saying Ramadan? Anyway, it came within many years, but I mean the whole cycle of the whole year. So what he's trying to say to you, it's a stupid statement to say that Allah He sent the Quran Ramadan when the Ramadan was not really where the Quran was sent. That's all. Let us hear. I think we spoke about this topic enough. Anyway, you don't have to agree with him. Sharp Blade, you might.
Yeah, I just want to touch on a point that CP made earlier about the Muslims, how they Ramadan they leave the country. It's funny. Before I watched the videos on Thailand, about like tourism, and I watched like some documentaries about prostitution. And there's even like a whole section in Thailand. I think it's Bangkok. It's like a Middle Eastern section, like an Arab section, And there's a lot of them. You can see it on in the video itself. Right, and I have an uncle from Kuwait,
And I remember he went to Thailand for vacation. You know, they say that in the Middle East and the Arab world, especially the Khaliji, the Gulf countries, like Thailand is a big destination. They love going there, right? And I remember he went on Ramadan in the month of Ramadan, which is, you know, it's funny that now that I think of it, he went actually in that month. You know what I mean? So I that's a fact. You know, what CP said is true. And people who have family members who know, they can you know, they can find that out, and you can look it up, videos and all that. And also they love the lady boys. That's what I mentioned. That the lady boys, you know, there's different names: transsexual, transgender, transvestite, lady boy, whatever you want. A lot of different names. You know, they seem to love that. Like they have a thing, they have an affinity for those types of people, you know. And yeah, I just wanted to bring that up. You know, it's a very interesting point that CP made. But yeah, Mike's free.
Well, if you try to go right now and try to find an airline ticket to go to Thailand, you will find it's fully booked until Ramadan is over. You believe it? During the time you are talking, I went to Priceline.com and it says all is booked. There's nothing from now until the coming month. You know, until actually what? Like almost the end of the month. Anyway, we understand, and we know, like, you know, Islam bring enforce things on people, and people don't want it. So people try to find a solution for those problems. This is why Muslims, they are too much addicted to drugs, sex, alcohol, more than anyone else, because it's a taboo indoor. So they go crazy for it outdoor, and they spend a lot of money to have it. Yeah, actually, this is true, you know. Actually, me myself, I like to go to Thailand, but just because of what's happening in Thailand, otherwise I really love to go there, you know. But it became, sadly, I mean, I don't know what's wrong with this king. If I am the king of his country, he have a beautiful country, very beautiful country, but I don't know why he allowed this. Very disgusting, you know. But I guess money, people worship money, and the devil is there, you know. And by the way, prostitution for children exists everywhere, not only in Paltok. I mean, sorry, in Thailand, but maybe there it's more open, you know, especially in poor countries. You know, the law is lousy, and drugs and etc. You know. Well, I don't believe Thailand is a trashy country. I don't think so. There's a lot of people, they are from Thailand, they are very good people. But you see, what people see of Thailand, they see only the sex market. There's farmers, there's good people, there's people who work hard to feed their children, there's people who have dignity. That's why they don't work in prostitution. Otherwise, the whole country will be working in that. Right? Thailand is not what people think. But always we get a wrong image because of what we see in the media. And what we see in the media, that sex tourist. But maybe people do not know that #1 country produced rice is Thai people. Now, who is the one working in the rice field? Is that the prostitute? No. Those are people who have dignity, who prefer to work hard and sweat and go in the mud to make money. Is that true? Do we agree, guys? Otherwise, nobody will go in the mud. Do you know how dirty it is to work to produce rice? Do you know how even dangerous it is? Because in Thailand, it's a very wet atmosphere, and there's all kinds of diseases where mosquitoes, malaria, snakes. A poor guy, he will go with his naked feet in the middle of the mud in his rice field, working all day from the morning until night with him, his wife, his children's, you know. So there is bad, there is good, but always we judge mostly by the bad. So I don't believe really Thailand is the same as in Philippines. What people hear about Philippines, that they are there is a lot of prostitutes, etc. I will tell you a story. Once I was in McDonald's. I ordered my order, and I went to my table and I sat down. Then a girl, she came and she said to me, "Sir, what's your name?" I said to myself, "Uh-oh, here we go. She must be a prostitute." I said, "Why?" She said, "I need to know." I said, "Why do you need to know?" She said, "I need to know." I look around me looking for those guys who work in this McDonald's to cook her away from me. And then she said, "I found a wallet and I want to be sure that it's yours." Then I put my hand in my pocket. Oops, my wallet is gone. So then I said my name, and she looked and she asked me a question about what she's seeing in my ID. All right. And then she gave me the wallet back, and guys, not even a penny is missing. I have a lot. Actually, I have everything for my trip. All my money for my trip is there. So if I lose it, I will be in trouble. When she gave me the wallet, I said, "Okay, she got me the wallet. Maybe maybe a thief, he throw it away or etc." What happened? When I paid, I left my wallet in the counter. This girl, she opened it. She looked at the ID. She started looking around. She found me, and okay, this guy looked the same. She did not even take a penny. And when I offer her to get paid, like I told her, "Can I give you a reward? Like you deserve, you know, you find me, you save me actually, my IDs, my credit cards, my money." She started crying. She said, "You think in this country nobody do something good unless you pay him?" And she ran away. I felt guilty for I wasn't planning to hurt her feeling, but this is a Filipino person. But if you go and search about Filipinos scam, you will find a lot of people doing scam. But people do not mention that there's a lot of them. They are decent and they are good and they are wonderful people. Are you guys getting the idea? There is bad, there is good, there is evil. Same even with the Muslims. You see, when we say Muslims, doesn't mean everybody is going to eat you alive. There's Muslims, they have a lot of dignity, a lot more than Muhammad. There is. They have a real dignity, not like the scumbag Muhammad. So we don't judge the whole by the sum. When we talk about Islam, we talk about Muhammad, not about Muslims. When we talk about Christianity, we talk about Christ, not me and you. For we do sin, we do bad, we do good. When we talk about a nation, we don't judge everybody by some, you know. So don't judge people by other people. Judge every individual for who he is. Forget about his color. Forget about his ethnic. Try to judge him for what he believes, what he practiced, what he did to you. From their fruits, you will know them. Right? Not from their color or from their ethnic or from citizenship. Try to avoid that. Anyway, guys, I am really, I got to go. We are here for many hours and my throat is going dry. So I want to say thank you for all of you to be here. We pray that our sister Faisa, the lady who is coming with our brother from Pakistan, she will find the truth, and I hope everybody will pray for her. You know, before you go to bed today, you pray for Faisa to see the truth and to get the help of our Lord, our Savior, in her heart, and maybe we'll hear a good news soon that she accepted the Messiah and she became saved person. And if you accept the Messiah, Faisa, I don't know if you hear me or not. It's not Christian Prince who help you. It's not any of those. It's you who help yourself Because the Messiah, he said, knock at the door, I am the door. I am the door. And whoever might come to me, I will open for him. So you knock at his door, he will open the door for you. It's you who help yourself. And the Messiah is always there to help whoever need help. We are here just to share the Messiah with you. And he is amazing, loving, giving, wonderful person. If you find better than the Messiah, then don't follow him. And this is my challenge for everyone. If you can't find me better than the Messiah, I will stop following the Messiah and I will follow that person. With this, I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. Enjoy your coming week. Stay safe and be blessed. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. I mean to that. And see you soon again. Bye-bye.